Oh, don't forget to screen
Hello,
share.
YouTube! Oh, my camera's like way too high, huh? Let's fix that. My tripod is not cooperating. Give me like 2 secs. My lighting also looks terrible today. I am just having a time already. How you doing, Tyadran?
I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Had my birthday earlier this week, and as well as like the anniversary of me seriously picking up streaming over on my channel. So it's been a week of 2 birthday-versaries.
I saw that you were streaming your randomizer, which I think is a really good way to celebrate.
Yeah, that's going to be what I'm actually hoping to do for the rest of the month. So
ooh, I'll be tuning in then.
Yeah, it's an Iron Man run too, and we've already lost 2, so hopefully I can survive to the end.
Let's see. So you finished Shining the Holy Ark, you said. We could talk about that for a sec while people are filtering in. I gotta throw stuff in the Discord, that's right. Also, hey,
yeah.
Boyd. But
Don't
yeah.
forget to share your links. Don't forget to screen share with me as well.
I should be screen sharing with you.
Are you now? Oh, yep. My bad.
Alright, I'm gonna
but
post
yeah,
in
Shining the
Discord
Holy
while
Ark.
you talk about how that was. No spoilers, but...
Yeah, no spoilers. It was good. It was, like, surprisingly good. I'm not, like, super big into turn-based JRPGs in general. Like, I've played the genre, but it's not, like, a go-to of mine. And in particular, like, first-person dungeon crawlers have never really appealed to me. But Holy Ark managed to capture my attention pretty effectively. The gameplay stayed really fun throughout, and it felt like for most of the game I had to play strategically enough. It made combat interesting even with the few options you have. I was very worried about having to grind a lot, because I know Shining in the Darkness kind of has a lot of grind factor, and a lot of older RPGs do to extend playtime.
Yes. Shining in the Darkness was actually not bad at that at all.
Was it not?
No.
But Holy Ark, I found, did not really have that issue. There was one point in the game where I did some grinding, which was in the very middle, because I needed to level up to get like some healing spells I wanted. There was one boss in the mid-game that beat me down pretty hard. And I level ground a few, but it's actually really level grinding friendly. So without spoiling anything, you end up with 7 or 8 total characters in your party. There's 1 optional character. You can only have 4 in battle at once.
Okay.
But you're able to, at the start of every turn, freely swap as many of your party members as you want, aside from your main character. So you can change everyone who's in battle every turn, except for your main character. And every character who you have gets experience, regardless of if they fought in the battle or not. So there's no needing to grind up the individual characters. It's just kind of, as you're doing combat, everyone levels up. And it never felt like it took too long to level up. So there is promotion in Holy Ark, and you promote at level 20 or higher. I promoted right at level 20, and I finished the game with no one in my party higher than level 20 promoted. Like, my main character just hit 20 promoted, and the rest of my party was somewhere between like 15 and 18 mostly. And it was a hard final battle with my party that low, but I did manage to do it first try blind. The end of the game, I only had like 1 party wipe, and that was in the mid game where I went to grind. The story is weird. At some point it's a little hard to follow, and I've seen some people on like SFC talk about feeling like the ending of the game was rushed, in particular with relation to the story, and I do feel like that is the case. Like, the story is pretty strong, and so you get about halfway through the game, and then it's kind of like, go complete these dungeons. And you do that, and it comes back to the end, and it just, like, never really picks up the same steam it had before.
I see.
And the ending is very confusing and weird. It's kind of the same way as, like, Shining the Holy Ark and Shining Force 3 kind of both feel like they were setting up to have more games that would really talk about plot points both of them are setting up, and we obviously never got those games.
I don't know,
so
maybe that gets picked up in like EXA and stuff.
I sincerely doubt it, but if it does, I would love to be proven wrong, because it just feels like you get to the end and you're kind of, it feels a little unfulfilling, I guess, when you get to the end of the game. I will say my one like really big criticism of Holy Ark is, like a lot of games of the time, please do yourself a favor and don't be too proud to look at a guide.
Oh yeah. Like, we talked about it off air a little bit, that I always am like, no, I will do it. And then, like, I encounter inevitably just a mountain of BS and go, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah, and it's like, I have minor problems with the Wolfgang Archive site, which is the one I use for most of my walkthrough. But one of the things I appreciate about that particular site is it does not tell you the solutions to any puzzles explicitly. Ooh. Or really tell you where to go.
Okay.
So it has maps of all the dungeons, which is great. It's really useful for referencing where you are. And it shows you the locations of every one of the like 200 hidden items that are look at this random wall.
Okay.
So using that, you will be able to get through the game, but it will not spoil anything for you as long as you're just looking at dungeon maps.
I see.
There's some other stuff you can look at there. They have other information, but that one is a very safe resource for not walking you through step by step, but being like, here's the map, and here's where all the items are. You can figure out the rest on your own. I will say it's probably good to check the game manual or look at something about the controls, because there is one dungeon that is unsolvable without using a mechanic that is never required anywhere else in the game, which is usually left and right, turn left and right. You can hold B to strafe. And there is a dungeon that requires strafing. I did not know strafing was a mechanic in the game. I was stuck on that dungeon for a long time before I had to just look it up. And then it turns out, oh, if you hold this button, you can move without turning.
I'll catch up on chat in just a second. But yeah, yes, I definitely have had those. And when you like are putting it in the search bar, and it literally comes up with like, Chapter 3, Mission 15, you're lost, huh? And it's just like, common problem, huh?
Yeah, and it's very much like, I had found everything in the dungeon up to that point. I'm just stuck on this one obstacle, and it's like I cannot figure out any way past this. There's something I'm missing that is like outside information. Which I felt so silly about it afterwards, but it was also there was no reason I should know about this, like from just playing the game.
I'll catch you up.
But yeah, I guess we'll catch up in 1 sec. I guess my last thing to say about Holy Ark is just play it. Like seriously, go play it. It is a legitimately fun game. My playthrough took me 32 hours after the final boss. I had a 32-hour playthrough. It was fun enough that I am planning to replay it, not immediately, but like it's on my list of games that I desire to go back and play tends to be pretty short.
Yeah.
And I already am like, I enjoyed the gameplay of Holy Ark enough that I really want to go back and play it again because it was very fun.
Good.
And if you haven't played it, you're missing out, and you should totally do yourself a favor and do so. It's not that scary to set up. Look up a couple guides. You will have a blast.
It didn't take me too long. I got it set up the other day.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. I know a lot of people are terrified of trying to set up Shining Force 3 and Holy Ark to play, but really it's like, if you just sit down and Google a couple quick things, it's not bad at all. It's pretty trivial in this day and age.
3 is more daunting with...
3 is more daunting only in Scenario 3. Scenario 1 and 2, I set up the exact same way as Holy Ark, 0 issues. It was only Scenario 3 where it's like, there's a couple specifics.
Alright, let's get into Flame Dragon Knights real quick. Hello, Bowie, Tisbor, and Kareka. Thank you all for joining. Thanks for the congrats on the 700 subs. I'm very, very excited about that. This is crazy. Let's see. The best Flame Dragon Knights content on YouTube. Kareka, you flatter me.
Hey, look, the competition's fierce.
It probably is in, like, Chinese. I found a little bit in not English, but...
On YouTube or on, like, Bilibili?
YouTube.
Okay.
I appreciate...
Because I'm sure there's more Chinese content on the Chinese video sharing site.
I appreciate that you, like, feel like I'm hardcore enough into this, that you feel like I'm scrolling through Flame Dragon Knights content on Bilibili.
Look, I've seen some of the Chinese websites you've been on. We went on that whole, like, horror novel website. Like, I know better than to doubt what you have looked up.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, you of all people, actually, yeah, that's very fair. Remember episode, 3 of Shining in the Darkness, where the graph paper had to go? Kareka's flattering me now. I remember that being about minute 3. Because I was like, oh, it'll be fine. I'm like, I'm not gonna do this, like, that hard. I'm gonna, like, because I don't want to take that much time, like, pausing. So I was like, I'll just do rough doodles of the layout. And I ended up, like, connecting back to myself almost immediately.
Man, on my first stream of Holy Ark, I was about to start doing graph paper until I realized that I could press the start button and it would pull up a map for me. And I was like, wow, I'm so glad I don't have to do this. But I was ready. I was like already thinking about how I could set up my webcam to like have my graph paper. Because I've played... Yeah, because I've played old text adventures where you really have to like just chart the whole thing out. Like when I play like Transylvania or Coveted Mirror, like those old text adventures, that's all you got because there is nothing for those games. Yeah, so I was totally ready to do that.
There's no guides?
There's probably guides somewhere, but there's nothing in game.
Okay.
There's no map system in game.
I would use a guide because I would not have fun otherwise.
I guess the thing is, like, when it comes to old text adventures, the games are so short. If you know what to do, half of the fun is not using a guide. Like, it's the experimentation and figuring things out.
Yes.
Plus, like, half the fun of Transylvania is getting, like, instantaneously killed, like, 30 times in your playthrough, because it's super unfair and unpredictable.
I love that, question mark.
It's not too punishing. It's like a you've died, reset kind of thing. But you know, if you ever decide to go into like Apple II text adventures, I've got some suggestions.
All right. Well, with that, let's get going. So to do a last time on, or to catch you up, I've got the list of chapters in front of me. Basically, the demons attacked because they had a feud with the ancients, and the king of the ancients or whatever gave his life to seal away the demon king in ground seal, which is kind of grand seal, we learned. It's kind of weird. It's a little bit Shining Force 2E. We are Rhett. That is the prince, and we learned in the last video that Rhett and his twin brother that's slightly older are the seal. They're the keys to the seal.
And his brother's name is Ray.
Yes, thank you. And when they turn 18, the seal will solidify in both of them, a half in each. And so the demons have kidnapped Ray and are waiting for the day he turns 18, and that seal solidifies so that they can then kill him, and then Rhett only has half the seal. And so that will be enough of a weakening of the seal that having like half the key be gone, that the seal should be able to be opened.
Yeah.
So we are currently charging to the capital to try and protect that seal. I think that's a pretty good summation of it so
I think that covers everything. It's super relevant. We learned that the demons say "ga ga ga ga" as like their catchphrase, which is pretty funny.
They're weirdly buff. We fought
They're super buff.
Some crazy bosses, and we have some saints that have joined us that are not human, but they look human, and they're always forgetting what color they are.
Yeah.
All right.
But I think that's about right. And then we just now we fought against the Black Demon King in the last fight.
Yes. Who was a queen, right?
No, it was a king.
Was it?
We fought a woman in the prior battle whose name was Darkness.
We fought the Black Dragon King, who I don't know. I don't know if he's the Demon King.
I'm pretty sure that the Black Dragon King is... I thought it was... Well, no, it's not our brother. For some reason I thought it was, but no, it's just some different guy. We fought the Black Dragon King to get into the city.
Yes.
Or palace.
Yes.
Which I don't remember what the name of the palace is.
No, I think we fought him to get into the city, considering the chapter we're about to start, chapter 16, is called Entering the Palace.
That's a good context clue. I was trying to remember whether the city had a name. I'm sure it does, I just can't remember what it was called.
I'm calling it Ground Seal.
Okay, Ground Seal works.
Because that's the name of Grand Seal, essentially.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Let me pull up my translation here. Strong, it hurts good energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still very impressed with this for when it was made.
Yeah, it's very much like I want to say like the story is nothing special, but then it's like it's not quite the same as anything else I can name.
Yeah.
And it's not wuxia.
Yes.
Which is very unique for a Chinese game.
Yeah.
So it's like, frankly, it's unique enough that I almost like catch myself when I'm calling it like a knockoff Shining Force 1, because it's like not really.
Yeah.
It's unique enough that I don't know. It's kind of its own thing, and the gameplay is not as bad as we all kind of thought it was going to be.
Oh goodness, that startled me. Because I didn't have the chat up. Thank you so much, Tisport, for the gifted membership. To Bowie. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for another gifted membership. I really appreciate it.
Oh, it hurts good energy from the for the adventure game for Transylvania. Yeah.
Oh,
My favorite thing about Transylvania is sometimes you'll just be in an area and randomly, like total RNG, there will be a werewolf silhouette and it says a menacing werewolf is there.
Great.
And if you do anything on that screen aside from move to a different screen, you will be instantly killed by the werewolf. And if you move, there's a chance the werewolf will follow you. And for most of the game, there's nothing you can do about the werewolf besides keep running around until he leaves you alone until you find silver bullets, which is just hilarious when you're running in circles, unable to do anything because this werewolf is just there.
Old games are different.
Oh, it's really good. It's so silly.
Also, this is a good time to talk about. I really appreciate it, Tisbor. I've talked to Tisbor about it some, because he's had some good suggestions. I'm probably going to lower the price of memberships soon. But I think it also, like, gets rid of all current members. So, I don't know. I'm going to have to look at it. But I do want to lower the price of memberships and maybe create a second tier. I don't know. If you guys have suggestions for that, let me know.
It's kind of a bad system for it to, like, lowering the price kicks everyone else off of being one.
I think it's because you have to, you're, like, resetting up all of your membership perks and stuff.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I mean, if you can make multiple tiers, in that case, would we better just make a new lower tier and leave the one alone?
I don't know if I can do that. I'm gonna try.
Gotcha.
This weekend, I'm really gonna mess with it more and try, but a lot of the backside, like the behind the scenes for YouTube studio stuff, I don't have a lot of the resources that maybe you would expect that I would.
Yeah, I've never really messed with much of that since, I mean, my channel isn't monetized on YouTube or anything, so...
Mine is through donos and memberships. That's what they start you with.
Gotcha.
So,
I don't know that I have access to anything, so I've never looked at the backside of that.
I don't know. I think activity's part of it, because it was supposed to be 1,000 subs, which I obviously don't have.
Yeah, I've got like 200, so I'm nowhere close.
But yeah, I don't know. If you start posting more, maybe they'll do it.
Yeah, I have to figure out what to post. I want to do some, like, I want to do stuff that's not just Twitch VODs, because nobody wants to just watch Twitch VODs. I haven't done, like, real videos in a while.
Same,
so.
But... Captain noticed that I was recording a little something last weekend, or Monday, so expect that soon. And then after that, expect some more that I'm not going to talk about yet. Does YouTube have a support chat? If you're big. At my size, no. Even if you're huge, actually, there's still enough people on Twitter trying to get noticed to get their problems resolved, so...
Yeah, I mean, even massive channels end up having to, like, resort to Twitter.
It's rough.
Like,
but...
RT Game and other huge channels have to just, like, harass YouTube on Twitter to get any support.
Yes, I've seen.
Which is insane.
It is, but there's also just a billion people posting stuff. Like, I cut them a little slack, but here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get on the road here.
Good, keep posting videos. Gotta get to 1K, buddy. Actually, you're part of the reason I'm doing that, Tisbor. You talked about missing that Wednesday, Saturday slot. So I'm thinking we might get back to that. Still doing some live streams here and there, though. But alright. Chapter 16. Entering the Palace. I thought.
Wait, that's not the right dialogue.
Did I load up the wrong... I think I loaded the wrong,
Okay, because I was like, wait a second, this doesn't start with Sonic.
Yep, you're right. Let me reset real quick. My bad. I know I need to share with you again.
Don't we all wish we had jawlines like any of the male characters in this game?
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, you could cut through concrete with that. A few of them could scratch diamond.
For sure. They kind of remind me of, like, the Crimson Chin from,
Yes, very much.
From... What's it called?
Fairly Odd Parents? No.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
let's see. I got distracted for a second because people are talking in the Discord, being confused that Bowie still has school.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not normal. Like, we're not used to having Shining Force fans that are so young, but I think that's really, really awesome that you're here.
I mean, I got into the game when I was 7.
I was about that age as well, but the kids these days don't appreciate things like they used to.
There was a short span for a little while where Shining Force had a bit of a resurgence on Twitch, where a lot of people were playing.
Oh, cool.
Let's see. Were you Lacoste or was I Lacoste? I thought Lacoste was dead also, but I guess not.
I think we defeated him, but he escaped.
Oh, that's right. He was going to get killed by the elf princess.
Yes, but then we saved her and Rhett got wounded.
Yeah, that's right.
So, I believe you're Lacoste.
Okay, I think I probably did a voice or... Nope, hold on. I don't know what I did. Rhett, you guys are quite capable if you can come all the way here, but it's still too early to pass my level.
He knows that it's a game, like, it's very meta.
Let's see. He was Surfery, right?
Yep.
How can this feel general be brave enough? Wasn't the lesson learned last time enough?
Lacoste, you're required to repay the blood debt of the elves that were wiped out more than 10 years ago. What an oddly specific time.
I think you were Shyvana.
You beast. I thought my father treated you well, but you actually repaid... What? Okay, I'm gonna read that as it should be. My father treated you well, but you repaid his kindness and framed him. Or by framing him. This time I will definitely take your life. What it actually says, what the translation says, is you actually repaid me with kindness and framed my father.
He is very Bowie-like.
Hey, come and get it if you have the ability. Last time it was just a momentary negligence, but this time it will not be so easy. Now His Majesty Hutch has entrusted the most elite Guards Cavalry Regiment to my command. I just want to catch you all. Your Highness, be careful about the War God halberd he is holding. It is a legendary ancient weapon with the power to destroy everything. You and old man know a lot. However, today I will let you all die here. God's Cavalry, enter!
Your voice acting, seriously, so good.
I don't know. It all kind of sounds like me, I feel like, but I try. I try to at least make them all distinct, whether or not that means they're good.
I think they're all pretty good. So, we are fighting right outside the castle. I feel like, yeah, this is bound to get some attention.
Probably.
Oh, there's archers on the walls, okay.
Yeah, I noticed that on the map. That's interesting. I'm curious if they can move off the walls or if they're actually locked onto them.
Yeah.
I feel like they probably can move off, given how terrain tends to work in this game.
I agree. Alright, let's see here. Also, I'm drinking hot chocolate, if you guys were wondering. Tis the season and all that.
Very nice.
Are you guys scary?
Oh, I should pull up the battle stats. Will be horse tomorrow? Oh no, you should hear me doing voices for Shining Force. My Galm voice, specifically for Holy Arc and Shining Force 3.
I talk like this at all times, because I am the great Vandal Galm.
That destroys my voice. Or when I did, there's a dragon dude in Shining Force 3 who...
I talk like this all the time. He was your advisor, so I had to do his voice for an entire game.
Those are the voices that really ruin my vocal cords.
That sounds like the Slug Woman from Monsters, Inc.
That's kind of the vibe I was going for, and when I first assigned his voice, I didn't realize when I chose that voice in Scenario 1, then Scenario 3, he is your advisor for the entire game and speaks in basically every cutscene.
I see.
So, pretty much every day after Shining Force 3 stream for a while... Oh, no, it's not Scenario 3, it's Scenario 2 that he is. I just had, like, half my voice.
That sounds rough.
But, you know, I'm nothing if not committed.
Yeah, that's very true.
Also, Lacoste has a billion attack.
Oh, does he?
627.
Oh, we're still having that problem, huh?
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, whatever, it'll be fine. I'm not doing that, just so you guys know. It just happens for some reason. Yeah, she probably cannot get in range of the archers yet. No, I should move these guys up as far as possible, my tank squad.
Yeah. Where's the Black Marshal monk? Didn't we get him?
Yeah, he's up here.
Did I just... Oh, yeah, there he is. Duh. His glowy sword.
Probably chill here with him.
Yeah, we don't need, oh, what's his name? I have to refresh myself on everybody's names again.
Loga.
We don't need Loga getting smoked.
Yep, I think I remember all the names. And then this is Blue Marshal Saint. When do you think we can play Shining Force Clash? That is a great question. I actually did forget. I don't know. Soon.
What is Shining Force Clash?
It's the PvP mod.
Is that for 2, I assume?
I believe it was built on 2, but it's
Okay.
It can be like it's like chess almost.
Interesting.
You both
I've
have even
never
sides.
heard of it.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of videos of it on the channel. And I told
Huh.
Bowie we would potentially make another one.
Interesting.
Yeah, we did a tournament. I think we did 2 tournaments actually that I was part of. I was not running them, but I was commentating on them. That was fun.
Interesting. I'll have to go look at those later.
Yeah. Yeah, we could play it sometime if you wanted to as well.
Potentially. I have to see if there's any characters from good games in it.
It's all characters from 1 and 2.
All the characters from 1, 2? Okay. You know I'm going to make a Shining Force 1 only roster. Are the
don't-
stats
You don't
brought
get
into
to
line?
choose.
Oh.
It's like
Gotcha.
one side is Shining Force 1, the other is Shining Force 2.
Okay, then I assume they must have brought the stats at least somewhat into line between the 2 games.
They did. It's equal on both sides.
Okay.
Like
Because I know
each-
one of the things...
Each class, you have like one person representing each class, kind of like chess.
Yeah, I just know like one thing that I've talked about recently in discussions about Shining Force 2's balance is like how much bigger stats got.
You got another user named Arthur to agree to play around late December. Awesome. Let me know if you win. Do I want to just wait? I could. I think we should wait, because if not, we're going to have these guys peppering us with arrows, and it seems like
Yeah.
they don't move.
Huh, so they don't move at all.
They didn't this time.
I mean, that... I guess, like, do we want to try to deal with them with magic?
I think we can probably use our archers,
That's true.
but...
I just know with AoE magic, we could hit, like, a couple of them at once.
Mhm. For the time being, I think we just hold the line, kind of form up, and we get ready to handle all these Black Knights coming in. Okay, there's no terrain to speak of. I was checking that. Yeah, we'll call that good. See what they do about it. Hey, Rantasm Enjoyer! Man, my voice is still not fully recovered. It's so weird. I don't know
Yeah, I
how
can
long
hear it
it's-
a little bit.
I don't know how long it's gonna be that way. It's really annoying.
I don't know.
But yeah, and then the way you get Shining Force Clash to work is you play it through, what is the app called?
Parsec?
Yes.
I've used it for stuff before. It's probably much better for that than fighting games, which is what I was playing on it.
Yes, very much so.
That little bit of delay really kills you when when every frame matters.
Oh, I would imagine. That is a lot of knights.
Yeah, and the fact that there's all coming down, I think we're gonna have to try and choke point with the walls, or we're just gonna get totally surrounded.
I think we'll be okay because we have the area of control. We can make it so they don't move past.
That's
was
true.
Weird.
We'll just have to somehow lock them in there.
What have you missed? We just started for today. Basically, we are trying to invade the castle to take over Grand Seal, or not Grand Seal, to stop the resurrection of Dark Dragon.
Yep, effectively. Although, really, I feel like we're stopping more of a resurrection of Xeon than of Dark Dragon.
Yeah, you might be right.
I feel like the Demon King better analogs to Xeon.
Yeah, especially.
Plus,
if
we've got the whole ground steel going on. Like, come on.
Alright. We'll start taking pot shots.
Man, I forgot our rage was insane. At least with her.
We've also started capping out some characters.
Yeah, we have started hitting stat caps.
So, see, as long as I put somebody here, it's going to be really hard for them to get around this.
Yeah. Were we hitting level caps as well, or...?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, he's
yeah.
capped.
Oh, yeah, because 20 is a level cap, that's right. Which is like, frankly, I kind of would have expected him to be a little stronger at cap, but...
Yeah, I would have as well, but we still might be able to get him better weapons at some point.
Yeah, and it could be like Fire Emblem style, where the pre-promotes end up having less room for growth despite starting really strong.
Could be.
I don't know how much they really went into the balance of this game, but...
I don't know, I guess we'll find out. We'll see how the ending feels.
Yeah. I'll be curious to see, like, the differences between people's endgame stats. This guy is really good, though. And he still has, like...
17 something. Defense, maybe?
What? Let me see what his main growth stat is.
I'm kind of happy to just hold like this, I think.
Yeah, that would have been defense. His defense is 0 to 17. This is growth.
Keep him moving up.
The boss does have move 8, so if he's coming down, just be careful, because he can move really far. Oh, he's the gold guy, I think. Lacoste. I think he's probably, like, in range of us now.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Good to know.
Just be prepared.
Yeah. Put you there. We're gonna make sure Sonic is up as far as he can be. I think that's probably good. There we go. Alright, I don't know why you wanted to go for that guy specifically, but... You said he's got 1 billion attack power?
627.
I see.
I don't know how much defense the Blue Marshal Saint has, but he also has, like...
I see the little hearts, by the way, whoever's doing that. Such a weird feature.
Yeah. It is a weird feature.
So, how much do these knights have? Because he's got 600 something. How much better than them?
The Black Knights have 320.
Okay, so he's
the Snipers have 276.
So he's like double the strength of these knights.
Yeah. The High Priests do have Dragon Flame, which I don't remember how much that does or whether it's AoE, but, you know, beware.
Yeah, we're gonna have to use some AoE on this mess.
Yeah. That, like, this number of enemies is absurd. Also, that multi-thrust animation looks kind of terrible.
Doesn't look great. The hearts are mostly you, Ramtasm. That is, yeah, that is a lot of attack, even for this game. And our Blue Martial Saint is starting to take damage. Okay, he doesn't take too much from
but
them.
he is taking it.
Oh, that's no good. Can we
It
dodge
does look
that?
like it's...
Nope.
Nope. The attack is deceptively long.
It is. I don't like that they're still moving this way.
I think 627 is the highest attack we've encountered so far. He's pretty tough.
Alright, let's see what we can do about it.
And it's quite a big jump, too.
So we've got that. What else do we have? Single target stuff. I guess we do that.
Yeah, that works.
Start attacking him.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we can melt him, probably.
Probably. He has less HP than I kind of would expect.
Yeah.
So 800 is definitely something that we could one round. As long as we can get people in range. The main thing is we have to clear those guys in front of him. Because if we don't kill him this round, the High Priests do have healing.
Okay. I think we can kill him.
Oh yeah, he's 2 range. I keep forgetting that he hits at 2 range.
Yeah.
The music is pretty good.
I really like it.
The music in this game is good, it's just repetitive. Because, like, the same music gets used so much.
Yes.
That if there's a little more variety in tracks, it would be really nice.
I very much agree. We
like,
do
Shining
have
Force...
a second battle theme playing now, though. So.
Yeah, we do. It's just like Shining Force 1 only has like 5 or 6 battle themes, but even that much variety is nice.
Yeah.
I don't know how many battle themes Shining Force 2 has. It uses that like Sleepy Ruins theme for a lot of battles.
Mm-hmm. I really like
sounds
that song,
like a battle theme to me. It's a nice song. I don't like it for battles. It's like I like it for ruins exploration, but why I'm in the middle of a fight, it's just doing. I'm like, this is not battle music. Give me all the marches from Shining Force 1. Nice job, right?
Yeah. And then I think we leave Loga there to, like, draw in attacks.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. Because he also...
His evasion's pretty good.
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna say, he's got great dodge.
It doesn't take terrible damage anymore.
Yeah. Now he takes 2 less.
Does Rhett have 2 range with his sword now, or is he still 1 ranger?
He's 1 range.
Still 1.
He does
he
have
has magic
though.
now, though. I don't remember what.
That is Aura.
And is the top one Demon King then? Or whatever it is?
I don't remember. I don't know if we've used that or know about it.
Huh.
I guess we'll find out in a little bit. Because it's 1 range.
Or is that just a regular healing item? Is that not a spell? That's just a regular, like...
Oh, yeah, it might be.
We're still sitting on?
Probably is.
Because with 2 uses, it might just be an herb.
I think it probably is. I think that's good. I don't want to run somebody like Barato up, because then he can get hit by, like, 3 guys.
Yeah, we don't need Barato to get smacked. I mean, if we're going to run Barato up, we would put him up and left of the Blue Martial Saint, so he's only got 2 exposed sides.
Yeah.
Because if he's diagonal the Blue Martial, but actually no, the archers might be in range of him then, and we don't want that. Eating ice cream while watching this, nice. What flavor?
I'm okay with Rhett potentially tanking.
Yeah, Rhett's reasonably defensive at this point.
Alright. Here we go. Let's let the tide come in.
Ice cream? Bah, what do you have against ice cream?
Hello, Kalu.
if you think that it's battle music, Bowie, you can enjoy it as such. I disagree. Mint chocolate chip, nice. It's a good flavor. Good standard flavor.
Yeah.
We got some apple pie flavored ice cream in the fridge.
Ooh.
Well, freezer, but you know.
At work, we have some pumpkin spice I've been having with little cookie dough chunks in it.
Not a big fan of pumpkin, personally.
I am sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Had no vegan powers for me. I mean, that's true. I am definitely not vegan.
Do vegans have powers?
It's
Other
a
than
Scott Pilgrim
a
reference.
lot of self-control.
It's a Scott Pilgrim thing.
I see. Never really watched Scott Pilgrim or read it. But
I never read it. I watched the movie. The movie's pretty entertaining.
Seems like it.
Yeah, it's a fun watch. And it's very referenceable.
Well, they've packed in now to the point that they don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, they're just swinging away. The fact that they don't go on the grass at all is very silly.
I'm not sure that's a space. Oh, is that Aura?
Is it not a space? Can we walk on it?
I don't think so.
You're serious? Alright.
My brother went down that path for a little bit. I think he's pescatarian now.
I thought it was very much a Scott Pilgrim reference just due to the fact that, like, there's literally a line about vegans having superpowers, and that's, like, the basis of a fight.
Alright, let's double check. Because, yeah, I wanted to send him up, but yeah, that's not a... It might be zone of control, actually.
Oh, it is probably zone of control. Because you can move onto the grass, but then you get, like, stuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because, like, I thought we had dudes on the grass, so unless they just specifically made those grass tiles not walkable, which I guess they could have. Because I guess you can see the wall kind of overlaps onto those tiles, so maybe they are actually impassable, which is very strange.
Do we not have a... We don't have an AoE with him, huh?
Do we not?
No,
Did we get rid of it?
We did. She's got one, though.
Oh, yeah.
I guess just here.
I would go down lower, because if we're not clearing enemies, the healers are going to heal them, so I'd rather hit
I'm okay
ones
with
we
that.
have... Okay. I mean, if you say so. I would just rather hit ones that we're likely to deal clear through with other units.
Oh, we missed.
Did that
Start off with
miss?
a miss, yeah.
I keep forgetting that magic can miss in this game.
Another miss.
Oh no.
We're gonna be here for a minute. She better get... What if she... Well,
That's 3 misses.
yeah, we keep missing, but I was like, if we don't, she might cap levels off of this.
Yeah, it's true. 4 misses.
5.
I wish I remembered how many targets we had, because we have definitely missed more than 50%. 2 levels. But man, that missed more than it hit.
It did.
That's a very unreliable spell. So that's how
Yeah.
you balance Bolt 3.
And see, now I can probably pick off, like, this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
Sonic, come on, dude.
Alright, well, now we'll see how many we can actually get rid of here. Love that it just stays in their chest for a minute. Like how
Right.
ridiculous that is.
Yeah.
How are you doing? You're doing okay. Might have Rhett finish him. Never mind. I'm okay with that. There we go.
Finish that guy with 48.
A little bit of an unnecessary crit there, but sure. Yeah, and then we can finish some of the front line this way. Ridiculous. It's better to leave areas in you than take them out. Yeah, sometimes. Definitely can be. It's probably a hard thing to learn. But then again, I guess if you start pulling on it, that probably didn't feel great.
Yeah. And to an extent, I believe it depends a little on what kind of arrowhead it has.
Yeah.
Some are far worse. Some are not so bad.
I don't know. I still wouldn't want to get hit with any of them.
Yeah.
Let's see. I really don't like that.
How much defense does Rhett have?
185 compared
Not
to...
bad. I just kind of wonder if we could throw him into the front line up on that right side.
I'd prefer not to.
But yeah, I guess that's true. You've got a few people who can hit that space.
Yep. This is also working. So I'm like...
Yeah.
I'll let it keep
There's
working.
no real reason to change it.
Don't fix it if it ain't broken. Did his friend... Oh, okay, his friend healed him. That's something I don't know if we've seen before.
I don't know if we have either.
We've seen them
How
use items
selfless
on
of them.
themselves, but not each other.
Yeah. I wonder if skeletons in Shining Force will use herbs on each other.
I don't think so. I don't know if you could, like, how tough the programming change on that would be.
I'm also curious whether it just is something they can do, but in normal gameplay you never see it. Because usually you're fighting each individual skeleton, and if they're going to kill anyway, they'll heal themselves.
But if they were hurt, then maybe somebody else would, like, the other enemies would, like, move towards them. And I don't feel like they do, if they were going to heal them.
Really depends. I mean, the AI in Shining Force 1 is so bad, I think a lot of the skeletons that have the ability to heal don't move.
It's my favorite.
Because I'm thinking about the battle
it's
after
my
Busto.
favorite game. How dare you say something bad about it?
I mean, it's also my favorite game. However, the number of, like, enemies that are practically in a vegetative state is ridiculous.
It is perfect. It has no flaws. I love that the music loops every time I do anything.
Right.
That's a big
Although,
deal.
you know, to be fair, there's something kind of nice about the march kicking back in after every battle animation.
Yeah, a little bit.
I could really go, like, either way. And, like, due to the fact it's not like we have modern Fire Emblems, like, music fading, I kind of think starting the song over makes more sense than, like, pausing it to play another track and then resuming it.
Maybe so.
It's not like the battle tracks are that long anyway, so it's not like you're missing out, really. What does Shining Force 2 do? Does it just keep playing the song?
I don't think so.
So it also resets?
I think so.
Yeah, so it's like, I think all the Shining games do that, so really it's not that weird.
Does 3 do that?
I honestly don't recall. I would have to go and specifically pay attention.
Also, I love these MS Paint looking clouds.
Oh yeah, they're great. We'll save it. Yeah. I mean, everything in this game is MS Paint looking, aside from like Milan's butt there, which is oddly defined.
The one thing we hired out for.
Pay attention to Lena's as well. Like, Lena's, I know specifically, she has like a loose hanging piece of fabric as part of her outfit, and her rear end is strangely defined for that being what she's wearing.
He's got 98 at this point. Do we start? No. I need to not get ambitious.
Yeah, if you get ambitious, then we're suddenly going to end up in archer range and losing somebody and having to restart this fight.
Yes, that's when things go wrong. I was hoping he doubled again and
Yeah.
could handle that. Shyvana maybe levels from that? Yeah. No stat gains.
No stats.
Love that.
That's tragic.
Yeah, we can do Lena here. Yeah, she definitely has a butt.
Yeah, it's just like, I feel like that's not necessarily how that would naturally hang. But maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. I haven't
I need to
looked
get
at that
myself a
many
piece of fabric and a mirror.
comparisons. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Your wife walks in. What are you doing? It's for science. It's an experiment. How do I look?
Does this cloth make my butt look defined? My stats know no limits. Well, they're clearly not a Flame Dragon Knight's character.
Yeah, because they definitely have interesting leaps at limits.
The invisible requirements on how much equipment they can carry is especially baffling.
Yes, that is the weirdest thing in this game to me.
Hey, welcome in, Griff.
Hey, Griff.
You're filmed for evidence? I don't need that leaking anywhere, thanks.
I hope you're feeling better, Griff. I know you weren't feeling the best a couple days ago. You've missed most of the tide, but it was just an absurd number of these Black Knights.
Let's see, I can check the actual exact number. There are 20 of those Black Knights in this fight.
Is that all?
Supposedly.
You're starting to feel better? Awesome. Definitely glad to hear it.
Yeah, definitely. You've been sick for like
Ooh.
2 weeks straight or something now, right?
Griff or me?
Griff.
Okay.
I mean, I know you were also sick. But since we were just talking about Griffin's health, I was pretty sure this is like the end of the second week or so of him being sick.
Just stuff going around.
Yeah. Also, for being such a like elite cavalry unit, these guys do not hit very often.
No, they don't. I think we let Blue heal himself. I think we're getting to that point. I'm not too worried. I also moved Sonic so he can start picking off those archers.
Right. Oh, it's only been a weekish? Okay. I thought it was longer.
Started Saturday morning.
For some reason, I thought you were, like, sick shortly before this. Like, you had just gotten over something, and then, like, within a day or two, you came down with this.
This has a lot of uses, huh?
It does have quite a few, but it also, like, its accuracy isn't great.
No.
And the damage isn't incredible, so... I mean, it's not bad. I say it's not incredible, and then it, you know, does half health to people, so...
Yeah. And I mean, like, compounding damage, it's pretty huge.
Yeah, that's true. It only missed one target that time, so maybe it hits better than I gave it credit for.
I appreciate, too, they, that sound didn't layer too hard. I was playing a game the other day, if you know, you know, and I got a spell that is, get rid of all status conditions on your units map-wide, like negative ones. It layers, like, really badly. So it plays the sound effect for, like, the spell sound effect, and for, like, all, like, 20 of your units or whatever, it plays it all at once and just obliterates your ears.
So speaking of obliterating ears, watch out in Holy Ark. It's loud. It has layering sound, and sometimes the, like, sound driver will get stuck, and some sound, like, one tone from a sound will just continue at a high volume.
I love that.
To fix it, all you have to do is face a wall and bump into it, and that'll reset it. Like, that'll totally reset the sound for some reason.
Yeah, that works for me in real life, too.
Yeah, I know, right? Just slam your head into a wall. But the worst is when it happens to you during the end game. There's some enemies where I got it to happen multiple times at the start of battle, which meant that I had to sit through the entire fight before I could concuss myself and fix the sound. But, just be prepared. Also, like, if it's the kind of thing you want to give, epilepsy warning for Holy Ark. It might have the most offensive spell animations to my eyes I've run into in the series.
I usually don't, but if it's, like, especially egregious, then yeah, I will.
The lightning spells and a lot of the late boss abilities in Holy Ark are really bad. And when and if you do Shining Force 3, especially in Scenario 1, epilepsy warning on all the summons.
Okay.
Like, all the summon spells, they really had no regard for your eyeballs.
I'm gonna let Clone get this kill, because he probably will level a ton. Oh, just one full level.
One level.
We're breaking ranks a little bit at this point, because I want to kill that guy.
Yeah. It would be nice to kill him before he starts, like, blasting too much of our group with magic.
Yes. My thoughts exactly.
Man, is our evasion really that high, or, like...
I mean, their hit is...
126, which is not a lot. Okay, yeah, they've got, like, a 30% chance to hit. So, okay. No wonder they're missing all that much. Curious if later enemies are going to have higher hit, or if us just dodging everything is going to become what the end of this game is.
I don't know.
Okay, it looks like the next battle has some higher hit rates. Like, not everybody, but they do start getting a bit higher.
I wanted this guy gone. Hopefully Zoro can do it for us. Oh, no.
I feel like the High Priest, these guys, have, like, some of the worst battle sprites we've seen from the enemies.
Yeah, it kind of looks like something I made.
The enemies are generally pretty good visually, but these High Priests are not so great.
We're kind of closing in here. This should be fine. Ripped ears, yeah. This game has not had anything that was that glaring.
Yeah, this game's been pretty good.
Which I'm really surprised about, because DOSBox definitely... I don't know if it's just a thing with DOS games, but I've had some struggles with that, with a couple other games I've messed around with on here that... I don't know, you know, like Silver Ghost, it's just like, oh, that's what you thought sound was.
I do wonder some with some of these older games, like how much some games were influenced by the arcades of the era, where being loud was how you got people to play your game.
Yeah.
Because, like, the volume of some games and how loud they are makes me think of those arcade games that are super loud.
Yes.
But it's like, this is a home game. It doesn't need to be this loud. Where, like, the sound effects are 20 times the sound of everything else.
All the neighborhood kids need to know when you boot up your game.
Right?
Alright, I don't know if we can kill that guy this turn, but we can do just about everything else.
I would love to see the battle animation of this game playing at like double to triple the frame rate. They would look so much better.
Do I start on them or do I finish him off?
I mean, I think both are practically non-threats at this point.
Okay.
So, whichever order. The snipers have less attack than these guys do, so...
Oh, okay. Yeah, then he definitely needs to go.
Yeah, they're more likely to hit you, but their actual damage output is not high.
Alright, there we go. Oh, they'll move now. Okay.
Well, they can move.
They will if you're within range, I guess.
Yeah.
Now my question is, can I sword attack them from just next to them? Or are we that
Probably if
kinda
you
silly?
could get next to them. I would assume so. I mean, I would be shocked if this game has, like, elevation differences coded into it.
Yeah.
Shining Force didn't have that until Shining Force 3, so I would be, like, blown away if they put that in this game.
Oh, can I just not go there? Okay, yeah. That's their solution.
Never mind. I see, and that's why they can't just move off the walls. Those tiles are just impassable.
Yeah.
That is a silly, but I suppose effective solution. So you have to hit them with ranged units, period. Does that mean this fight it would be unwinnable if all your ranged units died?
Um...
Oh, I guess it'd be hard to have all your ranged units die because the cavalry can hit at 2 range.
Yeah, I could also go around here and do that.
The one in that... Well, no, you can't move on to that space.
I can move here, maybe?
No, you can't. Because it overlaps. Like, if you look at it, it's not just grass. It has the wall overlap, just
I
like those
see.
interior ones do. So actually, like, it would be really hard to kill the one that's down the corner if you lost your archers and mages. Because the lancers would really struggle to hit that.
Yeah.
You would have to, like, lure him off of that corner to deal with him.
Right, if I want to do that, how far do I need to... So I need to be... How much closer? 2, 3, 4, 5 closer. Thank you for the $10, Caldera. I really appreciate it.
If you can move above Rhett, you should be in range. And if we move under the Black Marshal dude, we could hit the left side. She just does... Her move range is 4, so we can't get 5 closer to the right side.
Oh, yeah. Chill here for a minute. And I'll have him start damaging that one, I guess. I have no idea what that last word is supposed to be, Bowie.
Yeah, I was just trying to puzzle out myself. I'm off. Sauce. It's like you're in a YTP.
Just thinking about people talking that way is cracking me up.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna heal him before he dies in a stupid way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do that with a couple people, how about?
Yeah, I'm still like minorly concerned about the High Priest on the left side for people who get close to the left.
I think it'll
I
be
don't know
fine. I think he's just gonna try and heal the left side, which is a pain, but it's nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, I guess as long as we don't get too close, we should be fine.
Startled me again.
Huh?
The $10 thing just came through. So
Oh, gotcha.
startled me again. Oh. I don't know why that's startling me so much tonight. I feel like it's louder than it normally is.
I don't know. I've definitely been scared by my own Twitch alerts as well.
I kind of don't mind, though, because I know people like that.
Yeah, it's usually when, like, no one's been chatting for a while, so I'm kind of just, like, drifting my full attention back to the game, and they'll kick me at, like, back into, like, oh yeah, something's going on. It's usually both my raid and my sub notification are the ones that usually jump scare me. Oh, actually, if you aim to the left and down one, you can hit that right side.
Yeah, I was deciding if it was worth it. Oh,
Gotcha.
right. Does that work? Oh, it does! I forgot, you don't have to target
in this
people.
game, you don't have to target an enemy.
Does this game have any interesting mechanics that aren't present in Shining Force? I mean, that's one right there.
Yeah, the ability to target non-enemy squares with AoE magic. If you just pass your turn without moving, you recover 20% of your HP. It has counterattacks, more like Fire Emblem. 90% of your stats come from your equipment, which is a bizarre design choice.
Yeah.
Spells are purchased, sold, and equipped, and they have a limited number of uses per battle. What else is there? That might be it for most of the, like, wholly unique things.
Just keep working on that guy, I suppose.
There's a boss named Irony who will just infinitely heal, so you can grind on him forever.
Yeah, that was something. Doesn't Shining Force have counterattacks? In 2, but not, like, every time. It's a random chance.
Yeah, it's counters in Shining Force are a chance of occurring, where this is more like Fire Emblem, where if an enemy can, like if you're in range for a counterattack, like a melee counterattack, you will counter. So it's like guaranteed damage coming back to you. It's not a % chance.
Yes, you also cannot move and cast spells, and neither can the enemy.
Yeah, mages having a stationary cast. It's almost like indirect fire in Advance Wars.
Yes.
Which I had not thought about until just now as I was saying it.
I had not either. I just watched a great video on why the remake of that was a failure overall.
Is it Mings' video?
Yes.
I watched that the other day myself.
Yep. I agree with pretty much everything, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But something he didn't cover that I felt like I wish he would have, or, you know, maybe he didn't know, is that, like, for me, trying to find a copy of Advance Wars when it came out, the remake, was really, really difficult. Some stores just didn't carry it.
I mean...
I went to GameStop first, I think, and they... What did they tell me? Like, they said that they could, like... I'm in Texas, like the Dallas area, and they were like, oh, there's a store in, like, Mississippi that has non-pre-order copies, and I was like, anything, like, is there a... Because I told them, I was like, I like to keep track of this kind of stuff, like, is there a single store closer than that? And they were like, no. So I was like, okay, so the amount of people that walked into GameStop and saw this on the shelf and decided to try it is 0. Pretty much.
Yeah.
For a very large area.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame. I guess the thing is, like, so many people nowadays are moving to just buying their games digitally.
Oh, I hate it.
That it makes it, like, for a release like that I feel like they could probably guess ahead of time was not going to sell super well. It's like, how worth it is it to stock the game? You know, like, is it worth it to them to get copies of this game that they don't predict is going to sell well?
Yeah, I don't know.
And also, to a degree, like, I forgot that Reboot Camp was coming out after the delay. I don't think I ever heard about the new release date after the, like, year-long delay.
Yeah. Yeah, Mang's talked about that, and then also the refunding of pre-orders initially probably really hurt.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Speaking of which, though, with that, having happier news about something like that, I saw Total... I don't know if you're familiar with Total War.
A long time ago, I asked for one of the games as a gift, and I got it, and I've never unwrapped it or played it. It's still in, like, the plastic, like, sealing.
I see.
Yeah. I thought it looked really cool, and I wanted it, and then I just, like, never got around to playing it.
They are very cool, but they're very difficult. Sometimes a little too much for me. But I saw the other day, or actually just today, that I guess their newest game didn't do well. Total War Pharaoh. It's like Egyptian themed.
Okay.
And I thought it was interesting. They said that they were going to lower the price as a result of that. I think from 60 to like 40. And they were like, yeah, so everybody that bought our game on Steam already is going to get $20 back because we don't want to like punish you for having faith in us.
That is really interesting. I've never seen anyone do that before.
I thought that was really cool. I forget who else did it. I've seen it once before. That they were like, we put out our game at a price point, lowered it, and then didn't want to penalize you for pre-ordering or like doing stuff early, so...
Yeah. I definitely get that, Griffin. I think part of the other thing is, like, physical media does not exist for PC anymore. Like, at all, which is kind of insane to me. That we've just entirely done away with the ability to get physical games for PC.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're an indie that's not targeting consoles, you don't even have an option for, like, a truly physical release. All you can do is a digital with physical, like, collectible stuff.
I will say, though, if you launched your game in, like, you know, a cute little case, and you put it on a flash drive, I would not complain about that.
Yeah, for sure. It's just not
it's
something
not done.
that is really done. Yeah.
But I would be interested in that. That was kind of on purpose to start baiting out his spells. By the way, I don't want to skip over Franz's question, or Franz. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. Which one of those mechanics would you like to see in a Shining Force game? I wouldn't mind that tile looks kind of funny. Just a 1 pixel in the bottom.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind waiting to heal, potentially.
So personally, I would choose guaranteed counterattacks.
Yeah, I'd be okay with
like,
that.
As a Fire Emblem fan as well as a Shining Force fan, it throws me off that, like, Shining Force is one of the few tactical games I've played where there's no way to, like, enemy phase. There's no way to, like, set up to do stuff on your enemy's turn, which you have in, like, Fire Emblem, Advance Wars, Valkyria Chronicles. Like, your units do things on the enemy's turn, but also the fact that every attack carries, like, an associated risk, because you know you're going to get hit back for it.
I will say, Advance Wars, at high levels, it seems like you don't want to be doing stuff on enemy turn much.
Oh no, you, like, if you're playing actual PvP and stuff, no. Like, no. But the threat of having stuff happen back to you on attack changes the way you play.
Yeah.
Where Shining Force, compared to other tactical games, is very aggro, because there's no reason not to, like, go super offensive.
I also kind of like that, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different play experience. Personally, I like a more thoughtful combat style. And Shining Force is pretty easy to just turn your brain off and attack.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's that I love Shining Force so much, I'm just not hankering to change it too hard. I think the thing to me, one thing that bothers me about all of the Shining Forces besides one, is I want
counterattacks to either be guaranteed or not in the game, because random counters are just annoying. Both in, like, the enemy randomly countering you can be getting punished out of nowhere, or in Shining Force 3, when I was playing that, I had a lot of times where I was trying to weaken a unit so I could kill them with one of my lower leveled ones, and then they would attack into one of my stronger units, get countered, and die. Because your protagonist in Scenario 2 specifically gets a really high counter stat by endgame, and enemies would constantly attack him because he's the hero, and then he would counter and kill them.
I see.
Which drove me nuts, because it made leveling some of my other units really hard. So I am very much like, I'm cool with no counters or with counters, but just pick one or the other and don't make it random.
I see. I mean, that makes sense.
But I think part of that plays into the whole nature of Shining Force versus other tacticals, where, like, with the random turn order, random counters, hidden crit chance, it very much does not give you the information to make informed gameplay decisions. So you kind of have to forego playing very strategically, I guess, because you just aren't given a lot of information, Shining Force.
Yeah. Just by the way, this is a little bit of a pain. The way this is set up.
Yeah, it's really silly how unreachable the archers are.
I guess it makes sense. But, like, I don't know.
It makes sense, but I don't think it's a fun design. Especially because, like, we've killed the boss. We're just having to chip away awkwardly at these archers.
Yeah. It's not that they're super tanky, it's that nobody can reach.
So, I prefer less randomness in games, Franz. I tend to be like, when I play board games, I don't like games with a very heavy dice or randomness focus. I really like games I can plan around. It's the same with tactical games, where I really like having, you know, Fire Emblem or XCOM or most tacticals giving you some kind of forecast of how well your action will go, like having hit rates, damage ranges, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where, like, when I've been playing one of those games and I go back to Shining Force and I'm trying to do a battle and I'm trying to decide what to attack, and, like, I kind of have to guess how much damage I'll take from various enemies, because Shining Force also seems very tied to the silly damage calculation they do, which is the damage you deal is equal to your attack minus... No, it's like your attack minus the enemy's defense times 0.8, and then randomly you'll do between 0 and 0.2 times more damage.
Just by the way, I appreciate that Rhett has a spellcast animation that is different than his attack animation.
Oh, I didn't watch it. I'll have to pay attention next time.
Because that's something that I didn't have to do.
And we all know 80% hit means you're going to miss. Like, I get that XCOM is very, like, RNG focused, but you know what your odds are. You're not guessing, like, how likely something is to happen. I think that's what it is to me, because, like, when I'm making an attack in XCOM or Fire Emblem and I see I've got, like, a 40% hit rate, I know I'm taking a risk, but I want to have that risk told to me as the player, instead of having to, like, guess damage values.
Yeah. And you're right. I know you're right. I'm like, well, Shining Force, it's fun to kind of feel it out and stuff, and, like, kind of, you know, start getting it. And then I'm like, yeah, but for new players, that's not fun. That's so frustrating.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing is, like, games that you've played a bunch and you're super familiar with, pretty much anything is fine. Like, you can acclimatize to whatever.
That's kind of what I'm checking myself on, like...
Yeah. I think that's one of the hardest things to start doing, is to take that step back and look at, like, a lot of the games you're familiar with and be like, okay, but if the first time I played this was today,
what would I
like,
think?
how would this feel? Would I have finished this game?
Yeah. or what things would irk me that I'm just super used to. Here's that cast animation, by the way.
All right. Oh, nice. It's not much, but it's something.
It's something they didn't have to do.
Yeah. I think, like, when I think about stuff like that, I think of Kid Chameleon, which is another game I grew up playing. When I watch playthroughs of a lot of people playing it for the first time, you know, in modern era where manuals don't come with copies of the game, because it's a re-release of an old game, why would they have a manual with it?
Yeah.
And they get to the third level in the game and get soft locked because they just can't figure out how to progress. And the fact that like that third level is just a complete soft lock if you
don't know how to
don't
strafe.
try a very specific thing. Yeah, if you don't know how to strafe. We might want to save. I just saw some corruption there.
You're right, thank you. So it's this? No, this. Oh, yep. Yes.
Yeah, and the top
Yes.
option, and then bottom option to keep playing.
Let's just say yes.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. It is getting more corrupted, so.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you for catching that. That would have...
Yeah, I just saw in that battle scene, I was like, that's a bit more than I'm comfortable with.
Yep. So, there's a memory leak issue. For,
Yeah, we
those
just have
of
to
you who aren't
restart
used
the
to this.
game every now and then, or else it will just crash, and we've lost significant amounts of progress to it.
Yes.
So, ever since then, we've been very careful about saving frequently. But yeah, because, like, Kid Chameleon, right? I don't know how familiar you are with the game, but I'll
I played
summarize
it growing up.
I'll
yeah.
summarize for anybody who doesn't know. You got three
Probably
buttons.
a
You
good
got
idea.
run, jump, and special. And all of the transformations you have in the game, it's a platformer, have different special abilities. And most abilities, you press the special button and it does something. There's a specific helmet, Iron Knight, which when you press the special button, it doesn't do anything. Unless you're standing right next to a wall, pressed against it and facing it, in which case, mashing the special button will make you climb the wall. But when you get to that...
I figured that out as a kid, after
Yeah.
a lot.
And a lot of us figure it out over time, but that was when we were kids and had a bunch of patience for
Yes,
games and nothing
yes.
else to play. And when I watch a lot of adults play the game nowadays, especially because they don't come with manuals, getting to that third level where you're required to use that ability, and there is, like, you've tried pressing the special button, you just assume that there's no special power. You just see the Iron Knight has, like, lots of HP, and you're like, I guess that's his special thing.
Yeah.
No, you're required to use this ability that is really... You would think it wouldn't be that hard for someone to accidentally do at some point and find out, but a lot of people just do not figure it out.
Yeah.
Took you 10 years to learn your special move that consumed gems in Kid Chameleon? Yup. Diamond powers? People who have played that game for decades have no idea that diamond powers exist. They just think you collect diamonds as a random collectible. Think in general, phase-based tactic games, Fire Emblem, Language, or Advance Wars tend to have guaranteed counterattacks.
Something I want to talk about, because friends said, that's interesting, I really like randomness in a role-playing game. I do to some extent, but it depends what the stakes are. And do you give me anything to mitigate it? Because, like, if it's a thing like Fire Emblem, I like some RNG. But it does get frustrating in those old ones. Like, I know you're not supposed to reset if you lose somebody, but, like, I do. And so it does sometimes make my experience be like, you know, you missed on a 90, and that guy died, so go ahead and restart this level. And it's just kind of like, alright.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel the best. And I do like their solution too, which is like 2RN and 3RN, which is it rerolls the RNG. So a 90 is more like a 99.
Is 3RN a real thing?
I think one of the games at least has 3RN. I might be crazy, but I think at least one has that.
I don't know that there's 2RN. Or not 3RN, I mean 2RN's the one that, like, I'm not seeing anything with 3RN.
Okay, maybe it's just 2 then.
I think it's just 2RN. And it honestly, it still varies in the modern games.
Yes.
I
I know that.
Engage, the newest one, uses 2 RN on any percentage above 50, but below 50% uses 1 RN.
Okay. And
Which
see, I don't hate that.
It's interesting because compared to other games of the modern games that are all 2 RN, it means that getting hit by low percent crits is more likely than it has been other modern games.
Mm-hmm.
Because the fact it's just a single roll, if it's below 50%, you have actually that percentage odds of getting hit where it's been a lie for a long time. I mean, the numbers are also still a lie because the true hit values are not the value shown to you, but that's just how Fire Emblem is.
Yeah. I don't think it needs to be, exactly, either. I think you just need to know enough to make informed decisions.
Yeah. Well, I think it makes sense if you think about the mentality behind it being like, you want the percentage shown to the play. People will be less unhappy if the percentage they're shown is how much it feels like it happens.
Yes.
Whether or not it's actually statistically accurate. So it's like, if you see a 90%, but internally the game's treating as a 98%, that feels more like a 90% to most players because they're like, it's hitting most of the time.
Yes, very much so.
Where true 90%, you're gonna miss 1 out of 10. But a lot of people won't like that because it feels like you miss too much.
I've actually done like the numbers before on some stuff. I forget what it was that I was like, it feels like this just never works. And I calculated out the percentage, and then I like ran the test doing it a bunch of different times. I think like reloading a save, and it was like dead on. That it was like one, you know, it was gonna miss like 3 out of 13 times or some weird thing like that, and that's exactly how much it missed. And I was just like, well.
And I think that's the funny thing about like games where people consider the randomness to be really brutal, like XCOM and stuff. It's just like, well, the fact is, they're just actually giving you the percent chance. You missed that 80 because it rolled above an 80, so you missed.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel like an 80 because you're like, 80 should usually hit. That's like, well, yeah, it usually would, but not this time. You just feel bad because it's such a like brutal game numerically, and it matters a lot when you miss. But it's like, no, that is the real odds. It's not lying to you. That's just how actual odds work.
He's out of spells, by the way.
Nice. So he's just chilling.
I think in general, phase-based tactics games, Fire Emblem Lingers or Advance Wars, tend to have guaranteed counterattacks while individual unit turns tends not to. Shining Force, Final Fantasy Tactics, etc. Yeah, that's a good observation.
It does seem mostly accurate, and Valkyria Chronicles falls into the former category, and it has like counter-like attacks as well.
I see.
I don't know how much you know Valkyria.
Not very.
It's neat. I haven't played a ton of it, but I like it a lot, and I think it's mechanically super fascinating.
I've heard it's neat.
It is neat. If you've ever wanted to play an anime war game filled with all the anime tropes you know and love on the backdrop of like World War II era Warcraft.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's like not my usual aesthetic or gameplay style at all, but they throw it together in a way that I love it.
I'll try just about anything. You know, because worst, I don't like it. Who do I want to send to
So when you need a co-commentator for Superman 64.
Sure, as long as I'm not the one playing it.
I'll grab my actual copy for my parents. Hook that up through my HDMI converter. There we go.
Sometimes people tell you a game is bad, and you play it and you go, this is fine. That happens to me. There's other times that people tell you a game is bad, and then you go, oh, this is why everybody says that. It's bad.
Yeah.
Can you believe it? No, I feel like in the AAA space, we're starting to hit a point where we don't have bad games as much anymore. We just are aggressively mediocre.
Aggressively mediocre and just creatively bankrupt.
Yeah.
Like, everything coming out feels like either a rehash of another game that's already been done, or a knockoff of some indie game that got popular.
Yeah.
Like, the number of games I feel like I've been seeing announced that is like, some indie studio made this game, and then this other bigger studio made literally the same game is ridiculous and feels really scummy.
Yeah. You know, this is the first recording since the Game Awards. Did you watch that, or do you have any interest in that?
I have very little interest. I saw parts of it, and I heard a lot of the controversy about it, and I definitely feel for the people really frustrated with the issues with this year's Game Awards.
I mean, to me, you could say that about any year.
Yeah, it's not something I usually pay attention to a lot. It's just this is the first year I feel like I heard so much outrage about the way it was handled.
My like hottest take on this is that I don't know, like it seems like there's a good amount of people that feel differently than me. But I'm like, I got into all this stuff because I didn't like what the mainstream had to offer. Mm-hmm. So I got into stuff like Shining Force. And it's really weird, like, now, to kind of have the mainstream trying to kind of move into the thing that I kind of feel like I helped make my thing. And I feel like a lot of people just are really heavily seeking approval from, like, Hollywood, I guess. There's been a lot of that, like, you know, oh, this actor showed up. That means that, like, our hobby is legitimate. And I'm like,
yeah.
Already was? Like,
yeah.
You haven't felt that way?
I think just, I watched, the other day, there's a clip of, some stuff, Josh Strife Plays said on one of his streams about the Game Awards, and I feel like I can't really re-quote it word for word, but the stuff he had to say about the Game Awards was very much how I felt about it.
Do you wanna give like a little? You don't have to re-quote it, but like,
it was just kind of talking about for people who are involved in the gaming space that we want to hear the speeches that developers and such were giving. And, like, one of the big controversies for anybody who wasn't following the Game Awards is that this year there was a lot of
please wrap
complaints.
It up.
There was a lot of complaints of them focusing a lot on having celebrities talking, as well as just a bunch of trailers. I don't remember the exact breakdown, but somebody did like a breakdown. I want to say it was like the Game Awards were like 3 hours long, and like 46 minutes of it was awards.
That's normal. I will say, like, I didn't watch this year, honestly. But in past years, it's been the exact same. That like it's essentially E3, but it's an award show.
But that like a bunch of celebrities who have nothing to do with gaming were given more time to speak than the actual devs of games.
Yes.
Like, people would go up to get their award and, you know, give their little speech.
Real quick. I don't know if I've seen a guy use aura on himself. I love that he uses it on himself and then it, like, pans off and then just pans back to him.
Yeah. But we're like, you know, at an awards ceremony, it is expected that people have some kind of speech when they accept their award. Yeah. That's just like how award ceremonies have been since the beginning of time.
Yes.
But that at the Game Awards this year, big developers were given like a couple minutes and told to hurry it up, and small developers were like brought up, given their award, and like shuffled off stage as fast as possible.
Yeah, the please wrap it up was not me telling Tyadran that they had like a little teleprompter that if you took too long said please wrap it up.
Which and like when we're talking too long, we're not talking about, you know, 10 to 15 minutes. It's like people had not even given like reasonable length speeches yet, and they were being, you know, frantically shoved off stage to get the next celebrity up in the next trailer shown. Which is just like...
We'll have to do stuff,
Yeah.
and then we'll get back to this.
Let's see.
Script time.
Oh, damn you guys. You.
Look at the arrow!
Wow.
Yes, I see that, Lena. The arrow's sticking directly out of his forehead. Lacoste, take your life.
Wow.
Thanks to everyone's concerted efforts, we were able to defeat this powerful opponent.
That guy's indeed capable, but it is a pity that he has done so many evil things that he ended up like this. Since everyone's fine, let's take advantage of the victory and kill him.
Wow. That was quite the ending.
Okay.
But yeah, it's the new E3, and looking forward to trailers and announcements and stuff is fine.
Yeah.
But it should be a game industry event, not random celebrities.
I have more thoughts that I will get out in just a moment. Do we need things? The halberd.
There's a new halberd that we should definitely buy. The
Yeah.
Ares halberd.
I see that. Let's see who we
I
can
think
give
the
that to.
crossbow we already have.
That's so much.
Yeah, our lancers are going to be insane.
Okay, he can't have that.
Rip.
He can't have that.
Can anyone use
He
this?
can't have that.
Never mind.
It exceeds that value that we can't see.
Yeah, which is
Um,
annoying.
Is the sword, the killing sword, is that better?
I think the killing sword is the same one we have.
Let's double check that. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, not on everybody.
That was everybody.
No, the second slot didn't have it, but it might be that he can't carry it. 'Cause that would be clone, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, you're right. Nope.
But
Armor.
armor, I don't
I
think
don't
there's
want the
anything
heavy
new.
armor.
Heavy armor is not something we want.
No, it's plus 20 defense, plus 160 health, and minus 2 move permanently. So
Yeah.
I think we're good.
I think so.
All right, let's start the next map, and then we'll while we're
Then we'll
going,
talk more.
Yeah, we'll talk more.
Let me pull up the next chapter. Chapter 17, Magic Legion.
Ooh, I don't like the sound of that.
Is that going to be a bunch of casters? That's going to be a bunch of casters.
Oh, lovely. All right, you ready?
Oh, Dis is back. I don't remember which of us was Dis.
That's gotta be you.
I was Dis? Okay. I don't remember what Dis looks like.
Dis nuts.
Did we save, by the way?
Yeah, I saved.
Okay, I did not catch it.
Chapter 17, Magic Legion.
Where am I going with this? High, low? He's got a hee.
It seems that Lacoste has also been solved by you. But no matter what, you can only stop here.
The reason why Hutch colluded with the demons to rebel was probably your fault. You were originally one of the great mages of the palace. Why? I don't know why there's a 1 there. Why did you fall into darkness and help him usurp the throne?
Help! So touching, it's a noun! I'm just using him. All this is to resurrect the great evil god and rule the whole world. Do you fools understand?
So touching, it's a noun.
I have no. That sounds like it's got to be some like turn of
Colloquialism,
phrase,
yeah.
some colloquialism in Chinese that does not translate at all to English.
I love it. Oh, that was okay.
Yeah, he had a lot of text. The arrow scene was very good.
Why should the great evil god be resurrected? Don't you know that once the great evil god is resurrected, he'll destroy the entire world?
You are called a saint by others, but you're just an ordinary person who does not understand the truth. The words to destroy the world are just lies fabricated by some people. Then what is the truth you call?
Oh no, is that her line?
Yeah,
Her
it's
name's not there?
No, it's not on my script either.
Okay.
Then what is the truth of this?
If the evil god is resurrected, his great power will make the whole world free from war and famine, and people will no longer have to suffer from pain and sorrow. Ah, what an ideal world that would be!
Okay.
Oh, this is me again. Yeah, you're right.
Elliot's
It
on board.
seems some of you can understand this realm.
Elio, you.
Master, don't worry. Just listen to me. What the guy just said is that if all human beings die, there will indeed be no more pain and sorrow. Isn't that so?
You kid, you're really...
Stupid guys! It seems you still can't understand. If you want to stop me, you will only die.
You're the culprit who instigated the rebellion. I'll definitely take your life today! Not right
Call
now.
1-800 We'll take your life today.
Not right now, but today.
Sometime later. This afternoon.
Tispor says, dude sounds like Cobra Commander. Yeah, that is very Cobra Commander.
Is it? I don't know that I've ever heard Cobra Commander. Is that some G.I. Joe thing?
It is. He's the main villain in G.I. Joe.
Okay, I've never looked at a G.I. Joe media at all.
I
but-
had a very short G.I. Joe phase as a kid.
Gotcha. I had Action Man figures. No G.I. Joe
Same.
stuff.
When McDonald's got those, and that's the first and last I ever heard of it.
I got them from, like, my aunt and uncle got them for me for a while. I never had, like, a ton. That was my only figures.
Let me catch up on chat here.
Yeah.
Am I? Oh, okay, I'm over there.
I have an appointment soon, but after that, it's on.
Pretty much. I will wait patiently for 26 turns. It just turned into who can Jeff Keighley bring on so he feels cool. Yeah, definitely a little bit. I also agree that Tyadran has a talent for voiceovers.
I've considered trying to get into some kind of voice acting thing, because
You
a
should.
lot of people seem to think that I've got some kind of chops. Yo, who is that cool guy?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. They got little visors.
How much HP they have? 560? Those must be the special legacy team.
I like
Whatever that is.
That's Irony. They just put a mask on him, I think.
I think it's slightly different from Irony's portrait.
The hair makes me feel like it's... Maybe they just reused the hair.
The hair is similar for sure. I think the head is slightly different.
Is that him?
I would have
Yeah.
to check. Let me see. I'll go and look at the VOD.
Okay. His HP is
'Cause I'm
not
curious.
crazy. It's a lot of magic units, though, so I'm assuming that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, and he has decent defense. He's rocking 288,
Hmm,
which is more than double what Lacoste had.
I see.
So he's going to be a little harder to take down.
Yeah, I'm still not too afraid of that.
Yeah. The thing with doing voice acting stuff is, like, I'm not sure where to start or, like, how to get into it. Because I'm definitely not, like, professional equipment-wise. So, I don't know. I'm trying to find a starting point.
I don't know why it's getting hung so much right now.
I don't know. The fact that I only, like, started, like, last time we played is really weird.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like some sort of memory issue that doesn't reset.
But how? Like, I'm just not sure what it would be.
I don't know, y'all are much more developer than I am.
Yeah, I'm not a DOS developer, though.
True. I don't know why
Yet.
you would want to be.
I don't know, old tech is cool.
Yeah. I just wouldn't go back this far, personally.
Oh yeah, no, his portrait is totally different from Irony.
Okay.
Irony actually looks 100% different. The hair is not similar at all.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's like a similar concept, but the actual art is entirely different.
So, to jump back a little bit, What I was kind of getting at was that E3 had this problem as well. This is not new. Because I remember plenty of times at E3 that it was like, and now, because we're showing off the new Forza, we're gonna lower a car from the ceiling. And I'm like, this looks like it costs a lot for the car and to store it in the ceiling to bring it down at the opportune moment. And man, I just don't care.
Yeah.
Like, it just does absolutely nothing for me. And if that's your thing, fair enough. Like, I'm not knocking that, but it just wasn't my thing. And it didn't feel like it really resonated with the audience either. It didn't seem like people really cared. Based on just applause and things like that. But it was the same for any time that it's like, alright, we're doing FIFA 17. Here's this guy. And he comes out on stage, and like nobody really claps or gets into it. And it's just kind of awkward that it's like, no one
How
knows
many people who are going to a gaming show are going to be really into sports?
Like 2.
Just like as a general demographic thing, like wouldn't you realize that like this is a bunch of people who are into like the game industry?
It's
They
a
are
bunch of
not
nerds.
sports buffs.
Is a bunch of nerds.
It's a bunch of nerds. Yeah.
So,
Why not? You still see people developing NES and Game Boy software.
yeah.
I honestly, I'm a little disappointed. There's a Kickstarter that I wanted to support that was going to be a Game Boy game
Ooh,
that unfortunately got canceled.
this background looks nice.
It does. They apparently lost their programmer and some other like people who were supposed to work on it, but it was disappointing. It looked interesting.
Yeah, I think it's fun to like do some of those things. I know Captain has talked about it some, or was that you, Tyadran, that was talking about like, I was like, yeah, if you want to do like X or Y, like it'd probably be best to just use Chaos Wizard's engine. And it was like, no, the point is I want to build it in Shining Force 1. I want to build it with that tool set, because I know I could do it otherwise.
Yeah. I think I was pushing Chaos Wizard's engine because having done the whole Shining Force modding like Song and Dance, I'm disenchanted with it. I have learned how frustrating it is and decided that I'm done really doing that as a major thing.
Also, hello, Captain. Speak of the devil.
Yeah. So it's like all I really do with modding anymore right now is work on the randomizer because that's kind of different. But if I were to ever start like a big project where what I wanted to do was effectively a Shining Force mod, I'd probably just do it from the ground up in Chaos Wizard's engine.
I mean, that just makes more sense to me.
Yeah. I think the thing to me is like I've gotten to the point where I am happy enough emulating the style of an old game without actually anchoring myself to the real technical limitations. Like right now, I'm working on a little project that's very GBA inspired, where like the actual screen resolution is tiny and I've got limited palette a bit and stuff, but you know, rather than trying to actually make it a GBA game, I'm just letting myself use Unity. Because I want it to look cool, I don't want to suffer.
Yeah. Which I totally get. But yeah, like, it can be fun to do stuff, like, that runs on, like, an NES or a Game Boy. Like, I think that's cool. I know, like, I've been playing Onderon Saga on the channel, and I know that was a goal for the development of that it needs to run on a Game Boy Advance. And the other day, they got the first cartridges where it is running on a Game Boy Advance, and I think that's super cool. Like, that's not lost on me, but I don't know. I'm also just not that, like, I don't know. That would never be important to me, personally.
Yeah. I think it's cool, but it's why, like, I've never made a big effort to try and make my, like, Shining Force mods run on a real console or anything. Because it's like, it's neat if you want to do that, but why? Like, it seems like so much effort to go to for something that will not matter to the vast majority of players.
Captain says, which is more interesting, trying to make a different game in the SF engine or making an SF game in another engine? I say SF game in another engine specifically because I've seen so many good fan projects, and y'all deserve to get paid. And if you make it in another engine that you own, or at least, you know, if it's somebody like Chaos Wizard, I'm sure he'd license it to you, you can get paid.
As long as you don't mean, like, using Shining Force properties in your game.
Yes.
Because, like, when you're saying making a Shining Force game,
yeah.
I know some people have talked about just remaking, like, the actual Shining games in other engines. That you couldn't sell.
Yes.
But yeah, I think another engine is just better. Like, honestly, I tried to do the whole, like, full overhaul of Shining Force 1, like, making a new game in the Shining Force 1 engine, and it is not worth it. Like, it is seriously not worth it. It will take you less time to, like, start something from scratch than to do what you want in the Shining Force engine. Unless you are very, very closely following the way the original games work and are formatted, it is just not worth it.
Captain is pretty good at it.
The thing for me is not that you can't do something new and interesting. The thing is you have to restrict your ideas to the technical limitations. Where a different engine giving you the freedom to really make what you want to make just wins out by far to me.
Oh god, what is that? What is this?
Is this Diesel?
It missed. Thankfully. We've never seen that.
I'm better? What am I better at? At modding stuff?
42
now says you know is important.
I mean, I don't mind you keeping me up to date. My dad and I can talk about it later. Here's playing. Also, speaking of random general gaming, like, things infiltrating mainstream, I'm having a Spyro energy drink, which, like, tell me that a couple of years ago, like, that's pretty weird.
Right. Sheldon says why I consider ROM hacks the same category as mods rather than fan games, just don't have the same limitations. Yeah.
I consider them fan games if they're different enough. Also, what flavor is this? Dragon fruit? This is not good.
Oof.
I wanted the Sonic one more, because it's peach rings, and I love peach rings.
Mm-hmm.
But it was more than double the caffeine content, so I was like, that's
gotcha.
way too much for me.
I think the whole, like, line with fan games is weird.
But before we get away from this, did you hear about the, was it Panera Bread? With this lemonade thing?
Lemonade thing?
Yeah. Somebody help me out. Where was this? Or can
Lemonade Death?
Yes. Where is it from?
It is Panera.
Okay, yeah.
Charged lemonade.
They did this charged lemonade thing and didn't disclose that it was caffeinated. And it's 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is your, like, maximum daily intake. What it's supposed to be. But for somebody like me who doesn't have a ton of caffeine, like, this is 140. This will, like, I'll be up late tonight with this. If I had 300, I would be, like, really jittery and not feeling very good. But yeah, they apparently just, like, the small, I think, had 300 in it. So, a guy had, like, 2 or 3 of them, not knowing, and died.
I mean, when I was at Panera, like, a few weeks ago, it was listed as caffeinated on the menu. I drank one.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Maybe...
when I saw it, it was listed, like, it said it was caffeinated. They had, like, a big poster for it, too. They're advertising it.
Did it say how much? It was caffeinated?
I don't think it said how much, like, on the menu, no.
Because if I saw that, I would expect, like, oh, it's like a cup of coffee, or like a Monster or something. I wouldn't expect it to be that huge. That
How
Reaper was
much
awesome. Yes, it was.
Caffeine is in a Monster.
It's like 100, I think.
86. Well,
86.
that 86 in one serving. Is
Yeah.
this one of those 2 servings per can drinks?
don't
Because I
think
know some of the
so.
drinks I get are 2 servings per can.
I don't think it is. Thankfully. I always hate when people do that.
Yeah, it's like, if you sell your energy drink in a can, make the can be 1 serving.
Same with Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts is 2 servings
Oh,
per sleeve.
86? I think Monster Energy is 2 servings.
Oh, is it?
Let me see.
I do the,
The original green 500 milliliter can, great tasting energy drink with energy blend and 160 milligrams of caffeine, is what their website says.
500 milliliter? Okay. Yeah, that's a
And
normal
it's-
size.
It says 160 milligrams, but according to at least Google, it says a serving size is half of that. I think so. I think Monster's 2 servings per can,
Okay.
and it's 160. So 2 Monsters would be closing in on one of those large Panera drinks. It says the 30-ounce drink has 390 milligrams of caffeine.
390?
Yeah,
Goodness.
390. And this article says the FDA says healthy adults can safely consume 400 milligrams a day.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
So it's 10 short of your, like,
Maximum
safe
daily.
amount.
But that's also
Well-
all at once as well.
It's also not, like, technically maximum daily, but it's, like, safely consume. It's like, does that mean on a daily basis? Does that mean maximum? Does that mean this is what an average person can take? Like, that's a very vague number,
Yeah.
like, what it applies to. But yeah.
That's
The thing is,
another thing I could rattle on about for a while is, like, caffeine stuff is really odd to me right now. Like, we have, G Fuel is the gamer energy drink, and I'm like, I get it if you're streaming for, like, a lot of hours and you gotta stay on, but it's weird to me, like, if you're just casually doing that a bunch. I only ever have energy drinks ever when I'm streaming. Or like when
Yes,
I have to
same.
be doing something really
I used to-
hyper-specific.
I used to drink a lot in college. In college, that was pretty much all I drank. I would drink like 3 or 4 energy drinks a day.
It's like that girl lunch meme that you have like a piece of toast and a Monster.
But now I only do when I'm streaming, which is like Monday and Wednesday night. And actually, like right now, I've got my water bottle of like not an energy drink, but the like those Mio drink
Yes.
enhancer things, whatever. I
That's
get the
what it is.
caffeine ones. And I'll like get that, which that's like probably technically better because I'm also drinking this whole bottle of water, so it's like better for me, question mark.
I was about to say, that seems like a convenient marketing technique to feel that way.
Yeah, well the thing is I don't drink a lot of water, so really it probably is better than me drinking an energy drink, which is probably less hydrating.
Yeah.
Which I drink what I think is one of the less bad energy drinks. I drink the Ghost ones. I don't know if you're familiar with them at all.
I tried one of those last week. Didn't like
Mhm.
it. Just
Which
'cause,
flavor do you have?
I got like the orange one because my favorite is the orange dreamsicle monster, and
Gotcha.
that's getting real hard to find.
I would say if you decide to give Ghost another shot, the Swedish fish flavor is like far and away the best.
Okay, at my store they didn't have that, or I probably
Okay.
would have.
The Swedish fish one usually sells out at my store, so they have it,
That
but
could-
it's often sold out.
That could be why I didn't see it.
But it's arguably better than what I used to drink. It's definitely lighter than I used to drink Rock Stars, and it's not as bad as those are.
Yeah. G Fuel's weird because like this is a G Fuel, but I noticed that, like I said, the caffeine content's not consistent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like this is 140. Like I said, the Sonic one, the Peach Ring one, is also G Fuel, but it's like 300. So I
Gotcha.
almost picked that up by mistake. And then I was like, I'll look just to be sure. And then was like, oh, that's way too much for me.
Yeah.
I hope he didn't get that kill. Darn.
Because let's see, because the Mio energies that I use are like, I hate the way they measure theirs, because theirs is like serving size 1 squeeze, which is like, is that like I quickly squeeze this thing, or like I squeeze and hold it because it lets out more?
I don't know.
But technically, a squeeze has 60 milligrams of caffeine, and I usually put 2 in my water bottle,
I see.
which is 24 ounces of water, which if the amount I'm putting per squeeze is right, then that's more diluted than what they recommend. Because they say like 1 per 8 ounces of water, so I'd have 24 ounces of water and 2 squeezes.
I also
So-
can't end this topic without also bringing up Prime and how weird it is that we now have, like, I know it's because Logan Paul is, like, you know, his audience is mostly kids. And I don't, like, I'm gonna shock you all. I don't consume Logan Paul content regularly enough to have, like, a super fleshed out opinion on him.
What? You don't keep up to date on all of his latest vids? You need to know the Logan trends.
Yeah, I don't. But, it is weird to me that Prime has sort of come across as, like, a drink for children, but it's also an energy drink.
Well, the thing is, I think Prime is actually 2 different drinks, if I remember correctly. There's one that's like an energy drink and one that's not.
I have no idea if that's the case.
Because I think it's not, let's see, because I think there's 2 things.
While he's looking that up, I saw somebody... Oh. Thank you for stopping by, Rantasm and Shoyer. I got behind on chat, didn't I? Yeah, girl dinner. Tyadran dinner.
Hey, I had a good dinner tonight. My wife made meatloaf and we made potato fries, and it was great.
I have had dragon fruit a couple times as well. Was really disappointed to start, but then I bought it from like one of these Korean markets in my area that's not like super touristy. It's like very authentic. I'm the only white guy in there, that kind of thing. So I bought dragon fruit from there, and it was amazing. So I think you just gotta find it in the right store.
So, okay, yeah. So the confusing thing about Prime, right, is that the Prime is a drink line, which
Okay.
has 3 things. There is hydration, which is some caffeine-free, 0 sugar added, 10% coconut water thing. There's hydration plus, which is like a drink mix that seems to be like identical to the hydration line, but it's a drink mix. Doesn't seem to be caffeinated. And then there's Prime Energy, which
I
is
see.
200 milligrams of caffeine. Which is on par with the Ghost stuff I drink. So
Okay.
that's like, seems like a normal-ish energy drink. Which these are, is this 1 serving? Yeah, serving size 1 can on the ones I have. So that's like normal for the level I drink.
Okay.
Which is interesting to me that Monster is less. But whatever. So that's a thing that I think to a lot of kids / parents is a little like confusing, is that there are 2 drinks, both called Prime, and the only thing that like really shows big on the side is the big old word Prime, and one of them is a 200 milligram energy drink, and then the other is not. And kids should not be drinking the one that's an energy drink
Yeah.
for obvious reasons. But if kids tell their parents they want Prime, it's like, what does that mean? The fact that they don't even have like other names,
It's a little odd.
it's like Prime and then like little letters at the bottom, hydration drink, and then there's Prime and little letters, energy drink. But that's like not big enough to feel good to me.
Yeah, I still don't think it's as bad as the like loot box kind of stuff. I know.
Oh no.
I've ranted about that a lot, but
Yeah, I mean,
not gonna
Logan is. Yeah.
He
Wasn't he the
seems-
one involved with that NFT animal game that went nowhere too?
I have no idea.
Logan Paul, NFT animal.
I know there was something
game?
about him and NFTs that was not good.
Yeah,
but
Crypto Zoo.
yes, people got really mad. Here's one of my hot takes. I think people got too mad about NFTs. I think it, like, outside of like stealing people's art and throwing it up as an NFT, because obviously that's wrong. But just as a concept, I don't think it matters, and like I never cared. It was just like, I'm
But
not.
the main thing is,
To me,
we
this
thought
is
a lot
not
of
worth
people were
$50,000. Yeah, like
Yeah.
sure. But I'm also
Like,
like,
NFTs existing as a thing was not wrong. It was the art theft that was wrong.
yes, I've seen people get really mad at it existing at all though. And to me, it's just like,
I think the main thing people didn't like was it being shoved everywhere. Because, like, for a while, like, games were trying to implement it, and nobody really wanted it.
I would be more into it, honestly, if it was a game thing.
And people were also upset if they were environmentalists because it's in with the whole cryptocurrency uses a lot of power, ecological damage argument.
Yes, but that argument I just don't go for the best, because I'm like, I guess I just see it as a losing cause, as a totally lost cause, because we don't ask if we should ever. It's like
Yeah.
AI, like, there's no should we, it's can we, and that's it, and that's all we're ever gonna.
Yeah.
That's all we're gonna ask.
I'm more upset than the whole like AI art theft stuff than I ever cared about NFTs.
Mm.
I thought NFTs were dumb. I think the AI stuff is getting like actively malicious.
Captain says, I don't like that people got suckered. Plenty of people who didn't have money to spend were grifted. I mean, yes, but I'm also like, if, you know, if someone on the internet told you that this JPEG of a monkey was gonna be worth, you know, it's 50,000 right now, and it's gonna be worth 60, I'm like, I don't know. Like, if you believed that, I just don't know what I could do for you.
Well, and it's from the whole angle, the fact that you don't even own that picture. What you own is the link that picture is stored at. It's like the whole people who bought NFTs didn't even understand what they were buying. Because you weren't
Yes.
owning the image. You weren't owning the piece of media. You
Some-
were owning a
some-
specific reference to that piece of media.
Some people did handle it differently, and I do think that has a lot more value, because some of the bands I like have kind of gotten in on it. But they've
Well,
attached their own values to it. Like, I know Avenged Sevenfold does that. But they're like, if you, as long as you possess your NFT, you get like a permanent discount in their merch store. And if you have a rarer one, I know there's like the peak rarity or whatever comes with, it acts as a ticket to get into any of their concerts, like, ever. So I'm like, that's some value, that's something. But obviously that is all of them assigning that to it, and
But
not...
it's still not even whatever the NFT is of that you own. Like, you
Yeah.
own the link, which a lot of people just didn't understand. That they didn't own anything. Like, what you own is this token, which is, like, you can use for, like you said, the whole concert thing. Like, the token is what has value, and they've assigned that value to it. But a lot of people thought that when they bought an NFT, they actually had, like, exclusive ownership of that piece of media.
Yeah.
Which is wrong. That's just, like, entirely incorrect.
I also saw that I think it was Insane Clown Posse actually did make that true, in that if you bought, like, they made some of their songs NFTs, I guess, and if you bought into that, whatever song that you own the NFT for, you have like a certain amount of copyright too as well.
That's bizarre.
I think it's kind of neat that it was like, you have the rights to do stuff with this now, so if you like want to use it in like content creation or whatever, like, you're now a rights holder. And I'm like, okay, like, I'm interested in that.
Yeah, I do hate all of the crypto stuff driving up video cards.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Like, the whole video card farms to make crypto work is a bit much.
If-
NFTs can be more than a link, but in 99% of cases, they weren't. Because what basically all NFTs in the public space were the images.
Yes. 'Cause
The,
it's
like,
easiest.
quick asset flip images. Either asset flips or stolen art.
Yeah.
And all incredibly ugly for some reason. Or at least all the popular ones were just outrageously ugly, and I do not understand. I was gonna say I don't understand the appeal. The appeal was the clout. The appeal was not the piece of art.
Yes, but I've had talks. I've talked to people about this before that are a lot younger than me. That it's like I also just like don't personally have that drive, and I get a lot of people do that like to have skins or to have things in games that like nobody else can get. Like I've just never cared.
You and I talked about this the other
We did.
night.
We
I don't
did.
think it was on stream, but yeah, we had a long discussion about this.
But yeah, I would be more into NFTs if it was, I think, in games, because then it would like have some sort of value. Because to me, a lot of this was like created for like metaverse kind of
See you
Or,
later,
like-
Sheldon.
things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for coming by, Sheldon. Really appreciate it. But it's just stuff that like has totally not taken off, and I don't know that it will.
I guess the thing is, like, I don't understand what purpose something in a game being an NFT would really serve.
I'm gonna save real quick as a just in case.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's yes, no,
And then, yeah,
because it's not that bad yet.
right.
I don't know. It's kind of like Counter-Strike with like the gun skins. Like I kind of understand that.
And that's the
having
thing where it's
value,
like,
but
I
also,
understand. Yeah.
I want to finish that thought before we carry on. I don't know. Like maybe maybe this is dumb. It's like if we did it more, maybe it would become less of a thing. But I guess also there's the downside that like for some people that's all Counter-Strike is now. Is cases and knives and gun skins
And I guess, like, that's the thing that I don't understand is, like you're saying, if it's basically something like knives and skins and stuff from, like, Counter-Strike, and I mean, TF2's got a similar, like, side market for hats and equipment and stuff.
a much less popular one, but yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if people are. Maybe I'm just totally unaware of the people paying like $10,000 for TF2 hats. If that's a thing,
It's an active community,
That's
but it's not
hilarious.
as lucrative,
yeah.
from what I understand. I've never really been into, like, TF2 that much, but
Not
I
on
guess
that
the
level.
point where
Yeah.
I'm like, where my confusion is like, if effectively it's what those systems are, then why do they need to be NFTs? You already have these systems where there's these things tied to your account
Yes.
that people are trading for real money. Why does it need to be on the blockchain? It's like, all it is
True.
buzzword soup. You're recreating a system that already exists for no reason.
You know what? You've convinced me. I think you're right.
And that's why it doesn't have a place in games. Like, games already do it with technology that exists. It just ties it to your account. It doesn't need to be tied to some, like, crypto wallet and have exact monetary currencies. The way those game economies work, even when it's done with real money, is basically people agreeing upon prices. It's more of like a actual trade system rather than I don't know. It's just like that. It makes more sense the way it is now than trying to insert NFTs with all of the problems that they bring.
Also, I didn't know that correctly. I didn't see that. There were some leaks last month that the first monkeys were gifted under NDA for promo to celebrities, so prices would rise.
I'm not surprised at all. I know plenty of people were like given them to advertise them,
Some of those
and that was
are like clubs as well, which is again like I don't mind. Like I think it's fine. Like Lazy Apes, I think that's what it is.
Bored Ape
Board
Yacht Club.
Apes. Yeah. I think that's fine, like to have clubs and like that's your ticket in. But did you see the festival for that they had the other day? I should.
Oh,
I
I
shouldn't
don't
laugh.
remember it well.
I should not laugh. People got hurt. It was that they had like
They gave themselves, they like blinded themselves with black lights.
yes, because they like set up. It was like some music performance or something, and they had a
Yeah.
light show behind it. And like, I don't know why they even make lights like that for that. That's
I don't
crazy.
think they were meant. I don't think they were meant for that.
You're probably right.
I
But
think they bought lights that were not intended for what they did with them.
yeah, and they like had like it was essentially like crazy UV values that mimicked
Yeah.
sunlight. And so a bunch of the people, especially towards the front of the stage, like got really injured by that.
Yeah.
Wild stuff that you're just like I don't like you know, you just as a bystander, you're just like, how did this happen? How did you mess this up this bad?
I mean, it makes almost the broken tailbones of TwitchCon seem tame.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's another one.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Wasn't that just a year ago or so?
Yeah. Yeah. If you guys don't know that one, it was that they had a foam pit that you could jump into. They just had concrete under it. Like, there was nothing to, like, you know, help you not get injured.
Yeah, and some people did get seriously injured.
Yeah, there's a woman that broke her tailbone, and it was a big deal.
And that wasn't even the only, like, safety issue at that convention, from what I remember. It's, like, I don't know. I'm just baffled.
Yeah.
No. See, at least the ball pit, nobody got injured.
They weren't telling you to springboard into it.
It's a terrible convention, and we all know that the ball pit convention was a travesty. But like, nobody got actively hurt. It was just a bad convention. And there's a difference between a bad convention and an actively harmful convention.
Yes. Yeah, she had to have back surgery. She was pregnant and I think lost it as well.
Was she?
I think so. Tyadran fact checking me real fast. This
So
has
I'm just
been-
looking because I don't remember hearing that, but it's not necessarily incorrect. I just don't.
Yeah. I try to keep up with streaming shenanigans.
Adriana Chechik?
Yeah, I felt very bad for her. I feel bad for anybody that like goes to like I don't feel bad when people like do something stupid and get hurt as much, but like if you go to like a convention like that, like I assume like I think there's an assumption that like people thought through some of these things and like it's safe, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's
she.
generally like a normal
Yeah.
assumption.
Apparently, there's an article saying she had to end her pregnancy after breaking her back. So not like it seems like something related to the surgery. I'm not pregnant anymore because of the surgery. I couldn't keep it. I'm
The
not sure.
strain.
Like,
It could
what-
be like the strain on your body or something.
yeah, it's one of those
Would be
things
too
where like,
much.
would it not be viable? Was it actually so? It doesn't really go into detail, but whatever the case, due to the injury, yes, she ended her
Yeah.
pregnancy, whatever that means.
Which is just crazy. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy that that kind of injury...
Who puts a shallow foam pit over a concrete floor?
That's what I'm getting at. That it's just like,
it's just a common sense thing.
does
You
nobody
don't do that.
look at this and go, there's just so many layers to it that it's like, how did
Anybody
nobody look
who's-
at this?
Anybody who's jumped into a foam pit knows you don't just stop at layer 1.
No,
Like
definitely not.
like I haven't jumped into a ton of foam pits at my time, but the ones I have are deep. They're deep enough you don't find the bottom.
Fire was the ball pit. No, Kareka, if you're talking about Fire Festival, that was a whole other level.
I thought the ball pit was something Tumblr related.
I think it was BronyCon.
Ball pit commit DashCon.
DashCon, yeah. So yes, BronyCon.
Yeah, BronyCon.
No, Fire Festival was the one where they flew them out to, like, the Cayman Islands or whatever. All those rich kids, and then didn't pay any of the artists, so nobody came.
Yeah. And then was that the one where they got like stranded there too?
Yes. I watched a whole documentary about it. That was maybe the worst. That might be the record for like worst convention. Because all the other ones, even if they suck, you can leave. That's the only one I know about that you couldn't just leave.
Oh, I think the ball pit that you're thinking was at Firefest is because apparently there's this Tumblr post claiming that like there's this image that was made photoshopping the DashCon ball pit into a picture of Firefest, and it was so convincing that a magazine actually listed that as a thing that went wrong at Firefest.
That's hilarious. That's even believable is kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
You know they're trying to do it again. They're trying to do another Firefest. I would not buy tickets, just by the way. Yeah, that's the one I watched, Captain, that Netflix documentary.
Yeah, all these conventions lately.
It's difficult to run a convention, and I think it's harder than a lot of people realize.
I think a lot of people do get into the in over their head.
Oh yeah. It's harder to run events than we realize. Like, I think that's probably a good thing to say at this point, that like we're crapping on like the Game Awards and stuff and all sorts of things, but like running events is hard. Like,
although for the Game Awards, it's not hard to just assume people should be able to give their speeches.
Well, you know.
The Game Awards was an active choice.
Yes.
These other ones I can forgive, like poor planning, not knowing what they were getting into, mistakes were made. The Game Awards were an active choice.
Well, there's some like Firefest that it's like you probably should have like when you hadn't paid anybody, you probably should have canceled before you flew people out.
You probably could have made some assumptions, yeah.
That if you didn't pay Blink-182, they were not gonna just show up.
They could just write it off as charity work.
I don't know if they could or not. Like,
I don't know that it would make any sense.
Well, I don't know. Like, it's something if I were them, like, I would have considered. That's like, can I do this for free and, like, bail you out and get a write-off because I bailed you out? But even then, if just they decided to do it, it still would have been a disaster. Like, everything about that was a disaster.
Well, the thing is, because, like, even if you're writing it off, there's some, like, amount of cost for you to get there. You're not just doing it for free, you're doing it for negative money. Because, like, you would have to fly out and everything.
That's true.
3 years at Sea Cruise? I heard about that, too! I didn't, like, really look into it,
I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah! Let me see. Sea Cruise, can I find it? 3-year life at Sea Cruise is canceled.
Some choices get made sometimes. I had not heard about 3 years at Sea Cruise.
A 3-year around-the-world cruise that was supposed to set sail next week after 2 previous delays looks like it's again grounded. The company still has yet to acquire a ship. Life at Sea Cruises is, quote, facing challenges because of investor withdrawals, according to a memo to customers written by its parent company's CEO.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds rough.
Life at Sea Promise is the name entailed to True Life at Sea. Residents would buy a 3-year package for a little over $115,000 per person. On November 30th, they would then sail to 382 ports across 140 countries.
See, one of the most important things that my parents taught me, genuinely, is that if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
Yeah.
And that has served me very well. You know?
Yeah, I remember that, Griff. There were people who were, like, selling their homes to go on this 3-year cruise, which is insane.
Yeah.
I can't imagine having a house and selling it to go on a 3-year cruise.
I guess if you're wanting to move and you're gonna go through a transitional period, why not?
But you're gonna sell it and spend 115K on a 3-year cruise? Are you gonna be making money during that cruise to buy your new house when you get back?
There's a lot of
Like-
people that I don't understand. They just kind of exist. Like, this is not like a take or anything of any kind. I just genuinely don't understand how some people make money.
Yeah.
Like, I just am confused about it, because there's people that I've seen that it's like, you know, like the people that live at sea for a while, there's people that do that, and more power to them, but I'm just like, I don't logistically understand how you do that.
Yeah.
I don't understand how, like...
It's like, were you born into money? Like, did you somehow win the lottery at some point?
Did you just save a
like-
bunch? Are you monetizing this somehow? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't get how
Do you teach me how to do it?
Yeah, some people just have money, and you're like, okay, how though? Yeah, exactly. That it's just like, I don't...
Yeah.
What do you do? And then it's like, oh, investment management. You're just like, what does that entail? What does that mean? Like, it's some title, it's some job title that I'm like, what is that? That could mean anything.
Yeah. Until I'm convinced otherwise, it might as well just be money laundering.
Yeah, it could be, but I don't. But where
That's
did,
one way to
where did
manage your
you-
investments.
Where did you get the money to launder?
Yeah, I think born into money is often the answer. Like, a lot of the people who do that kind of stuff are not people who started from nothing, or like an average
Average starting point.
station. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all wild to me, and like, you know, it still, I'm like, if you can afford it, more power to you. Like, I'm not somebody that gets jealous over money, and I think that's a lot of what happens. I think that's what a lot of the controversy comes from, but I don't know. It's just odd to me. I'm very blessed with what I have, and I'm very happy with that.
Yeah.
My
I think for
station
me-
in life is alright.
I think for me, a lot of it comes down to, like, when I have questions about the decisions a lot of, like, people with a lot of money make with their money, is just say, like, whenever it comes down to, but why? Like, why is that what you would do with it? When somebody has, like, 3 yachts and 15 sports cars and 4 mansions, and just being kind of like, you can't live in all those mansions at once.
No, it starts...
You can't drive all those cars. Like, what? Like, that's the best thing you can think of to do with all your money?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, if you guys want to know what I would do, I would have done stuff like buy the rights to Shining Force. I would, you know, I would
like, if I
bankroll
had-
a lot of projects that were important to me.
If I had enough money to just not have to work and be able to afford the stuff that I want to pay people to do to work on my games, like, I would be set. That's my lavish life, is just not having to work and be able to afford the art and music and stuff I want to pay people to make. And then just dedicate all of my time to making games.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's really cool that, like, I've met a lot of people like that, but I think that I'm also in a position where I am set up to meet a lot of people like that. that
You do
are-
put yourself in that crowd.
that are motivated to make things just because they like art and they want to make things, and I love that.
Well, and I think the thing is, like, I already kind of have a perspective that the genres I enjoy are niche enough that my goal is to, like, make net zero on my projects, to somehow make back the amount I've spent on them.
You know,
That to me would be a success.
I think that would be a success, but I also think that you're talented enough, having seen some of your projects, that I think you should aim higher. I think you should aim to make some money, because, like, I think that it is hard for people to accept that it's like, you're good enough at what you do that you should make some money off of it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to. I'm working on the project I'm working on right now. I've put everything else a little bit on the back burner.
Is this the
My
public
goals,
one?
so it's not the public version of the Paladin engine game.
Okay.
No, this is a side project that I don't think I've mentioned to you at all. I'll probably show you after stream. But my goal is to try and finish and publish it sometime next year. I'm trying to aim for like middle of the year, and to like actually fully publish it as like a commercial game. But I also have to accept the fact it's a little bit niche, and I don't have a marketing budget, which is a big part of games actually gaining traction.
Yes.
And is one of the biggest things indie devs have to fight is the lack of being able to spend thousands of dollars in marketing.
Yeah, I think that you just need to have realistic expectations. And I think this is not as much a problem for you as it is for other people. Because I've seen
like
some...
like 90% of Kickstarter projects.
Yeah, we've talked about that before. Like this, there was at one point somebody trying to make a Shining Force like online game, like MMO. That it's like, okay,
Yeah.
you don't have the rights to Shining Force, you don't have the infrastructure to have an MMO. Like,
anytime any indie studio says they're gonna make an MMO, you immediately know that you're throwing your money in a hole.
even smaller projects though, like I've seen people talk about, I think it was Mangs that made a whole guide on like how to make a ROM hack and not get carried away, like for Fire Emblem stuff. And his biggest advice to start with was, do not route split. Finish a route, and then if you're still really motivated to work on the game, then you can add a route split. But finish a single route first, because if not, a lot of people will do that really early in the process and not realize that it's like, you are making two games, is what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think about the fact that, like, you want to talk about a successful indie project, Undertale has an unfinished hard mode in it.
That's it? I didn't even know. Also, I'm just sniping this guy because, God, that Grim Reaper thing was terrifying, and I don't know what it does. And I don't want to find out.
It seems insta-kill to me.
I
But
agree.
Undertale has, I don't remember how you activate it, but there's a way to play quote-unquote, like, hard mode of the Ruins area, which has entirely different enemies, much more difficult, significantly more challenging, and then when you finish the area, it's like, the rest of it coming soon, eventually, maybe, and it's never been touched again. So we have, like, this entire separate, like, hard mode that I guess Toby was thinking about and then changed his mind and has never done anything with it.
Yeah. Also, a lot of it is not even just in scope and creation, but in price point. You gotta have realistic self-worth. And that, I think, needs to be some. You know, there's definitely some games I've played for free that I'm like, you should be charging for this. Not much, but something. You know, like, I think I've said, like, that Legend of Cena game I played on the channel, the dev put it at, like, $20 when I started my playthrough. And I remember, because, Tisbor I was like, I totally recommend this game, because I bought it for 50 cents. And Tisbor was like, how much did you pay for this? Like, because I guess I didn't say that. And I was like, oh, like, it was $1, but I bought it on sale, so 50 cents. And he's like, okay, it's listed for $20 right now. And I was like, oh, like, no. Well, and now he made it free, because I think he saw my criticism and, you know, thought that's what I meant. And it's like, no, like, it's just not a $20 game. But it's not a free game either. Like, it's worth something.
Right.
I'm just gonna pass and just totally wimp out and kill this guy. But yeah, look at the market, look at what your competitors are doing, and then do something, you know, close to that, or you know, it acts, you know. Kreka says stonks. Yeah, definitely stonks. Yeah, just be realistic with what your project is worth.
I think to a degree, like, you have to look at it and be honest with yourself. How much would I pay for this if someone else had made it?
Yes.
Like, if I were looking at this game, and it wasn't me who made it, how much would I be willing to pay?
If you're using default assets, you know, think about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying you can't ever use default assets, but I do think that if you're using default assets for something like SRPG Maker, you're probably not making a $20 game.
Yeah, any kind of like RPG Maker, SRPG Maker, any of that kind of stuff with default assets. Yeah.
You could
It's
be
not-
making a $5 game, or a
Yeah.
$10 game potentially, but the market is just not there for, like, if you're hitting the $20 point, that's what stuff like Lost Eidolons
Let me
and
see-
Symphony of War and, you know, Symphony of War is a completely, everything is unique. It's got, they basically rebuilt the engine at that point.
Yeah, perceived quality is a thing. You're definitely right, Griff.
Yes.
I
Yes,
will
it is.
say, though, like, so I have exactly one game on Steam I bought that is made, like, entirely with default RPG Maker VX assets,
I got a bunch.
except for, like, a little bit of character art. And it's $3, and I bought it on a whim. It's called Rage Quest: The Worst Game. And I still have yet to finish it. I need to come back to it really badly. But I bought it for $3, and it has been entertainment-wise worth way more. It's like, it is generic RMVX, like, entirely. It is so generic RPG Maker, but, like, the writing and charm of it makes it like, I would have paid $10 for this game. But I can also see where, on the surface, you look at the shop page on Steam, and it's just full of default assets, and I was like, I guess I can spend $3 on it. Like, I'm only out $3.
20 is more or less the indie sweet spot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but also, hear me out. I bought Vampire Survivors, which is also one of the most successful indie games in recent memory, because at the time it was $3. And it's like, I don't even play games in this genre, really. It's kind of a bullet hell kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
But I saw some people play it on YouTube and Twitch, and was like, oh, it looks kind of fun. $3 is easily within my, like, I may not enjoy this, like, bar. And they had a ton of success because they just got a bazillion people to pay that $3.
Yeah, it's $5 now.
Yes, they announced that when they were finishing it, when they hit 1.0, the dev was like, I think I've added enough content that this is a $5 game now. And having played it, I think it maybe always was a $5 game, but, like, you know, that $3, it's kind of that, like, the psychology of that candy bar, like, in the grocery store, that it's like, you know, it's just, what is a total, like, random purchase from you that you were not planning? Like, how much is that?
Right.
$3 for a game for me, easily that.
Yeah.
Vampire Survivors is an outlier. It got so popular and the price made it accessible to anyone. Yeah. I'm super glad for them. The music is killer. Everything is killer. It's a very addictive, like, cycle. I can't believe, like, you know, I'm playing that and it's like, oh, it's been 30 minutes. Definitely didn't feel like it. Am I in range of stupid? No. There's only one more of the stupid mages.
But yeah, figuring out, like, the price point for my own stuff is going to be just awful, too. Like, I have discovered I am a terrible salesman, like, period. I have no faith in my own work. Ever. So I feel like what I'm going to have to do is, like, once I finish it, just get some other people and be like, what do you think I should price this?
Yeah, I think that's
Like,
a very
how
good
much
question.
would you pay for this? Because otherwise, I'm gonna just, you know, undersell it way too much. I'm gonna have somebody else write, like, the summary and stuff too. Because me trying to sell anything I've made, I am so bad.
Well, it's also like you said that that game you were talking about, it's like, this is worth way more than that. And it's like, yeah, but you've played it, and you know that now. How, like, there's a difference between how much is this worth and how much would I pay for this knowing nothing.
Yeah, it is very much where it was like, I only grabbed it because I was like, this looks a little funny from the trailer, and $3 works. It's like, you know, I can pick this up. At worst, it's like, it's a cheesy RPG Maker game, and I play it once and never touch it again. Which I did play it once and never touch it again, but I really liked it. So it's not because I didn't like it I haven't gone back. It's just because I spend all my free time making games.
Yes.
So, you know, it's not because it's bad, it's just because I'm bad at time management.
Can you use crowdfunding to help pay for advertising? Probably.
So the problem with crowdfunding is to successfully crowdfund, you need to
marketing.
advertise that you're crowdfunding. So you advertise that you're crowdfunding to pay for advertising, but you had to spend money to advertise your crowdfunding. So now you have to crowdfund more money because you spent money on advertising it. And that's like, because like my wife was suggesting some crowdfunding stuff for some of my own projects, and that was like what I had to explain is like the amount of money a lot of crowdfunding projects actually spend on marketing is like frankly more than I need to finish a lot of my projects. Like, if I just had that much money, I could just make the project.
Highly unnecessary for a lot of them. Like, I've talked about that before, that I don't think I've talked about it on stream ever, but it's just like, you know, you see like the new Batman game or something, and it's like, yeah, we spent $500,000 marketing this, and I'm like, did you need to? Like, run a couple of ads so that I know there's a new Batman game, and that's all you really gotta do. Like, if I'm either gonna play it or I'm not.
I do think it's harder for like indie games.
Yes.
Because trying to get yourself in the public eye really does require some starting point.
I'm just
like, if you're working with a big property like Batman, you don't need that. But when you're like making Super Frisky Fuzzy the Kitten's Blizzard Inferno 3, and nobody's ever heard of Super Frisky Fuzzy the Kitten, no one's looking at this game. And you have to find some way to get it in front of people. And once you get it in front of enough, then you can kind of use word of mouth, but you have to manage to get there.
Yes.
And I mean, part of the new metagame is getting, like, streamers and content creators to play your game. And that's, like, the new, theoretically cheaper way to get your game out there.
Yes.
But you still have to manage to do that, you know?
Yeah. And
promote this Batman game, I saw this boat in half.
Yeah, I think a lot of it too is knowing your audience and knowing who to go to, you know, like I saw like the reason that Lost Eidolons ended up on my radar is because I saw Mangs play it. They did a deal with him. And like, you know, I don't think he's asking a lot of money. And I don't either. Like, they sent me the game for free and did it early so I could have a day. That's my first embargo I've had.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They were like, you know, they sent it to me on like a Monday or something, and then they were like, you can't post videos of this till Wednesday. And I was like, that's fine. But it's like, yeah, I think that the people that are watching stuff like Flame Dragon Knights is definitely who they need to be targeting. But a lot of people seem to not know what the audience is as well. And some people are just really difficult to work with. If you send me a game, I pretty much guarantee you I'll cover it. The extent of that coverage varies. Because like Sinister Designs has sent me his games, and I am amazingly appreciative, and I wish I covered them more, and I still intend to at some point. But yeah, it's just kind of work out deals and stuff. Find people that want to play your games.
Yeah.
that are
But whenever I
into that
finish
genre.
my game, I'll have to try to make you a sellout.
How are you gonna do that?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Back up a truck full of energy drinks to my house for some reason.
I'll just put you in it or something. That should be convincing enough.
Oh, okay. No. I do appreciate, too, how much we've sort of cracked down on a lot of these marketing things. Like, it used to be a lot worse. You know, I remember the days people talked about, like, a lot of, like, paid-for reviews and stuff in ways that I don't think were okay. Like, we're gonna fly this developer out to, you know, Ubisoft, I know, did it a bunch. That it was, like, or at least allegedly did. I probably should be careful.
Yeah, alleged.
But they were an example that it was like, let's go, you know, fly you out to a hotel, and while you're at this hotel, you can play the new Assassin's Creed game.
Yeah.
And you can do that from, you know, 2 to 5. And after that, you're going to get a massage, and we're going to send you a swag bag to your room, and, you know, you can review our game how you want, but you might not get invited to do this again if you review it badly.
I'm not giving you a massage. I might throw in a swag bag.
And then, you know, the reviewers wouldn't disclose that kind of stuff.
Right, of course.
And I think that's still, like, kind of... Like, I don't know. Kane and Lynch and GameSpot. I don't... Oh, yeah, didn't they fire the guy that wrote the negative review of that? Because they wanted it to be, like, the next big franchise.
What?
And, yeah.
I hadn't heard about this.
Yeah, because they were like, yeah, you should definitely touch up your review, and I think he said no, because he was like, I played it and just did not enjoy it.
Which, like, is what a reviewer should be able to say, because that's the point of reviewing something, to tell if it's good or not.
Yeah. Final Fantasy 13 was 10 in Kotaku. I mean, yeah, but like... I don't know. If you read Kotaku expecting them not to, like, have a slant, I've got an NFT to sell you.
Kotaku is one of the worst.
I agree. I really do not like them.
Who does in this day and age?
They're still around somehow.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it has to do with rage bait.
Honestly, probably. The amount of articles that I'll see, like, the headline from them and just be like, that's bait.
I just don't.
That is 100% bait.
I don't click on anything they do because too much of it is bait.
No.
Let's
It's
save
all
again.
bait. All of it's bait.
Yeah, they did fire him. Yeah. Yep. I mean, there's obviously, like, some eyebrow-raising things going on with, like, you know, like IGN or something when it's like, we gave the new Call of Duty a 9. Also, it's really clear that they're dumping tens of thousands of dollars into our advertising budget. Because they're plastered on every inch of this site.
The number of games I see with a greater than 7.5 out of 10 that are not better than Imagine Party Babies
Yes.
is too high.
Oh, I wondered if you were reading that in chat. No, you just know that, huh?
Well, yeah, I looked up the other... Like, you
Yeah.
are familiar with that being the barometer.
Yes, I am.
Which is hilarious to me. Like, I love
Because
the Imagine Party Babies barometer.
Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire are worse than Magic Party Babies or whatever it is.
Oh, it's not. Omega Ruby and Alpha... Oh, the originals might be. Omega
Yes.
Ruby, Alpha Sapphire beat it by 0.3. It was 7.8 out of 10. Too much water.
Yeah, I'm glad that we're that's our barometer for gaming.
Yeah. Is it better than Imagine Party Babies?
Random aside.
aside,
Go
the
ahead.
meteor shower going on outside. Just saw one while taking out the trash.
That's cool.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I've not been subtle that I'm very down on mainstream game reviewers. I pretty much just either play stuff myself or look at YouTubers that I trust at this
Yeah.
point.
especially if it's like, I want to watch somebody who I know I consider an authority on the genre.
Yes.
Where it's like a YouTuber who their entire channel is either dedicated to making game reviews that I, believe are in good faith and accurate, or is very into this genre and makes a video about a game. Because there are some people who are still do general gaming stuff and aren't like X or Y genre, and
Yes.
they're still super valid. It's fallen out of favor these days. It's not a format as many people do, but
It doesn't do as well.
no, it just doesn't perform well. So I can't blame anyone for not doing it, but it was very useful back in the day when I was buying more games.
Peppa Pig beating God of War 5. Yeah. Let's see. I'm kind of charging here. I'm trying to be careful, do a careful charge.
Are there any more of those Reaper casters left?
Yeah, there's
one near the top.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the only one. And a lot of these guys now are out of casts.
Yeah. Just soak the magic until they can't throw any more at you.
That's what I did.
Yeah, it seems to be the best strategy in a few of these caster-heavy maps. I know we had to do it on the raft map.
Because, yeah, they're both out.
There was that earlier boss we had to do it too.
But, yeah, I'm trying as well to be, I don't know. I don't necessarily want to be a reviewer. I don't know. I wonder if if I started, assigning numbers to things, people would get real upset, because to me, 5 should be your baseline. But,
5 being on a 5 system or a 10 system?
on a 10.
Okay.
Yeah, 50
mean,
should be your baseline. This is average.
I feel like I usually trend towards, a similar feeling. The problem with a 1 to 10 scale is that, 5 is not really in the middle. It's on the low side of the middle, and 6 on the high side of the middle.
Yes.
Because you're using an even numbered scale. So really a 5.5 should be your basis. But yeah, I definitely get that, where it's if I play a game and I'm this is an average game, then that's a 6.
Yeah.
It successfully gamed. I did not dislike it, and I did not particularly like it.
But IGN has taught us that if you get anything less than a 7, you might as well pack it up.
And really, below an 8, you're on thin ice.
Yeah. Below an 8, you had some glaring problems that we couldn't pretend weren't there. Still missing, huh?
But yeah, I do think, and people are so afraid of giving things low ratings, it feels like.
It's because
sometimes the game just isn't good.
People make media their whatever their thing is, their entire personality, and get really offended if you don't like the thing they like.
And really, in general, I think part of the problem is our desire to reduce a game or piece of media in general in its entirety into a single numerical score.
Yeah, which is also not super fair.
And for specifically just in the number of strategy RPGs I've played lately across Fire Emblem and the whole Shining series and all kinds of stuff, the more I'm at the very least, I would want to break all of these games into a narrative score and a gameplay score at the least, because they vary so wildly.
I'm into that.
And it's there are some games I adore the gameplay of, and the story is terrible. And there are some games where the story was really good, but man, I really had to fight with the gameplay. It's really what I would want to do if I were going to review anything is I would probably end up having a rubric of at least 3 to 5 different categories, and have to do each of those individually. and then I could give a numeric average score where I just average all those together, and that's the final score. But really, these are the 5 that matter. Where if you want one number, there it is. But like really, if you're a story person, this has a great story. Or if you're a gameplay person, the gameplay here kind of sucks. You're not gonna enjoy it.
Oh, here we go. Boss time. Oh, we've seen that before.
Yeah, we have. Should bring back the system from the 90s, 1 to 5 into graphics, difficulty, radness, freshness, dopeness, and the general score. I agree. I also think, in general, in like game ratings, graphics are so overrated, and that is the coldest take known to man. But like,
I know some people though that don't feel that way. That really, it's like, you know, if I show them something like Shining Force, it's like, no, and it's like, why not?
It's just like I like a pretty game too, but like that doesn't mean it's good. Like being pretty doesn't mean it's good.
No.
And being ugly doesn't mean it's bad. We're playing this game.
Yeah, but also, I mean, those people would definitely say this is ugly, but I
yeah,
don't
of course they
think
would.
this is like.
It's not that bad. Like, I would say if I were going to rate this game graphically, and let's say out of a scale of 10, because that's what we're talking about.
Oh, that was a heal. My bad.
Oops. I'd probably hit it with, like, a 5. Each individual graphic ranges from, like, 4 to 6, I feel like. But it's average. It's, like, it's not bad. It's not great.
Yeah.
I think some of the sprites have some like glaring weaknesses, and there are a few that are stellar, but they're not enough to like bring my score really high. Like Loga's sprite here having like 0 animation is pretty disappointing. And there's a couple others like that, where like Lena's promoted sprite, she just like kind of stands still except for her one arm that moves and draws the bow. Where it's like, I don't think I can give this better than average score because most of the sprites are like average.
But then there's also, for this, you know, do you take into account when it came out and what we had?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, comparatively stunning.
I think for this game, part of the problem is I can see where it has some really good sprites, and that makes the ones that aren't great stand out more.
Yes.
Because it's like they have a couple of really stellar ones. I like promoted Rhett a lot.
Yes.
All of the Martial Saints are pretty good. Specifically the black and the blue Martial Saints are great. The red one, the smoke looks pretty bad, but otherwise he's fine. So I think like that's part of where my average score comes from, because I can see what they could do, and I see what we actually have. Because if everything was the same level of quality as the really good sprites, this game would be 8, easily, 9. Mm-hmm. But it's just the, like, it feels like they underperformed on what they could have done, because we can see what they're capable of.
Yeah. Do I want him to just keep tanking?
Is it rad? This game is super rad.
I would give it high on the rad scale. He's got 8 of those. Ugh. I don't know that I would want to just tank all those.
What spell is he using?
Let me think.
Soul Destroying Shatter or Thunder Drop?
Thunder Drop.
Thunder Drop?
That's what he's
the
been
AoE one?
With, yeah.
Okay.
But its hit rate seems to be similar to my hit rate.
Yeah. I mean, if it's using his actual hit, his hit is 152. I don't know if spells have an inherent hit rating.
I don't
Which
know.
152 is not high compared to your evasion stats. Because your evasions are pretty good.
Yeah. For reviews too, I find that I trend high on number scale as well, because if I'm playing something or like watching a movie, it's already something that I'm at least moderately interested in, as opposed to going in just completely cold. Which, you know, I think helps, but it's also weird to me that a lot of places seem to not really do that. I've always found it odd when somebody, like, You know, it happens more with, like, big companies and stuff, but it's like, why are you reviewing an SRPG if you, like, hate them?
I mean,
Like, if you just know you're not gonna enjoy it.
there's that. There's always the infamous Cuphead review of a guy who just literally could not play the game.
Yes, that's kind of what I'm thinking about, that it's like, how did you end up doing this?
Yeah,
Like,
and
of
it's like, it
course.
doesn't even matter whether you like it or not. How did you write a review on being unable to pass the tutorial?
And think that was fine?
Yeah, and like that's ridiculous to me. I think I have a tendency to. I tend to probably rate high numerically, but have a lot to say critically. I know it kind of drives my wife and some other people crazy that, like, when I watch a movie or a play or something, my first thing afterwards is going over all the things I didn't like. Like, immediately we finish something, and my tendency is first things out of my mouth are like, here's my critique of everything I did not like.
Yes.
And it comes across as I did not like it, but then my actual general feeling of whatever it is usually like average to high. It's just, here's all the stuff I didn't like. But I didn't inherently dislike it.
Yeah, and when it all
Which I
comes
feel like
together,
is-
it's fine.
Yeah, which I feel like is what I would end up reviewing things as. Is like, I would rate this a 7. Here are these 4 things that I really hated, but they're technically minor, and my overall rating is positive.
Captain says, can we take a moment and appreciate another excellent podcast? I don't really know what's going on in the game anymore, but I'm enjoying myself. I'm glad. I was kind of thinking that for a minute. That I was like,
I
yeah,
mean, to extent, how much is there to say about the gameplay? Like, this fight is just kind of, there's magic casters, we're moving up and beating them to death.
yeah, I'm not loving this fight.
Yeah, this map feels too big. The combat is not interesting.
I don't think the map is too big. I think it's more just that there's tons of casters that do just buku amounts of AoE damage, so it makes the only thing that makes sense, because you're penalized so heavily for characters dying, is this.
I guess when I think, like, the map's too big, I feel like they could have just gotten rid of one of the, like, enemy clumps that's identical to the enemy clump below it and shorten the map a little bit. Because it's like,
Yeah.
because they aren't swarming you, it's not adding any additional challenge. It's just, here's another group of the exact same enemies.
Yes. Yeah.
So the map is super wide with no reason to deviate from this red carpet. Like, if you've looked at how far left and right this map goes,
Oh my gosh.
like, there's no reason for this to be here.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do.
Wow.
Why not just make this a very vertical map? You only really need the space between the red columns.
Yeah.
So, I don't understand why the map is so big. I think they could have made it thinner without impacting the battle in any way.
Alright, I'm gonna poke this guy. How much we do? Actually,
That's
kind of a
respectable.
lot, yeah.
It doesn't seem like there's any kind of real, like, magic resistance, so...
We should rush him. Oh, but
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. It doesn't seem like there is res, so if we do that, then...
He does have, like, almost 300 defense, so we'll probably want to compare our attack values to that.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
don't die. You know, we have so much extra cash at this
Okay,
point.
it's not
It's not an
insta-kill.
instant kill.
Now we know. But
It is
it is
Probably heavy damage. Was he at full health?
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
He'd been
So
shot
it is
like once.
massive damage. I wonder if that's the spell. No. We get access to some new spells in the next shop. I'm not sure what they are.
Okay.
Holy Light Bullet and Mojiba is what this guide says.
Okay.
What does the other one say?
Okay, yeah, he was like one off full health or something. Mojiba? I have no idea what that could be.
I don't know either, but it's listed as Mojiba in both guides.
Hmm.
and it's the most expensive of the spells in the shop. That
Interesting.
isn't healing. It's the most expensive damaging spell in the shop.
Maybe we should buy that?
I don't know. This guide suggests buying the less expensive of the new damaging spells, but maybe it's worth it to buy Majiba? I don't know.
Alright, he's down to 40. I think we can rush that.
Oh, yeah,
We've got
easy.
one of these guys still, so I need to be a little careful.
And Shyvana's got decent HP, right? He could run up and smoke him.
Yeah, but then he's gonna get shot by these three and that. It would
How
be
much
a lot.
how much attack do the archers have?
270?
270, and Shyvana's defense is what now? 207? That's not that much damage. Shyvana can take that if we can kill the
He
boss.
does a lot, though, so I'm like... I think we need our archers. I kept forgetting Lena exists. That's why she's so far back. Loga, can you... I don't know if Loga can do that.
Majiba could be the Grim Reaper spell. That's kind of what I'm thinking it is.
Okay, hang on. What if we...
No, wait, it's not the Grim Reaper spell. The Grim Reaper spell, I think, is Soul Destroying Shatter, which
Okay.
we don't get access to until after the next battle.
Yeah, I Soul Destroying does seem like the Grim Reaper thing.
Yeah. Well, I was also looking at the spells this boss has, and he has Soul Destroying Shatter and Thunder Drop. So we know what Thunder Drop is, so Soul Destroying Shatter must be the Grim Reaper spell. I don't
think
know what Majiba is then.
He's got a lot higher defense. I think we run him up.
Oh, I thought he'd already taken his turn, that's why I didn't think about him.
I don't
do
like
find-
the percent he's at, but...
Right. I do find funny, I'm looking at the shop for after the next battle. The prop shop begins to offer holy water, right? The note in this guide says, don't buy holy water, it will crash as soon as you use it.
Great.
So, we will not be buying holy water. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but apparently it just crashes the game.
I mean, that's a little bit similar to, I forget what the game was, or what the item was when Captain and I were doing Shining in the Darkness, that there was one, like, it was a spell like that, the herb water, that we could just never figure out what did. It
Oh,
was
really?
very expensive. But yeah, like,
Herb water?
yeah, people told us, like, somebody said, like, it revives or something, and then we used that in a pinch, and it totally didn't do that. I don't remember what it did, but it took a really... I mean, we might have figured it out right at the end.
Because... Yeah, I mean, the Shining Wiki says revives death allies.
It does not do that, I can tell you that.
So I'm guessing whoever told you that looked at the Shining Wiki, but we all know how reliable the Shining Wiki is.
Yep.
The RPG Classic Shrine, which is usually correct, also says that it used to revive fallen allies.
It is not good at that.
This Game Facts guide says that herb water is magic defense up.
That could be. That might have been what it was. The Las Vegas Raiders have scored 63 points today. The Chargers have 14.
I mean, does it do nothing, or could this Game Facts guide be correct and it's a magic defense buff? Also, this Game Facts guide mentions, this is really funny, cast the vision spell on herb water and holy water items, and it reveals, for the herb water, it says it contains holy water, and the holy water says it's a bottle of potions and herbs.
Weird.
So they have swapped descriptions.
Weird. We are almost done with this chapter. Got 2 enemies left. But one of them has that Grim Reaper nonsense.
It's so weird, though, that so many of these guides say that herb water revives a fallen ally.
I think it's because they just pull from each other.
I guess.
It's not from them, like, knowing. Or, like, experimenting. I find that to be a problem in just general media as well, that someone will make a claim and then someone else will make the same claim and cite that, and it's like the source was kind of dubious to start. And then they'll get, you know, they'll do an update and say, well, this, you know, reputable source said, and it's like, okay, but they're citing you.
Yeah.
Like, your original dubious source. Like, it just gets really weird. It kind of ends up being cyclical.
Right.
I'm gonna move Sonic up to get ready to heal that guy.
One of the things that, well, I mean, I guess it was in your Discord we were talking about, was trying to track down the source of Cantol,
Yes.
being what we call Chris's race. And the fact that we can't really find where it originated.
It could just be somebody on, like, SF Central.
Well, and that's basically what we came down to, is like the first mention we could find of it under that name, I'm pretty sure was on an edit to the Shining wiki.
That does so much damage.
Yeah, it does. When we get access to that, dude, I think it's going to be necessary with some of the HP values of bosses.
Correct, SS dude, there's totally a Mew beneath the truck in Vermilion. I tried that as a kid. Just why have it there otherwise?
Mm-hmm. It is a very suspicious truck. Didn't they reference that in Let's Go?
I'm not sure.
I think they made like a small reference to it, but I have not played the games
I
and don't recall.
I was just not interested at all in Let's Go.
No. I mean, it felt like Pokemon, which is already kind of modernly a Babby game, made extra Babby game.
Yeah, that is how I felt about it.
It's like, I want to like Pokemon, but there has not been anything in a while that makes me like Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, I've talked about, like, there's some of the games that, like, I've had fun with. I'm not sure they're good games right now.
I enjoyed Gen 5. I greatly enjoyed Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and my hot take is that they are the best mainline Pokemon games we've had. I played Sun and Moon, and they were okay, but I had major problems with the pacing and just the delivery of the story. I like,
did
overall
not finish Sun and Moon.
Sun and Moon was just like so on rails, I couldn't stand it. The game was okay, but like it was afraid to let you explore.
That's how I felt about Sword and Shield, which I did finish.
I have not played anything since Sun and Moon because nothing looked good.
Daniel and I did a podcast episode back in the day for Sword and Shield, so that's what brought me back to finishing it.
Oh yeah. Let's Go is so much fun to play with your kids. Babies. Yeah, like, I think Let's Go is an awesome first Pokemon game for, like, a kid.
Sure.
Like, if you're a young kid or a preteen, Let's Go is probably a fantastic place to start with the series. But it holds... Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's insane amounts of damage.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, it's really hard to approach this guy, because, like, I don't know what you want me to do about that.
But it feels like there is little to no appeal in Let's Go for, like, older fans to just play on your own.
I mean, all I can do is, like, retreat. Or I just die. Like, he has enough defense that, like...
Yeah.
I think he's out of that now. I'll stand here.
I hope so.
And then I can heal them both next turn. That's my plan to handle it. Yeah, I think he's out. So we can ding him with our blue Martial Saint.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he might start healing himself, which would be annoying, but...
The boss?
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait. We already killed the boss. This last
I mean, he
dude.
kind of feels like it, huh?
He does.
I mean, he has the same spell, so...
True.
I think this is like Aura Plus or something.
Hmm.
I think it's better. But we'll heal up our guys and then kill this last guy. We're probably high enough to go up there with them now. The Saints kind of carry.
Oh, yeah. They carry super hard. They're, like, mega overtuned.
Oh, he has that. I think he missed.
That seemed like a miss.
I think it's just so loud it goes over the miss sound effect.
Is there a miss sound effect?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's like a little.
I don't know that I've ever noticed it.
It's like a little whoosh.
Huh. I think I've somehow missed that every single time.
Oh, I see.
You know, it's whatever. I just kind of wait and see if the HP bar doesn't move.
This means we're the king now, right? We've conquered the castle.
Yeah.
All right, this is you.
Oh, my bad. Let me pull up my script.
I have no idea who talks second.
Where am I at? Okay.
You lowly humans! Why can you defeat me, who has been chosen?
Oh, that's Sonic. Okay.
Oh, Sony K. Sonic.
Yeah, it translated this time as Sony Space K. Being chosen? You sold your soul and made a contract with the demons in exchange for the power of darkness. Is that what you call being chosen? Do you think that once the great evil god is resurrected, he'll make people, anyone, including all humans, including you? Will he let you continue to survive in this world? What you call using General Hutch is actually you being used by the demons yourselves. Are you this stubborn? What?
Let's go. If we don't hurry up, once darkness destroys the force field device, we'll no longer be able to prevent the resurrection of the great evil god. Okay, go to the main hall. I think. No, wait, that might be Rhett's line.
The rat didn't show up.
Rhett didn't show up. That's you, I think.
Ah, this guy's body turned into ashes and disappeared.
Wait, no, he... Okay, I think there he said, okay, go to the main hall.
I think you're right.
This translation is getting a little bit jumbled.
A little bit.
Little tiny bit.
Alright, do we want things?
We want the killer bow. Right? No.
That isn't-
Is that the next battle?
That's the next battle.
Next battle. My bad.
Staff of Power,
Um,
do we have that?
That's only if the mages are going to be physical attacking.
We have the funds. I don't see
Okay.
why not. It's range plus
I mean,
2.
let's prioritize... Oh, no, we've got plenty. We don't need to prioritize the spells. We'll have
Yeah,
plenty for the
like-
spells.
So it's 1500.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's range plus 2 for our mages.
Yeah, on their attack, right?
I
I
would
don't think it applies to
assume-
spells.
I would assume just melee.
I'm pretty sure we, like, figured this out before, but I really don't recall.
Then I don't think we want armor, because same deals.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want Mojiba?
We don't know what it is. So this other guide that I usually am looking at recommends buying holy light bullets.
I don't even
And then it
have
says-
that on my thing.
what could it be translated as there? What do you have listed as the spells are purchasable?
I have Explosive Dragon Flame, which I'm gonna assume is
Uh-huh.
the fire thing. Oh, I have one thing that's just nothing. It just doesn't say. It's just 4,800.
That one is just called Explosive on this guide, and the
Okay.
5,000 one is called Holy Light Bullet.
For me, that's Mojiba.
This one has Mojiba for 5,600.
I don't have anything that's 5,600.
Let's look at the prop shop and see what prices are there.
This right? Oh, I guess it's
Oh.
time.
Yeah, I think so. Did we save?
I did. I would have to
Okay.
rebuy the
That's not a big
Staff
deal.
of Power. There we go. Saved again. Yeah,
Man.
let's-
What a game.
That's fine. Let me restream to you here. Slight memory leak, no biggie. Alright. Prop shop. You said let's see what the prices are.
That's sell, I think.
Oh, I think you're right.
Or rearrange or whatever. So there is a 5,600.
I don't even have that on my... Okay, what does it say that is?
Mojiba
And
is
for
what
me...
that says on mine. And then 5,000 being Holy Light Bullet.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? So for me, it's third one down. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna reload the page and not translate it. And I'm gonna see. I'm gonna match up the characters here.
I mean, yours is definitely missing a 5,600.
Yeah, it is.
What it shows on yours doesn't match what's on there for the 5,000. That doesn't match either. It's closer to the 5,000 one, but it's not quite the same. The first character is different.
Yeah.
And then it
is.
lists an 8,000, which isn't here.
I don't have an 8,000 listed.
You don't?
Mm.
Okay. Either way,
I've got 4K, 48, 5,000, 1,500, 6,400, and 200.
okay. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, that should be correct for this, except it's missing the 5,600, which is actually Mojiba. I think that one's a little incorrect. So there's Holy Light Bullet for 5,000 and Mojiba for 5,600. This guide recommends using Holy Light Bullet, doesn't say anything about Mojiba. I'm down to do whatever. I don't feel like we're hurting for magic damage, so
No, who can have
I'm
it?
cool with trying whatever.
Just these two.
Yeah, just the two like main
That's
characters.
Sonic, I think.
Let me look. I've got the character sheet up with the Chinese names. Yeah, the second one's Sonic. First one's
Okay,
Milan.
let's give him a Holy Light Bullet. And then... I mean, sure, let's
We have so much cash.
sell something.
What does she have?
What am I doing?
What are you doing? I guess selling one of her things.
I guess.
I don't know what we have.
That's our aura, which maybe we
Okay.
can sell because we have 2 other people with it now.
That's fair, and we're usually attacking with Milan.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, that was sell. Okay, let's buy. So, Mojiba's the 56.
Yeah.
Alright. Good deal, I guess.
I hope so.
I don't think we need to do anything else.
Don't think so. I think we're fine on... There is silver armor if anyone can wear it, but I don't think anyone can. Can anyone wear silver armor? Have we tried to buy it?
Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Give me
Because it's
just
a better
sec.
armor that doesn't have a movement penalty.
Thank you for coming by, Kareka. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Tisbor is pointing out my camera's lagging. It might be getting hot. Let me see. Yeah, it sort of is. It's not as bad as when it's had problems in the past. Did I totally freeze it now? Yep. Nope, it's just going real slow. I might need to refresh my camera. Let me see what's going on. Because, yeah, it's real behind. Let me... Okay, it's lagging on this, so let me kill it. I should have killed it. It did not. Let me, for real, kill it. It doesn't want to die. Yeah, it's being stubborn. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, let me just refresh it real quick.
I'll allow it.
Okay. I can do that, and then... Hopefully this just fixes it. Thank you for letting me know that. I know that's the bad sound, but it's fine.
The bad sound?
Oh, maybe it didn't pick that up.
I had another really stupid meme idea, so...
Oh, are you working on it?
Oh, it's done.
Oh.
It's in the Discord.
Yeah, my camera's still lagging.
That's strange.
Yeah, it could be my phone is getting hot or having problems. I have another, like... Maybe I can just swap out. Let me see how hard this is. What if I do that? What if I just swap it to my other... Because I got a new phone, so I'm just still using my old one as my camera.
Gotcha. While you sort this out and look at the armor, I'll step away for a quick sec. I'll be right back.
Alright. Did we work? There we go. I think it should be working. Why is it not wanting to? It will take just a second to get this fixed. Because it told me it found my other phone. But then it like doesn't want to deal with that. Oh, are we good now? I guess we're good now. That was really weird. It just did all of the lag at once. That was very strange. Yeah, I don't know what that was. When he gets back, I'll probably run to the bathroom real quick as well. So if I do that, I should be back and good to go. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this seems like a good point to break for a minute. And then I'm ready to press on. Let's see, what should we talk about in the meantime? I really like these like podcasty episodes, just vibing with you guys. It's pretty fun. And I'm excited to see the end of this game. We're getting pretty close. Because this is chapter 18 out of 20. So, I don't know. We might finish tonight. That would be cool. And then I still want to see the B plot, the other route.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I would love to finish tonight. If we've got the stamina for it,
I'm feeling
totally
good.
down.
I'm gonna
I
run
still
to the,
have some of this drink left.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast.
Sounds good.
So I'll let you entertain for a sec.
Oh goodness, that sounds dangerous.
I trust you.
Oh goodness, that sounds dangerous.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, Flame Dragon Knights fans! Out of all the members of the Flame Dragon Knights, which one's your favorite? We've got Rhett, Milan, Clone, Elio, Barado, Loga, Shivana, Karis, Wright, Kaya, Lena, Saint Sonic, Red Marshal Saint, Lan Wusheng, and the Black Marshal Saint. I'm a big fan of Barado. He's got cool hair and hits real hard. If the name of the game is Damage, it's named after him.
Now I've driven you all away. How y'all hanging in there? Hope you're all doing well this evening. Hope you're enjoying this game and our nonsense chatter. I like how the magic shop sign includes like a loaf of bread. Because like when I think magic, one of the things I don't think of as an inherently magical object is a loaf of bread. Voice acting bro. See, I need to get samples at an agent. I definitely should do some samples. I've considered trying to do something on like trying to start with Fiverr or something, which is like I know kind of cringe, but I don't know. Maybe I should seriously consider it. I feel like most of the time when I get really into it, I always end up with somebody telling me, dude, you should like really do voice acting stuff. Your voice is so great and blah blah blah. But like it all comes back to that same I'm a terrible salesman for myself, and I under appreciate the things I do, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe I should seriously look into it. It would be fun to do. I see people looking for voice actors on X. Do you? Maybe I need to start looking around on there. Usually, as far as it comes to people like working with people on X and stuff. Working with people on Twitter. Sorry. I'm usually like looking for people who do art commissions. I've never thought about advertising on there as like I'll do voice acting. I really would have to like put together a demo reel. I think what I would do, since I've played through the whole Shining Force series now on stream, and I did voice acting for like the entirety of all the games since they're not voice acted, so I did voice acting for everyone, is take a bunch of the characters and use them as my like example characters and do the same voices I did for them. Because usually, like, when you have a voice reel, you have, like, some character reference or something, I feel like. So what I should do is probably just take all the Shining characters I've already voiced, the ones I like the best, and make those my voice reel characters.
That sounds good. I'm back, by the way.
Oh, welcome back. I was waiting for your camera to pop up, and I was like, the screen's flickering weird, and I saw the mouse moving. Like, either Niall's back or he's got a cat.
I'm actually mildly allergic to cats, so I
Oh, yeah.
do not have one.
Yeah, my wife's allergic to cats, too. Otherwise, both of us, like, would kind of like a cat, except she is mega allergic, so...
I would consider
on the
getting a
table.
hairless one.
The thing is, hairless ones are not actually entirely hypoallergenic. They
No.
still produce the dander. There are hypoallergenic cats, but hairless cats are not inherently hypoallergenic.
Interesting. I also just am not a cat person, though. I don't like that they, like, will smack you or, like, claw you or whatever just because. I
It
like
really depends on the cat.
dogs.
I
I
grew
know
up
what they're
with.
thinking.
I don't know what dogs are thinking. I grew up with like a middle-aged to older cat, and she was amazing.
I grew up
Um,
with a middle-aged cat named Kitty. It was
Yeah.
awful.
Uh,
My mom rescued it from the family ranch. It was like a feral cat, and it
mhm.
kind of never got over that.
Gotcha. Am I passionate about voice acting? I don't know. It's not something that I've ever like seriously considered as something for myself to do. I do appreciate good voice acting. And it's something that I respect a lot, and I don't feel like gets as much respect as it should when you're
Yes.
looking at like big productions, especially with the whole drift to picking celebrities over established voice actors for animated movies and such.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, you can be a great actor or a great celebrity, but that does not mean you can voice act. Like, it's a very specific skill.
I still think Charles Martinet was robbed.
I have mixed feelings. I mean, especially since he's stepped down from doing Mario's voice, like, period.
Yeah.
I feel like he was kind of done with it. Because I don't feel like he would have stopped unless he was done. I don't know whether
Yes.
Chris Pratt was the right choice, but I don't feel like it's necessarily like... It's not the worst thing in the world, I guess.
Yeah.
And so it's like, I have mixed feelings. I feel like if he had really wanted to do it and had tried to push to do it, then maybe things would have happened differently. But I also feel like he is getting old, and I can understand he's done doing this voice he's done for decades.
Yeah. I also liked, did you see the posts about, like, what his actual last lines were?
I didn't know.
It was playing Mario and Luigi's father, and he like talks about how proud he is and says, "These are my boys," and that's the last line he, I guess, will ever deliver connected to Mario. So it was just kind of like,
That's good.
oh,
Yeah, that's really nice.
like it. Yeah, I felt like they kind of did that knowingly. That was not an accident.
Oh yeah, that's definitely intentional.
But we can keep talking about that. But let's start the next mission here.
Yeah.
Chapter 18, Decisive Battle.
Have we seen Hutch before? Is this the first time we've actually seen him?
I think so. I'll be Hutch, maybe.
Okay. Well, who's he talking to? I think he's mostly talking to people who you do, so maybe I should do Hutch.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Rat, you're finally here. I let you escape with luck back then, but I never thought that you would come against me now. It seems that I was indeed too merciful not to kill you all immediately.
Hutch, I remember when you colluded with the demons and caused a rebellion for your own selfish purposes. It's not only led to the destruction of my family, but also caused the people to suffer from tyranny. For more than 10 years, today I will settle this account with you. Rhett, wait a moment. We put the safety of our entire world first. Hutch, we are the three martial saints of legend.
What? The legendary three martial saints?
Do you know that you are being used by the demons? That's all. Now, Darkness, the leader of the demon clan, has snuck into the palace, intending to destroy the force field device originally used to seal the great evil god. For you, maybe you call it a magic circle. If you don't stop it quickly, If you don't stop it quickly, the great evil god will be resurrected and the entire world will be destroyed. I guess I should have thought that was more than one text box.
A little bit.
CE.
I don't know why it says CE there.
Mine doesn't. It just says ...
No, but look at
Oh.
the screen.
Uh,
Like, if it was in the translation, it would make sense. But no, the game just has ... in quotes and then CE.
yeah, I don't...
Like, is that a typo?
I don't know. Rhett also on mine doesn't have lines here. It just says /span.
I think he might have... No, you're right. Let me...
Do you have...
Is it gone in Chinese as well? Okay, wait. I think let me. Oh, I can't like select a line to copy and paste it into Google Translate on this site.
Hmm.
If you switch back to Chinese, there is a line for ret, but when you translate it, it gets jumbled to like part of the next line, I assume.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see what I can do.
I don't know why I can't like select text on here.
I might be able to in my there. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Do you see it?
Oh yeah, I can't select text either. I think it doesn't play nice with like the Chinese characters.
Let me see something.
You can use your phone.
Yeah, let me copy and paste that line to you. It's small, but hopefully you can read it.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I DM'd it to you.
Okay. Hutch, I'm willing to temporarily put aside the hatred between this country and and our family, and let us go stop darkness first. Yeah, that's actually a really important line.
Yeah, let me get my line because I'm just gonna translate the rest of this block of dialogue because it seems all kinds of messed up.
I've got it.
You've got it?
Yeah.
But no, like the way the lines are split is weird. Have you like translated the rest of the conversation?
Yeah, it looks fine on my end.
I'm not sure I trust Hutch's
Okay.
line there to be right.
Whatever you want to do.
What kind of force field device are you talking about? You think I'm a 3-year-old child? Stop pretending to be mysterious. You, who are pretending to be the 3 martial saints, is truly ridiculous.
Because let me send you what this translates to on my end, taken from the Chinese.
On my end, that's what it looks like.
That is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, this is me.
Yes.
I think. Let me switch this back. I did not expect this to get so bad.
Yeah. He doesn't have lines here on.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to send you
Oh.
just the rest of this conversation.
Yeah, I see
It's
now.
super weird.
Rhett's lines are actually on my version. They're just attributed to the Red Martial Saint and are stuck at the end of this paragraph.
Yeah, and then the Red Martial Saint is missing his line. So I sent you what I got from it.
Oh, do you?
I think he says Hutch, you.
You think so?
That's
Hutch, you.
That makes sense.
I don't have more for Hutch.
Since you are in a group, let's die together. Come on, take them all down. If there is any resistance, kill them all.
I'm out of lines. I don't have another one for Rhett.
That's why I DM'd you the rest of the conversation.
Okay.
It's got Rhett's last line there. I'm gonna do it to the rest of this.
It seems you're still stubborn. Then come on.
I'm gonna do it to the post-battle dialogue too, because it's also, if you look at it, like a mess.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that is a mess. Basically,
I don't know what happened with this page, but
the problem is, for you guys that can't see it, it's that every the way it's been written like you would a stage play with like Hutch ...
yeah, mostly every now and then it like misses a line break or stuff.
Yes, but the post-battle conversation has no line breaks at all. It just starts new dialogue for people in the middle of the line. Also, we have new battle music apparently.
Ooh. It is a dramatic battle.
Let me grab. What is? I'm looking at your meme now.
It just popped into my head and I had to make it.
Okay, let me put this on screen. Oh my gosh. I still love your gargoyle one.
It's probably one of my best works. And I DM'd you this take on the end battle dialogue. I haven't compared it to like whether it breaks down properly, but it's a mess there. We'll have to watch the portraits and try to follow this translated script.
All right, there's the meme he made.
It's super dumb. I don't know why that's what I thought. However, I am gonna keep around that live Nihil reaction image for later.
Okay.
I'm sure I'll find more uses for it.
Okay. Oh my god. Do I need... Okay, the other thing is just that you sent me is the end of the battle.
Yeah, the end of battle conversation.
Okay.
Which some of the names are still a little weird, so we'll kind of have to watch the portraits.
Yeah, we'll alternate with
yeah.
the portraits.
We'll figure it out.
Tisbor says, still need to see the Mario movie. I do too.
Same.
This is another super wide one, but there's actually stuff here.
Yeah. Also, we start really far away from the enemies for some reason.
Is that... Oh, that's not Hutch. That's just...
No, Hutch is at the far end of the room, I think. At the top center.
We got the Gold Knights and the Red Knight. Whoa. Okay, that's a different portrait.
Yeah. How much HP does that front dude on the Gold Knights have? Try to figure out who he is.
960.
He's got 960, so he is the...
Oh,
Earth
all
Legion
have...
Commander. So, right, but the one individual guy is the Earth Legion Commander.
Okay.
And then over on the right, I guess you have the Flame Legion.
Alright, do we have more elements? No? Okay. Oh, Hutch is on the throne. That's cool looking.
Yeah, and then is that... What's that silver helmeted knight look like? No, the one below, the unique one in the center. 424 attack.
RoboCop.
Okay, he is the guards captain.
Alright.
So he's kind of a sub-boss. I want you to take a random guess how much HP the guards captain has.
How is it? Oh god. Is this the one that has like 5,000?
A 5,000 is dead on. Take a
Uh,
wild guess how much HP Hutch has.
5,600.
Higher.
No. 6,400.
Higher.
What do we even do to that?
I'll give you a third guess.
78.
12,000.
Live Nihil reaction.
Exactly. I wish that they had multicolor health bars like Shining Force 2. I need like a Xeon level, like layers of colored health bars for this man.
Yeah. So my thought is we just charge up and we bottleneck the hell out of these stairs.
Yeah.
Because we've got a really thin staircase here. And I'm
that thin
assuming
staircase
these guys...
is gonna be the important choke point.
He's got move 8? Okay, that may not be possible. We'll see.
The Earth Legion commander... So the Earth troops all have move 2. The Flame guys are move 7 and the leaders move 8.
Okay. That at least breaks it up a little bit.
Yeah, so the Earth guys aren't gonna reach us. Like, definitely aren't gonna reach us. And the Earth guys... Actually, the Earth guys are much less strong than the Fire guys. They have more defense. So the Fire guys... Fire guys are glass cannons.
Okay.
They have like 100 to 125 defense.
Okay, that's like nothing.
But the leader's rocking 528 attack, and the random guys have 360.
That's a lot.
And then the Earth guys have like 200 to 280 defense, but their attack is like 250, and the leader has 300. Yo?
Okay.
Okay.
New enemy theme as well.
I wasn't expecting to drop this banger on us. I like this remix. This is good.
This genuinely might be the first instance of, like, dubstep.
You're not wrong, and I love it.
Yeah, this is kind of awesome.
I am, like, seriously head bobbing over here. Oh, you're with me.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this is good. I like this. I am surprised Hutch's attack is lower than the... No, it's not lower than the last boss. Never mind, his attack is huge. His attack is lower than Lacosse's attack was, though.
Interesting.
Which is kind of random. But his hit is way higher. His hit is 230.
I assume this will stay, but remind me at the end of this to create a new save. Because it's
at the end of
the battle.
Okay.
Because I actually want to like rip the soundtrack from this, because I know nobody else has done that. So
Gotcha.
it's not going to be perfect. You'll get like the little step sounds, I'm sure.
Right.
But I have no idea how to like rip this from the files.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know
like,
nothing about what kind of files DOS games have.
I've got a list on my phone, actually, because I was working on it while I was at work, when I was trying to figure out how to get all these to run.
Uh-huh.
So if you want to know, I made, like, all the file extensions to try and figure it out.
Gotcha. I mean, more like, I have no idea how to mess with them. Like, are they file types that anything even supports anymore?
Probably not. Yeah, let me see. We've got, .afm.exe, 2 of them. .b24, .dac, .dat, .drv, .fon, .doc, .mns, .pic, .put, .sav, .tab, .text, .vdt, and that might be it.
Gotcha. I mean, some of them are obvious, but a lot of those I've got no idea.
Yeah, it's a lot that I've never heard of.
Like, .dat's just a data file. .pic I know is an old image format, I'm pretty sure. But, like, a lot of those I'm, yeah, totally in the dark on.
.bat?
Oh, .bat. I thought you said .dat.
Both.
Both. I mean, .bat is a batch file.
Oh, okay.
People still use those. All a batch file is like a series of commands that you run the batch file, it just runs those commands.
I see.
It's usually like command line stuff.
I don't doubt that you could extract the soundtrack from all of that, I just have no idea how to do it.
Yeah. Like, you get a clean rip of the player phase music easily, but the enemy phase is the problem.
Yes.
And then I'm suddenly blanking on whether there's different music when you attack. There isn't.
No.
Is there? Okay, I didn't think so. But I suddenly doubted myself.
No, because we definitely would have heard that during the lightning stuff that went on forever.
Oh, yeah. This song is so good!
I'm just impressed with the creativity to, like, create dubstep, like, 30 years before it was made.
It's like, originally I was, like, impressed by us having a new battle theme, and then they hit us with this on enemy phase, and it's just so good. That's a lot of enemies.
It is. I'm also
You know-
wondering if we could find who did the music for this.
I don't know.
I wonder if you'd appreciate a random English email that says, hey, you know that game you wrote a soundtrack for in Chinese 35 years ago or whatever?
Right.
Great job.
I mean, I can only assume that there will be credits at the end of the game.
Oh yeah, maybe.
The question will be whether they used real names or whether this was during the era of everyone having a pseudonym to avoid headhunting.
Don't know.
Because, you know, that was a thing back in the day.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't know if I know much about that.
Yeah, there was an era where a lot of, like, game credits are not people's real names because there was so much fear of other companies, like, trying to steal those employees.
I mean, that kind of sucks, because, like, what if somebody wanted to pay you way better?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, her melee attack's huge now.
But it mainly happened with, like, Japanese game devs.
I see.
But yeah, companies would want to obscure the identities of their employees so that other companies wouldn't try to
Poach 'em.
get them hired. Yeah.
I mean, I definitely would. I don't know. Like, I bet this was not appreciated back in the day. People probably thought this song like sucked or something.
Who knows? And maybe the like 12 people who played this game thought it was really great.
I mean, more Chinese people played it.
Yeah, I obviously. But I mean, still, I believe from what your other source said, it wasn't like a wildly popular game.
No.
So, although it did somehow spawn the huge franchise it turned into somehow.
Yeah.
And not huge, but like reasonably sized franchise for what it started as.
Yeah.
So, gotta give it some kind of credit.
Yeah, I've been thinking about, like, where to go with this, and, like, you know, it'd be fun to eventually, like, cover the mobile game as well if I can get to it before it inevitably shuts down, because that just seems to be
Right.
what happens.
Yeah. That would be interesting. But
I
it is
mean-
like, how much do you want to commit to, like, try and do this whole series?
I would love to, like, I've talked about it a little bit, I would love to play every SRPG at some point.
Yeah, I know you've said that's, like, kind of your, like, pipe dream goal.
Yeah. Very much is. So, I would eventually play all of them. Oh, we can rock this guy, yeah. You weren't kidding.
Yeah, they're pretty frail. And his attack isn't, like, that high.
Sure! This is, Nita, or whatever it was.
Mojiba?
Moji. No, this isn't Moji.
Is it? No, this is your Spark thing.
Okay. I thought I picked Moji, I don't know what the characters for that look like.
Right.
But this is a fine use of this, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a lot of targets.
I'm like, how hard do I want to commit to just charging this?
Right.
What's your move? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if he dies, we can commit to it harder. How scary is he? Can we get him out of here?
Should not be that scary.
No.
Like a 3-hit kill.
We'll see, we'll see. Because I don't know.
Man, Lena does not have a ton of attack.
She does not. He doesn't either. So that
The
might
+1 range is nice, but... can Barato get over there? Barato could smack that guy around.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, let's...
Let's get our boy in on the action.
Sure. If he hits. He's had some trouble
If,
with that.
yeah. These guys are not too
There we go.
evasive.
Okay. Because I'm like, then I can have him do that, maybe? I don't know, maybe this is a bad idea.
I mean, how much defense do we have versus how much attack are they rocking?
190.
190. The Flame Cavalry have
Ooh.
360 attack.
And he'd get hit by 3, minimum.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
maybe
is
that's
a bit
not
scary.
a good idea.
That would be 250, 150 damage from each of them.
Alright,
So he would only take 450 total. He could survive it, but
he could get hit by 1, 1, 2,
No, he could
3,
survive getting
4,
hit. He
5,
could-
6.
would they actually be able to surround him with Zone of Control?
Yes. Because I'm
Okay.
talking, they have 2 range.
Right, but like, would they be able to actually move next to him adjacently?
They could get in, yeah, because he'd be here. Because I'm talking about having him kill that.
Okay.
So
yeah.
it would be 1, 2, 3. And then 4. Oh, right. No, he could just
He
get
could
hit by 4.
Yeah, he could still survive 4 attacks, because that would only be 600 damage total. Assuming he doesn't get crit. Also, their hit is only 111. I don't know what our evasion is,
These
but
are
their
big
hit rate is
assumptions.
not
I'm
great.
just gonna play it safe. I'm gonna make a lot of assumptions.
Yeah. This is why when I like stream Fire Emblem, each turn takes like half an hour.
Yeah, and I'm trying not to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't feel like at this point we really have to for this game, because we're strong enough that we're not in immediate danger most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Also, hey Griff.
Yeah, welcome back, Griff.
What do you think about this
Poor
theme,
Bass's
huh?
fault. I cannot not headbang to this. It's so good.
Yeah, I would like listen to this in my car. It's like the nerdiest thing I've said all night.
This is like I would never drive over the speed limit. This enemy phase theme comes on. It's tearing down the highway.
Oh yeah.
Totally understandable.
The police just let you go when they hear it.
Yeah. This is the music I need in my games. I need to find somebody who can make this.
Yeah, I'm just picturing this guy back there, just like with, you know, like on Windows 95, just like, yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some talented composers out there.
Yeah.
My favorite recent one, Mick Gordon, is just, so good. Did the Doom games.
I appreciate him. His stuff is not really my style, I feel like.
It's very my style.
It's very good, but it's not, like, my style so much.
I listen to some metal bands that, like, do that kind of stuff, and I've wondered before, like, why do you not... Like, why are there not instrumental bands that do this? And so he kind of is that.
Gotcha. I'm not a super, like, metal guy, really.
That's my favorite genre. I'm just gonna
Some
do
of
this
this-
again. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, definitely. There's some stuff I listen to that kind of, like, drifts into that territory, but it's not, like, really a thing I listen to.
We are against Hutch. We are in the throne room.
Yeah, the fabled Hutch, who we've talked about a whole bunch throughout the game. We finally meet him.
Tisbor says, this battle's gonna take you 2 hours, lol. I'm gonna try to have it not. There's not as many spellcasters that I've gotta, like, run spells and stuff.
We don't really have to just wade slowly through a bunch of mages.
So, yeah, I'm hoping that I can be a little faster with this one. Who are my favorite metal bands? Falling in Reverse is my #1, and, like, all the bands that surround them, so, like, Escape the Fate, Beyond Unbroken, stuff like that. I really like The Bunny the Bear, Immure, Devin Townsend, oh, who was the musician you were talking about being your thing? Mick Gordon. He did the soundtrack for Doom.
You started with Falling in Reverse, which I'm familiar with, and then quickly fell into people I've never heard of.
Escape the Fate is the frontman of Falling in Reverse's first band.
Okay, I actually have heard of Escape the Fate. I don't know that I've ever listened to any of their stuff.
I like them.
And Falling in Reverse, I think I only actually know one song, but
Beyond
I
Unbroken.
at least have listened to them.
Beyond Unbroken was the guitar players for Escape the Fate. They were brothers, and so they're still going together. But they're not big, by any means.
Gotcha.
You know Devin Townsend of that list. I mean, he's a good one to know. I like him a lot. I'm kind of just going all in, and...
Yeah. I
wiping
mean,
them.
against physical enemies, there's not a ton of reason to not go all in. Like, there's
There-
a couple of High Priests mixed in, but...
They're also just low enough that I'm not too afraid. With the Saints, we can kind of carve through them.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm a little bit worried. Not hugely, but a little bit. So I think we're gonna do this, and we're gonna play it a little safe. You mostly just listen to hard rock and gent varieties. I like gent. I like Gent a lot. Like after the burial kind of stuff. Definitely enjoy that. I bet Lena can get that one. Gotta be one closer. Yeah, we'll move him up. Move you up. Let's see. Metalcore is usually like my subgenre that I really gravitate to. I like breakdowns and stuff. That might be as much as I want to push. Yeah, he can probably get up here. He takes hits really well. Sonic moving up. You take hits really well too, you get up there. Periphery, Tesseract, Haken, Sky Harbor, North Lane. Yep. I like, I've struggled to get into Periphery. I don't like the vocals that much. He's very talented, it's just not my thing. I like listening to, Periphery's guitar player has some solo stuff. I like listening to that more. Haken, I've actually seen live. Because I went to see Devin Townsend and the opener was Haken, so that was pretty fun. I took my dad to that. He actually really enjoyed it. That's weird they're prioritizing Black Marshal Saint that hard.
I don't know.
I don't feel like he's that, like... I don't know. Priority in the... We have no idea how priority in this works.
We haven't really found a consistent way to determine who they choose to attack.
Mages seem to be high priority.
Random. Yeah, mages do seem high priority. And I want to say Lancers seemed high priority.
Yeah, they do.
But, like, aside from that, I don't know. It could just be that for some reason Black Marshal Saint has, like, a really high internal priority or something.
For some of these mages, they've really gotta, like, the AI really's gotta think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of hangs for a minute. And it's funny to me, too, when it hangs, because they, like, close their eyes, so it looks like they're, like, thinking real hard.
Thinking real hard.
Alright, so we can wipe these guys pretty easily, and then... I don't know what we do from there. If we want to just pass a couple times and wait for these guys to get close to us and hold this staircase. That definitely would be the easiest thing to do.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with easy.
I know all these bands, but I haven't quite gotten into a lot of them. My favorite Haken song they did, I had not heard them before that show, but they did The Cockroach King, which, if you guys want to look that up, that was a really fun song. Really, the 8?
Didn't we? Enemies are living on just exactly little amounts lately.
I have not heard of Jonathan Young. I would have to check him out. You're low level still, yeah. Ooh, but so's Clone. I might rather. Yeah, I think we're gonna send Clone out. Oh, he can't get that kill, can he? No.
No, not at all. Clone is much weaker than everyone else. Doesn't take much damage, though.
Yeah, he's doing alright. I'm trying to slowly catch him up a little bit.
He does have high defense growth, if I remember correctly.
As people are kind of peeking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll play it safe. We'll get rid of enemies. And then I'm gonna have Red Marshal Saint heal. so we can get ready to tank the next batch. He's got to be close to leveling.
You would think so.
Keep Sonic moving up. Probably should move Milan up too. You said these guys are tankier, I think.
Yeah, they're tankier, less damaging.
Hmm.
They're gonna have like 100 more defense and like equivalently less attack. Yeah, pretty much exactly 100 less attack. Although
Okay.
their commander is much weaker than the other commander. Their hit rates are better, their damage is less.
Okay.
Also, they move incredibly slow, so you
I
can probably
noticed
toast
that.
some spells and arrows on them.
Man, the cars outside are super loud tonight.
Hmm.
I'm not really sure what that's about. Let's see. I think we'll move up to meet them at least a little bit, because, yeah, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're good. Like, there's no need to choke point them. They move at a snail's pace.
Yeah. We're still gonna choke point them a little bit, but not as heavily.
Yeah.
Cockroach King is very cool. It's off the album before the one I really love. Yeah, I know that feeling. I need to listen to more of their stuff. It's just, it takes me a while to... I get really into artists, so there's times like I just wait until the mood really strikes me, and then I'll go listen to their entire discography and be a fan forever. But I've gotta be in the right headspace, or I'm not gonna get as into it. I also like artists that just can do a lot of different things. Like, my favorite metal bands are ones that, you know, do stuff that's really heavy, and then they've got lighter stuff, and just all sorts. Like, yeah, we'll move up and stand next to you. This will be the wall. Can move Rhett up because he's got Aura. Put her here and we'll get ready to see what some of these spells are. Get the archers up there. She can probably... oh, well. Maybe up one. She can probably go ahead and start shooting. Nope. Probably could, but I don't care that much. Alright, we'll chill. This is the wall, the impenetrable wall.
Yes. The Great Wall of China.
The Great Wall of Saints. Yeah, I like the Great Wall of China more. That was more clever. These guys probably have a bunch of heals, like, just to make these as annoying as possible.
Oh, sure, you can check their inventory. Obviously, the High Priests have healing.
Yeah, is that not it? I think they
Huh?
are the High Priests.
Oh, the blue guys are. I thought you meant the Knight dudes would have healing.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Which they do, so... Yeah, there's plenty of healing to go around.
I'm kind of annoyed with this situation.
Yeah. Just this long train of enemies.
Well, that, but also that, like... this is just, like, super inconvenient.
Oh, yeah.
There's... okay. You go there. My 2-range guy is, like, the one that... is in 1 range.
Mm-hmm.
But... Do I care? Is that all I want to do? I think I'm kind of whatever at this point. I assume these guys are one range as well, because they're sword users, and that's how that's been thus far.
I believe so. I believe that's the case.
The tonal difference between the hero theme and the villain theme right now is really staggering.
Yeah.
Alright, we're Gucci. Let's let them close a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, did you hear the mist sound?
No.
It's
I don't know if
real
listen way
quiet.
closer.
It's just a little
It must be really quiet, because, yeah, I've not noticed it at all.
We'll see if this misses.
Oh, I do hear it. That is really easy to miss, though.
Yeah, I don't, it's the sound equivalent of like a single pixel.
Yeah, I think I just, like, interpret it as part of the music, or, like, didn't hear it over the music prior. I definitely hear it now, though.
Oh, uh-oh. I don't like that.
Less than ideal.
Alright, so we're gonna aura them. Yeah, especially once that second one gets in range. Okay. I appreciate
Yeah.
him not just doing that. Alright, let's wipe out a bunch of these guys. That's one of the new ones. My goodness, the range on that.
That's pretty big. Okay, this is the light sphere, right?
Yeah, I think so. It seems like the thing he already had.
Yeah. Are we sure that was the new spell?
No.
Let's see what...
Is that? No.
Let me look.
Okay.
Let me look at this. Let's see. We bought those in chapter... So, Holy Light Bullet costs 5,000. Holy Light Bullet... Okay. It is not one of the ones on that menu, because we gave Holy Light Bullet to... What's his cheese?
Sonic.
Yeah. What's his cheese? That's what I said. Magic Legion? Is that where we got... Mojiba? Okay,
Mojiba is what we
Mojiba is the... It's one of the ones with 4. Did we already have it?
I guess.
We just have 2 copies of it now?
I guess we do.
Oops.
Oh well.
Oh well. She didn't need that healing anyway.
Nah.
She just does damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
What I wouldn't give to have this game in English. To be able to tell what in the world it's saying.
Yeah. I mean, I'm wondering how long until AI is advanced enough. 6! Come on!
Beautiful.
I'm wondering how long till AI is advanced enough that we can tell it, hey, just translate this for me, and it just will.
Yeah, and accurately.
I kind of need to heal her. Oh, I can have Lena do it. Hey, she's got a little animation too. Will that top her off? At least enough. I think that's enough.
Hopefully. And we do have enough cash that, like, a death would not be the end of the world.
No. No, it would not.
So, I'm much less worried now than we were before.
very much agree with that. Oh, my camera's slowing down again. I'll get to the enemy phase and then I'll try and fix it.
Yeah, you need that banger music for motivation.
Let's do that, take him out. Anne Berlin and Seosin, those are not bands I've thought of in a while, but are they metal bands? Kind of, yeah. Depends on your definitions, sure, but like, enough of it, like, when you list them in a list of metal bands, I'm not gonna fight you on it. Alright, let me see if I can fix this here. I'm not looking right now. Am I getting like rocked or anything?
So far you're doing all right. They missed Milan, which I think was the important one.
Good. Because yes, I definitely agree.
They are grouped up nicely for a big Bolt 3.
That's good. Yeah, my phone is still, my camera's still not liking this. I'll reset it again. Alright, well that's going.
Yeah, he's trying to get the video sorted, Tiz.
Yeah, I'll take my turn and then I'll work on it again. Ooh, yeah, that hurts a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, a teensy tiny touch.
Yeah, I think we do that, and I think we just kind of bum rush them a little bit more. I think this is the best use of our lightning that we're gonna get.
Probably.
The 8s. We keep leaving them alive on 8s.
It's our lucky number.
That's a heal, I think. Yeah. So what's the other one here? We have 2 of these,
It's
too.
that one.
So, yeah, it is what we had.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we can get the Grim Reaper spell next time.
Okay.
Or what we think is the Grim Reaper spell.
So that's the heal. That's the big thing. Okay. I mean, this guy's the biggest pain, so I'll keep smacking him, I guess. I wonder if I can get an archer over there to finish that. Don't let me down, please. Come on! That sucks. Alright, let's heal them up. I might need to wait with those two,
Yeah.
just to get their 20%. Do you still have those lightning things? Yeah, you got one more of them. Darn. Yeah, I barely healed anything, but it's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think those two gotta do that. And you can kill the 8. Alright, that should do it. Back to working on camera for a moment. You can tell me if I start getting rocked again.
Okay, here comes the lightning. Can't tell if that hit Blue Marshall Saint. Hit on Black Marshall Saint. Hit on Red Marshall Saint. Missed Lena. And Milan got hit pretty heavily.
That's not the end of the world.
Right. She just definitely needs healed or she is liable to go down to another one.
Goodness, like everything doesn't want to work for my camera. That is a pain.
That's annoying.
It's telling me to restart another app I use. Let me see. It'll just take like 2 more seconds, I think. Hopefully if I just restart this, it works.
Gotcha.
Because I'm trying to switch phones, but my newer phone obviously has a nicer camera, so it's like we're downscaling.
Oh, uh-huh.
So I need you to like do something about that.
Right.
Yeah, it really doesn't want to work. Oh, I'll take my turn again. Casting the invisibility spell. Yeah, having some technical difficulties with the camera. Oh, he got a heal? Well, we're gonna stay on him because I need him gone. Might should get Milan that. Yeah, they all got hit pretty hard by that, huh? But now that I know that she doesn't do enough damage, I can have her heal like that. Oh, I'm missing chat here.
Good night, Griff.
Night, Griff. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's always
Yeah.
fun when you tune in.
Feel better soon, dude.
Also, hello, Nicholas. I didn't say hi. I just answered your question. Might should have her heal. Is he out of those lightning spells now? He actually might be. Yeah,
Should
he is.
be. I don't think the
So-
back guy is, but he's not currently in range. He's just
Okay.
kind of chilling back there.
She's almost at full.
Or if he is in range, he hasn't been casting it. I guess he could technically be in range.
Yeah, that is possible.
This thing has been healing all the damage you've been outputting.
Yes, which is a pain, but whatever. Hey, I think we're good on the camera. So after this turn, I can bring it back. It connected
Until
to
it decides to slow down and die again.
It connected to my other phone finally.
Gotcha.
My updated one. I just had to reset it on my phone too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's good for our turn. Everybody's kind of doing okay. We're back into question mark territory. Oh. This has a way wider lens. Than...
Oh, I can't see it yet.
Yeah, I know, I've got it.
Gotcha. It's by intent.
Yeah. I think it's zoomed in enough. If not, you'll see my shelf, which I think is fine.
It's not too scandalous.
No, it's zoomed in enough. I just don't want y'all to see like a mess, because my office is still a mess since I moved.
Yeah.
I've done a lot to set it up, but it's not totally there yet. There we go. That'll do for now. And it shouldn't die, because I've got, can I do that? No, okay. Alright, that'll be fine. Camera should be good for the rest of the stream.
Sick.
Alright, I'm out of my lightning thing as well, but I've got this, so whatever.
So is the lightning spell not the one that we bought a second copy of?
Actually, it might be. I'm gonna do another save just in case, because yeah, this is taking a while.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I probably want him to keep doing his thing, don't I? Well, now I don't care about this guy as much, but whatever. Now we want heal stuff, at least.
Yeah.
Let me pull chat back up. And you're back, yes. Let's see. Can probably do a big chunk to this guy's health. If I do that and this. He didn't lightning us last turn, did he? No, he didn't, because he's still at full lightning.
Yeah.
So... I'm gonna make sure they're, like, really healed up. And I can have her start on that. Does very little, but it's something.
Yeah, these guys are pretty tanky.
I'm trying to take a little more time on these guys to make sure my guys are fully healed.
Right.
But I'm also tempted to rush that last mage. Yeah, especially. Oh, yeah, especially now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. And there's still more of these guys.
Yeah. It's a bit much.
Chat, how do you feel about this game? Is this a game you would want to play? Or is watching this enough for you to be like, nah. I've seen enough. Let's see. I'm gonna use his heal. Because I've had at least one person ask me for it so far. But I've only had one person ask me for it so far.
Right.
Tisbor will pass.
Can't blame you exactly.
Yeah, I can see why. Little slow and rough around the edges, even for you, Nick. Yeah, I do see it.
I really think the slowness is one of the biggest turnoffs. Where, like, if it played at, like, 3 times the speed it does, it would be much more appealing to, like, give a chance.
Yeah.
But, like, the enemies walking around so slowly, the spawning in at the start of battle, the battle animations themselves, it's like, if everything was, like, 3 times faster, I think it would be a much more palatable, like, game to try.
So no, we bought 2 of the one with, like, the summoning circle on it.
Oh, okay. Oops.
If I do this, he might heal. Let's see. Might be able to bait that out.
It's still hard to watch us play it. Ouch.
No, I get it.
It's like a dagger right to the heart. I also get it.
Wonder if I can get that kill like this. You do 101. Yeah!
Nice.
Okay, we'll do that. Sweet. We're starting to take him down.
Slowly but surely.
Your move is what, 2? Yeah, so if I do this, actually I stay out of range. Which is crazy, given that some people have 8 move.
Right.
Yeah. And then... Actually, I think I'd probably just do that. Alright. Let's see what the mage does. Yeah, I also think it would be nice if this had, like, a fast-forward button.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing that's not a priority for DOSBox to add.
Probably not. Well, some of the ways it slows down during animations, it's like, would it even be possible?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what causes the slowdown, because, like, obviously my computer meets minimum specs.
Right. It feels like one of those things where, like, old stuff just running slowly for no discernible reason.
You felt like that the cavalry units have the move, but they couldn't draw a horse. Actually, yeah, probably. I don't know if their technical limitations let them put a horse. You probably could, but you would have to like go about the character design differently.
I mean, that's why Shining Force has centaurs.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think I knew that.
I don't remember where I learned it, but it's like, from what I understand, I believe this is correct trivia, that originally they were going to have mounted characters, but due to the limitations of the size of the battle sprites and the map sprites, they couldn't like make that fit into their sprite size. So they combined them.
I see.
And gave us one of the only games in the world with playable centaurs.
Till you go on Steam, go onto the Steam Workshop, and download the No More Centaurs mod.
Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, it just swaps them all to people on horseback. If you just hate centaurs.
What? I need to go see this. It's, I assume, the workshop for the Mega Drive Justice Classics.
I think so.
Workshop. I've never heard of this mod. This is like the antithesis to Centaur Force.
Yes.
No more centaurs.
I think
Shining Force 2.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Okay.
They look a little bit like jockeys. Like they're a little small.
Their legs look a little weird.
Yeah. I don't remember. Does it say who made that? I'm wondering if it's somebody we know.
It says it's created by Langrisser Knight, but I assume that's just who uploaded it. I don't know if it's necessarily who made it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But assuming that the person who uploaded is the one who made it, that's who. That's really random. Like, it doesn't look terrible. I'm trying to tell what they stole the sprite from. Because I feel like I've seen parts of that sprite before. It's like franken together. Like, they aren't quite properly sitting on the horse.
Nothing wrong with a little Franken.
Yeah. Interesting, though. I like how you just off the top of your head knew that existed.
I mean, I try to know about all the goings on.
And when you say all the goings on, you mean all the goings on.
Yes. I
Because
try.
what in the world?
Reminds me a little bit of that meme that's like how men organize things, and it's like a wife asks her husband for a paperclip, and he's like, oh yeah, there's one in my office on the floor next to the filing cabinet.
Yes. That is 100% how I organize
And
things.
it's just like, okay, sure. Yeah, that's how I
It's like,
organize things too.
why do we organize things that way? I could not tell you.
As long as I know where it is.
Yeah.
I see
And
it
for
there
some
every
reason-
so often, so I'm reminded.
For some reason, that drives the women in my life crazy.
Yes, very much so.
But it's like, I mean, the only thing that matters is if I know where it is. It's not something anyone else needs.
Yeah, that's gotta be level cap, yep.
Yep.
I'll take an 11 stat gain for a level cap. One.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Alright, now please miss this so I don't have to heal so much. The way this is set up, it really slows down the pace of the game as well.
Yeah.
Like, there's just, unless I'm gonna lose, there's just not a way for me to go faster.
Right. You're just kind of locked into the pace this map wants you to go.
Yes. That's his last bolt.
Alright, well that's one comfort at least.
Yep. So now we can kind of push forward, because they have nothing that is of range. Right? Yep, he's out. So yeah, we're good to just
Yeah,
kind
so
of
now we're pretty much good until we get to the bosses.
Bravado can come help us.
Save us, Barado.
Save us some time. Some of our guys gotta heal now, though, because of that.
Right.
Yeah, we'll just start on the last one that's not hurt yet.
And I think that High Priest is also at healing, so... I think he spent it all before he started attacking us.
Is he? No, he's got 2 more.
Well, never mind. I'm just gonna lie to your face.
That's fine. What do we want to use? Do I want to use my last one? Do I reach with anything else? That's my heal. No, I don't really reach with anything else. We'll move up and we'll get it done fast. Yeah, let's not commit unalive. But we can probably level some of our other guys here too. Should have had him healed this whole time, but whatever.
Oh.
Maybe he'll heal himself here. More likely now. Okay. We should just be able to swarm with our guys at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Tisbor says, I think about an hour mark now in this battle. Alright, I'm still gonna beat your estimate. I'm determined.
What was it, 2 hours, he said?
Yeah. I think you looked ahead, though, Tyadran, and you told me, like, the last time we streamed this, that you were like, yeah, this is gonna be a long one.
Yeah, I mean, this was one where when I just looked at the enemy layout and the length of the map, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be long.
I'm curious too, chat, like, I never know what is gonna do better. Like, are you guys more into me on the channel playing games like this, that it's like, this is the English playthrough so far? Or are you more into, like, seeing my opinion on games that are really popular that I've not played, like Final Fantasy Tactics? Like, I'm always curious about what's gonna do better. Or what people will be more into.
I'm personally, like, for me to answer, interested in these wacko games.
That's how I feel.
Because, like, for all the popular games, it's like, I could go anywhere and watch this. When it comes to, like, Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff, it is so fawned over that I almost intentionally avoid it.
I want to play it at some point. Obviously,
I know I'm going to have to eventually, but it's like, I don't think it will live up to being as good as everyone says it is. Like, I guess not as good as they say it is, but how big it's been built up in how people talk about it to me.
It would be impossible to live up to that.
Yeah, there's no way it can live up to the expectations people have built in my mind. Like, I know Griffin constantly talks about it being great. And it's like, I'm sure it's good, but everyone has said so much about it, there's no way it's as good as people have built it up to be.
Yeah.
Where I really love, like, seeing obscure games like this that I never would have heard of if, you know, you weren't playing them. I'm still, like, baffled at, I cannot remember how I heard about this game in the first place.
Is this the one you knew about, or is it the other one that we're not going to talk about right now?
Other one we're not going to talk about. You also remind me about that later.
Okay.
This is the one I had played. That
I forgot.
I had played this on my phone. Because I had managed to actually get it running on my phone. I had not gotten far. But yes, this is the one I knew about that I recommended to you. Because you were talking about playing, you know, weird, like, random games. And I was like, hey, you better not be forgetting Flame Dragon Knights. And you were like, what's that? So, yeah, this was the one. That's why I'm here commentating.
Yeah, you were like the only person maybe in the U.S. that's had experience with this.
You know, I don't know if I would say the only person in the U.S. who's had experience with it, but the last one in the last 5 years, probably.
It's a very small pool, no matter what.
It's a very small pool, no matter what. I just don't want to claim I'm the only person who has, because surely somebody else has. Because the article I read that mentioned this was in English, so whoever that was, I'm assuming had at least touched it. But I don't remember where I found that or anything. I just somehow found out about it, and I was so obsessed I had to track down a way to play it. And the only way I could find was a version on mobile, somehow. And I got running on my phone.
Tactics is pretty amazing. Is it as good as people make it out to be, though, Tisport? Like, is it the best SRPG ever? Because a lot of people tout it as that.
Yeah, a lot of people do. And I think part of my additional like hesitation is most of the people who talk about being really good are people who are into the rest of Final Fantasy, and as someone who's never been into Final Fantasy, that holds no appeal to me. Whereas like Final Fantasy is not a franchise I care about, so the fact it's generally espoused by people who are also Final Fantasy fans is like, is it going to feel the same to me? Which, granted, I know like the Final Fantasy games are very disparate in what they are. I talked on stream the other day about like, I don't feel like Final Fantasy has a cohesive identity in some ways.
I would agree with that.
There was a big debate about it because one guy was talking about how he hasn't liked Final Fantasy since it changed from turn-based after 10, and that like all the Final Fantasies after 10 are different and not as good or whatever, and it was a big discussion, but it's just not a series that's ever... I play 14, and that's an anomaly, but I've never... Well, it's you know, I wanted to play an MMO. At the time, I knew people who played 14, so that's what I played, and I've enjoyed 14, but it is vastly different from any other Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Partially because it was directed by a guy who had never directed Final Fantasy. But I don't know. The franchise itself has never held much appeal to me.
I would agree with that. I want to play 7 because of how much people talk about it, but that's about the only one on my list right now, other than Tactics.
Yeah. 7, I need to... One of the things that bothers me about 7 is I don't like the 3D model on 2D background thing they did for that era of Final Fantasy games. It is like a huge visual turnoff to me. I don't like it at all.
Hi, Ellie.
Yeah, welcome in, Ellie. So it has the names and spell terms and stuff. You'd be familiar with it. It's an SRPG. Yeah. It's more just like I'm not a big fan of the trappings of Final Fantasy. I don't know.
I do like messing with people that they go, "Have you ever played a Final Fantasy game?" And I go, "Yeah, Crystal Chronicles." And they, you know, they kind of are like, okay.
Yeah. I will say I do want to play Stranger in Paradise, which I mentioned.
I feel like I'm telling them that, like, yeah, I played Shining Force. Oh, which one did you play? EXA?
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay.
It's like, at least when I say the only Final Fantasy I've played is 14, at least, like, 14 is considered, like, a good game.
A numbered entry.
It's a numbered entry, and it's, like, a good game in its own right.
Yeah.
But I do want to play Stranger in Paradise, but it is also not really a standard Final Fantasy. And I don't have a console I can play it on, so for now I can't. Final Fantasy VII just... I don't like the visuals is a big thing. And it's like, maybe if I played it, I would understand. But I don't really have a great desire to play it. I also... I think Tactics does not do this as much, but I don't like the crazy number scaling in Final Fantasies.
Oh, I think it's horrible.
When you hit endgame and everything hits for 9999, like, everything is meaningless at that point.
Totally agree. And I think that's what the Disgaea series makes fun of, right?
I don't know a whole bunch about Disgaea.
I believe that's part of their core thing, is that, like, every time you level up, it's like, here's 1,500,000 attack!
Yeah.
It's like a play on that it's like all of the numbers are just meaningless.
But it's like, I play low numbers games generally.
Yeah, we're still here, we're still going. I feel good. I might, like, push to finish this tonight, we'll see.
Yeah. But, like, I just finished Holy Arc, right? And I felt like the numbers were huge when at endgame I was reaching 300 HP. So, like, games where you get into the thousands are just, like, staggering to me. Like, how do you comprehend your stats?
I feel like you don't.
Yeah, I don't think you do
that's
either.
Part of it. Like, part of the reason that I love this genre so much is that, I really feel like I'm in control of every single character.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm playing as them in a way that I don't in a lot of other genres. And part of that is that, like, when I get, like, you know, that number go up, you know, get that dopamine hit in my brain, I feel like it means something. You know, it's because, like, that 4, my brain goes, okay, that does 4 extra damage. Oh, dang it, Elio.
Yeah, it's like you feel the difference.
Elio.
So Tiz, like, you play it back in the day, graphics were amazing. It is not like, I don't think you understand. I'm not comparing it to modern games. I think Shining Force 3 looks good, which is a war crime. I don't like the 3D models on 2D backgrounds of Final Fantasy VII specifically. I think the battles look great. The battle models in actual 3D environments looks amazing. I hate the style choice of 2D backgrounds with 3D models. It's that specific decision that turns me off of Final Fantasy VII, and I think 8 did the same thing. Is it 8? No, is it 6 that I'm thinking of?
I have no idea.
I watched somebody play recently one of the games, and it was similar. And they were playing, like, the modern remaster, and it, like, they had upscaled the models, but not the backgrounds. It was incredibly ugly. Which game was it? I think it was 9. I think Final Fantasy 9 did the same thing. And, like, they did a remaster, or remake or whatever, where the models were higher resolution, but the backgrounds were the exact same from the original, and they looked awful. 7, 8, and 9 all do it. Okay. 9 is the one that I specifically watched somebody playing and saw the remake and was like, this is disgusting. Like, this game looks awful.
Uh-oh.
Did
you see it?
I didn't. We got bugs happening?
At the top of the screen.
Oh, I do see that at the top of the screen.
Yeah, let me refresh here.
8. Okay, yeah, you're right. 8 does do the 3D on 2D. 8 also is, like, different in that it has more humanoid models, where, like, 9 is back to more chibi. I have heard about the rescaling of the Moguri mod. I think it might have been you and I who talked about it, and you or somebody told me, like, if I ever play it, use that mod, because it looks way better. I don't play RPGs for their graphics either, but when the characters of Final Fantasy VII don't give me any inherent appeal, I am kind of... I mean, I grew up in the era of everybody fanboying over Cloud because he was brooding and edgy, and I know he's not in the original game, but he was, like, everybody's edgy teen role model, so I'm tired of him.
Do we not still fangirl over Cloud? I feel like that's a thing that's...
No, I mean, maybe we still do. I don't know who kids nowadays fawn over.
That's a tough one.
Because, like, I don't know what kids today are playing.
They fought over
I mean-
K-pop stars.
K-pop stars. I know a guy like that. I know a guy who has a K-pop poster over his bed. And who showed me a poster of, like, 4 identical girls. Like, who do you think's the cutest? And I'm like, they're identical. They, like, all look the exact same.
And he probably was like, I know. Which one do you think's the cutest?
He was like pointing this way, she's the best, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, bro, please leave your bedroom.
It's been weeks, please.
Like, please. Play the best Final Fantasy game with Cloud, Air Guys. I think Air Guys looks awesome, and Cloud and Air Guys actually looks fantastic. So unironically, I would probably play Air Guys before I would play Final Fantasy VII. I also like fighting games, so I would play Air Guys. If people would watch me stream Air Guys, I would play Air Guys.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a fighting game that has Sephiroth, Tifa, Cloud, Yuffie, and like other characters in it. It's like, it's not a Final Fantasy game, but it has a ton of Final Fantasy characters in it.
I might
And
have
also, its subtitle is just God Bless the Ring. It's just like Air Guys, God Bless the Ring is like, it's the perfect edgy fighting game name, and it has Final Fantasy characters in it. I would 100% play that game.
Night, Bowie. Good luck at school tomorrow.
I'd better give Yoko Yo-Yo justice. Let me look them up.
I don't know if y'all saw that. Like the flashing is getting to be a lot as well.
Yeah. I
Also,
would
just
try them.
for the record, I don't think Final Fantasy VII looks that bad. The 3D on 2D does not bother me nearly as much as it seems to bother Tyadran.
It bothers me a lot.
Oh, dang it. I hoped I was out of range.
But it's just kind of like, it's not my sole reason for not playing the game, but with a lack of any reason to play the game, aside from everybody saying, it's the best RPG ever, like, nothing about it actually appeals to me. Favorite fighting game?
They made a Bloody Roar 2? I don't know if I knew that.
Yeah, they did. I don't think it, like, performed incredibly well.
That might be
And there's a
why I don't
reason we
know
don't
that.
still have Bloody Roar around.
Yeah.
It's not exactly a series that lasted. Does Air Guys have a campaign mode? Because that would be the best thing to play in, like, a stream. Normal quest mode? There's, like, walking around in Overworld? Oh my goodness.
You don't want to do the Shining fighting game?
I've played Shining, what's
Blade
the
Arcus
name?
from Shining Battle
Blade-
Arena.
That's it. I was trying to think, like, somewhere there's Blade in it and Arcus in it. I have played it. I don't think there's, like, content to do on stream. I'm not going to try to play it online. Unless you and I were going to go head-to-head in Blade Arcus to Shining Battle Arena.
I mean, at some point, absolutely. Why
That
not?
would be hilarious.
I don't see why not.
That would be amazing. I would totally do it.
I kind of want to do it after I've played the games up to that point, so I know, like, who on earth any of these people are.
I have no desire to play those games, so you do that, I will just lab.
I mean, I'm gonna do all the Shining games as well at some point.
That's a $30 game, I guess. I bought it way back when. I have no idea how much it is now. I didn't play it a ton, but I did lab it.
What, Blade Arcus?
Yeah, Blade Arcus. I did play it for a bit. Let
Um,
me see. Let me pull it up on Steam. I can tell you my exact play time.
I've got it 100%ed.
Wow, that's more than I played it. I'm just going to have to rely on the fact that I have played fighting games.
Well, it was one of those things that was like, you know, how do we show Sega we want more Shining stuff in the West? I guess we'll buy what they put out.
Yeah, I have it. I've got 3.2 hours in it, apparently. I don't know how good of a fighting game player you are.
Good until I get online.
Okay, understandable. And I'm sure this is like awful delay-based netcode. and we are far apart, so it's gonna run like garbage.
Yeah,
But
that's
I will
fine.
totally throw down. Although, isn't there a second game?
No, they've re-released the same one like 3 times.
I thought they had like a re-release that had new characters though, and it was like a new edition.
They did, but like it's just a new edition to me. That's not a new game.
Clearly, you don't play enough fighting games.
Yeah, like I get that there's like I'm too much of a casual for that. Like
Yeah, I just like, I mean, I play Guilty Gear, and like you've got Guilty Gear XX, Guilty Gear XX Accent Core, Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus Reloaded, and it's like, it's the same game, but it's not.
isn't one of them like Xrd?
Yeah, Xrd came after XX, and there was Xrd Sign, and then there's
course.
Xrd Revelator.
What is a Revelator? Oh my gosh. I'm healing up to tank these stupid bolts to the face.
What is an Accent Core?
I can understand that more than a Revelator or Xrd, like what?
Guilty Gear Xrd Revelator. Yeah. No, I played a lot of Xrd in college. That was like the main fighting game we played down in the gaming corner. So if I were to say my favorite fighting game, it might be Xrd Sign. Xrd Revelator was good, but I mostly played Sign, honestly. I was a Slayer main.
When is the Shining Soul stream, real quick? That will be at some point. I don't know when, but I'll do it. It'll be a big thing. I got plans for that.
Oh wait, I forgot. There was Xrd Revelator, and then there's Xrd Revelator 2.
Of course.
Because there was a second edition of Revelator. I forgot about that.
How could you forget?
And then, no, go ahead.
No, it was that there was like a little visual bug that scared me. I like ended his turn, and then he like disappeared for
Yeah.
it like moved me.
And then until I left that community for various reasons, I played JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle for like 5 years. I was one of the better known members of that community at the time. So those are probably like, I would have to pick between Guilty Gear Xrd and ASB if I had to pick like my favorite fighting game.
Mine is I don't know if some people don't count it, but Smash Bros.
I don't count it.
I like Smash Bros. A lot.
But I do count Lethal League Blaze.
I have not played that.
Do you know what it is?
Isn't it the baseball one?
It is.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Alright, what
I
is it?
also like the original, but
What is it gonna take for this guy to like move? I'm within
I don't
range.
know. We might just have to run through him. Are we within range?
Yeah. His range is 6.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
So we're definitely there. I mean, I could do this and like... I should make sure. We definitely used all his spells, right? Yeah. I mean, I could start poking him. Like, this'll probably... Yeah. Oh, this is the guy with stupid amounts of health, right?
Yeah, this guy's got 5,000 health.
Uh-huh.
Lena's going to take forever to kill him.
We're not doing that. That's not the plan.
I mean, technically we could.
No. Just no.
Hey Ellie, how long is the like quest mode of Air Guys? Do you know? I'm curious how many streams that would take me.
You could do all... Really? He just heals. Was that really necessary? Alright, we'll kill his bodyguards. I'm good with it. We'll start with that. You could probably do, like, with as into fighting games as you are, you could do Blade Arcus from Shining in, like, a stream.
Could I?
Yeah. Because it's just the basic arcade mode of, like, 10 fights per person or something.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Man. Alright. Yeah, maybe I'll do it.
And a lot of dialogue that I had no clue what was about.
Right, because I think the thing is, like, because I have no context for any of the characters or anything, it's, like, not that appealing.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
Air Guys quest mode, probably 2 streams? Okay. Maybe I'll fit it in somewhere. We'll figure out somewhere. I'll probably do Air Guys. That would be really funny. And then when people ask what Final Fantasy games I've played, I can add Air Guys to that list. Final Fantasy 14 Air Guys.
I love that. What is your
I love to disappoint people. I'm still sad that I eventually did a real any % speedrun of Kid Chameleon, because for a long time I was the proud holder of the worst time by a long shot.
That's funny. Like, I'm a Kid Chameleon speedrunner. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm ranked. Oh.
Well, no, I was. I just took the category I actually liked running, which was like a 45-minute run, and submit it to any %, which is a 1-minute run. And I didn't want to do it, but technically it's still any % if you complete it a different way.
I suppose. That's funny.
Any % is any method of completing the game.
Yeah, you're
Playing
right.
half the game is still completing the game in any way.
I cannot believe this guy's gonna sit there and just heal. Like, I want to say some not nice words. All right, we're gonna not let this stand. We're gonna. How much damage does he do? 424. A lot.
Also, if he's just sitting there healing, healing's 20%, right? So that's 1,000 HP per turn he regenerates. Unless we're dealing 1,000 damage, we're not hurting him.
I had not considered this.
Because if he's sitting there, like, it scales with that absurd amount of HP.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think we have an option except to directly engage him.
You're right. Let's pull his other guard.
Yeah, if we can kill everyone around him, that'll make it much easier.
Let's
Because,
start.
yeah, I guess that is a way that they counter you outranging their bosses.
This
Is like, there is no way to deal 1,000 damage to a character.
stupid.
Yeah, it's utterly ridiculous. But technically effective. I've played some Final Fantasy stuff. Which ones? The fighting game? Smash? No, Air Guys. I'm still salty that they did that, like, April Fool's Final Fantasy 14 fighting game video, and they made this whole, like, fantastic looking thing, and that they've never made it a real game, because I would play the heck out of that.
I
It
actually,
looks so good.
I did play Dissidia, which I think also fits into that.
Dissidia's so weird. I don't know that I would ever play Dissidia.
I mean, what else was I gonna play on a PSP? I imported like the Bleach
Kingdom
fighting
Hearts
game.
Birth by Sleep?
I've never been a Kingdom Hearts guy.
Yeah, I'm like mid-tier into Kingdom Hearts. I've played everything up until, like, I played the 3DS game. I've not played 3.
I played.
But I've
the
never
3DS
finished
game.
Birth by Sleep.
358 over 2 days.
358 is my absolute favorite. I adore that game. That's the first one I played, which is what an introduction to the series. But I adore 358. When I was 14, I had the biggest crush on Shion.
I love that.
Like, she was my first, I consider, like, my first actual video game crush.
I don't even know who mine would be.
I know a lot of people say, like, Tifa.
Oh, he's just... Okay. Yeah, you come out here and fight me, that's fine. And I still have a crush on Tifa, so...
I obviously don't really have any history with 7, so it's not... Xenosaga Shion? No. I don't even know who that is. I've never played Xenosaga. Xenosaga Shion.
That's what eventually became, Xenoblade Chronicles, I think.
I think so, yeah. And she's kind of cute. I don't know that I'd say she ever would have been, like, young Tyadran video game crush material. She's got a few designs, though. I guess she, like, had 3 designs in 3 games, probably, since the graphical fidelity looks very different. The last design is a bit out there, but the other 2 are good. Cosmos, who's in some fighting games. I've heard that name. Oh, yeah, I've definitely seen this character.
Alright, surely we've baited this guy enough that he's gonna move towards us, because I don't want to deal with the lightning while fighting him. Does Hutch have any crazy spells?
Hutch appears to be physical only, I believe.
Okay. I'm
me
assuming
double-check.
he doesn't move?
Yeah, Hutch only has physical attacks. He has a move of 4, so unless you
Okay.
get really close, he shouldn't approach you. You should be able to get all the way beside that guy and not be in Hutch's range.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So if we're
you're
here, we're in his range.
is he a
Technically.
2-ranger?
I mean, this guy could just step to the side and Hutch could come up here.
I mean, if he steps to the side, we'll see. We have
Alright.
no idea if this guy moves at all.
I don't know, let's save, because I ain't doing this again. Alright,
What?
let's...
This wasn't your favorite fight?
This was not my favorite fight. Let's engage. Let's see what happens.
Fire Emblem, engage!
Oh my gosh.
You're gonna have to play that eventually.
I know.
I enjoyed it.
I'm not,
It-
like, not thinking I will. Like, I have no opinion right now.
It's cringy, but I enjoyed it.
I mean, so am I. So. A lot of people
Relatable.
talk that way about me.
Engage rando win. I would have to figure out how to set it up. I would not mind doing one, but I'd have to look into it. I don't know anything about Switch emulation, and I would have
I
to
don't
do
either.
that to randomize it.
I try not to emulate stuff that, that's current.
I mean,
Even if I do,
Because-
like, I make sure I buy a copy.
I have a copy that's like I already streamed Engage from a real copy I went out and bought, so I would not feel bad about emulating
Okay,
it
yeah,
solely for the
that's-
purpose of randomizing it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think almost everything I emulate, I do own copies of, with like Shining the Holy Ark and 3 being exceptions, because my goodness, I'm not going to try to track down a Saturn and real copies of those games.
Yeah.
You know more about Engage Rando than Awakening Rando? Yes, well, you're
Oh,
certainly
he's 2-range.
learning. He is?
Yep. I guess he's got a longsword or something.
Oh, that guy. I thought I was talking about Hutch not being 2-range.
Oh, okay. I didn't know this guy was 2-range either, so I'm still surprised.
Yeah, no, he definitely does not look like a 2-range class.
That might be the first swords unit that is 2-range.
I mean, aside from the Blue Martial Saint, but yes.
Yeah, but he, like, does his little forced lightsaber throw thing. You know, I might... You know what? No, I'm not even gonna lie. This is very annoying.
Yeah.
I was like, I might be okay with that, like, we can at least deal with this before we get to Hutch, but, like, this is pretty annoying. Let's see. What do we got? I probably just want to heal them to, like, keep the momentum going. At least he's not healing anymore.
Yeah. As long as he's not healing, we're getting to deal real damage to him.
That's probably fine. Yeah. The
Why
light
can't the Black Martial Saint have a 2-range sword?
would be nice. The lightning is gonna be a factor as well.
Yeah. That's kind of the biggest problem with where we are right now.
I
The
figured
sub-boss
you'd
is
get
going to
more.
hit decently hard, but the other guys are not a problem.
Yeah. I guess we just try and out heal this.
Yeah. I mean, we'll just soak the magic damage. He's only got, what, 3 casts, so
Yeah, it's not that long, but like,
yeah.
At this point, I'm definitely just like, come on, man.
Yeah. I can't wait to try and melt through Hutch's pile of HP.
How much? Oh, yeah.
12,000. What a game.
Game design is my passion.
Tell me about it.
This is still not nearly as bad as Irony, though.
Yeah. Irony was silly at the level you encounter him. Also, just the fact that he would spam heal is an infinite source of experience. Like, everyone else's heals in the entire game are limited. Why could he heal infinitely?
I do not know.
I don't understand what they were thinking when they designed him. Quote, game design.
You got one more casted out. Alright. If he moves up and starts healing after, I'm gonna boop a brick. Like, this is just an endurance challenge.
Yeah. And it's like, honestly, I'm not sure whether we want to spend our spells here or wait to use them on Hutch.
I think we wait. Because
Yeah.
Hutch is even dumber.
Yeah. We're have to dump so much damage into him. I'm also just like thinking about the fact that if you tried to ping Hutch from range, he would heal 2,400 HP per turn.
Why do you gotta tell me these things?
No, Nicholas, the thing is, like, if an enemy like waits in place without moving and without taking any action,
They heal.
in this game they recover 20% of their maximum HP. And because the boss up there has 12,000 HP, he would recover 2,400 per turn. And we cannot do nearly that much damage at range. Like,
Just the what?
yeah, we cannot output that much damage. It is physically impossible. It is impossible for us to even do that much damage in one round in range. But we have to stay in range so that he does not heal. Because if he's healing, we just can't kill him. At all.
Yep.
Which is stupid, but does force you to actually engage the enemies. But it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. I mean, at least it's a global mechanic, so we get to use it too, but our HP values are not in the multiple thousands.
No. No, they are not. I mean, he's just gotta keep healing. This guy can finally start wailing on him, though.
Hour and 30 minutes. I think Tismore
I wondered. I was like, Tismore's gonna, like, come with the time update soon.
Yeah. Honestly, it's more like an hour 40. But yeah. I do think this game veers dangerously close to the Final Fantasy levels of meaninglessly high stats.
I'm starting to get that feeling.
Like, the game started with HP values in the hundreds. And, like, enemy stats are getting so absurdly high. Like, yes, he has 600 attack.
Yeah.
Our own attack values are absurd on units like Brado.
Yes.
This guy's hit rate is not good.
No.
It's not bad. It's hit 170, but I think it's like a 50% hit rate on the Blue Saint. So this game is technically Legend of Dragoon on that front. The bosses can use that too. It's not rough over the edge. That's blockier than Minecraft. Is that a mechanic in Legend of Dragoon, I guess?
I have no
I don't know
idea.
anything about that game. I've heard the name as like one of those like classics that nobody's played, but I know nothing about it.
I love that that's just a category of game, classics that no one has played.
At least it is to me. It's like those games that nebulously like people reference, but like mostly by name and never talk about like the contents of.
Hmm.
I always hear people reference it, but never talk about what it's about or how it plays. Defending his back HP. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind as a mechanic in general for the player, but on the enemies, especially on bosses, it is absurd. I mean, to be fair, like I said, it prevents... It's one of 2 4-disc-long PS1 games. Yeah, no thanks. Like I was saying, it prevents you from, like, Bulbazacking bosses, which is good, but it's also just, like, their HP pools are so overinflated already.
I really wish
But-
I knew how much damage I was doing.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Like, some indicator of, like, how much health he has left.
Hey, Erican. You played Legend of Dragoon. It's similar to Final Fantasy, but the animation of transforming into a Power Ranger. I mean, Dragoon is cool.
Erican, you're joining. If you're just now joining, you're at... we've been in this mission for an hour and a half.
Yeah, don't worry. This, like, mid-map boss only has 5,000 HP. And once we manage to kill him, the actual boss only has 12,000 HP. It's fine.
I am
It's
insane.
fine. Yeah, given this guy has 268 defense, we're probably hitting for like 100 to 200 on average.
That's my bet.
So that's only like 5 times 5. That's only like 25 attacks to drop him.
And we can hit 3 in a turn.
Yeah.
And we've got
I
a
wonder-
couple crits.
I wonder whether Barado could get in range and not get smoked.
I'm betting no. That's why I haven't done it already.
I don't know. Let me see Barado's defense and evasion. Because if we could get him swinging, his attack would really help.
Sure thing.
So it's perfectly balanced? Yeah, exactly.
Hey! Health!
Oh, he's actually almost dead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna chance it with Barado.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm curious how much she was doing. Was that just a waste of time, or like was I actually doing something? 20.
20 damage.
I mean,
That was a waste of time.
it's something.
I mean, yes, technically.
I'm not sure I would keep doing it, but
If you want to get to the basis definition of what damage is, that was damage.
ah! No!
Did he heal?
He waited to heal, and the guy just hit him with the heal.
Are you kidding me?
Son, it is time for you to continue my legacy and attack that boss for the next 30 years of your life. We estimate that your grandchildren might be able to see him dead.
Okay, this reminds me of, I'm gonna be super vague so I don't, I don't give this idea away. But, when we were doing, Game Dev Hideout, which is a podcast Daniel and I did for a little while,
Uh-huh.
we were just interviewing a bunch of indie devs that don't even have their game out yet.
Uh-huh.
I think it's pretty fascinating to listen to.
Uh-huh.
There was a guy that came in that we talked to that gave us the idea for his game, and I was
Uh-huh.
like, it's fine. Like, you know, in my head I was like, I don't think I would play that,
Uh-huh.
but like, whatever. And then he's like, yeah, this was this other idea I had that I scrapped, and he laid out like one of the best ideas for an indie game I've ever heard. And I was just sitting there like, and you decided not to go that route? You decided this was better? I
Woof.
cannot believe he's healing. Okay, we've gotta, Barado's coming in, like...
Yeah, we could put Barado in range without attacking just to see if he'll target Barado before we risk taking counter damage.
You're smart.
Because that way, like, Barado lives one hit, he doesn't necessarily live a counter and then a hit.
I agree. There he is. Yeah, we'll see if he gets started.
And Wright also has high evasion, so he could potentially dodge tank from in range.
He could.
Okay, we can
we're
CHP
back.
again.
Yeah,
Like, what is Wright's current evasion?
I don't know.
Yeah, we can check. Because this guy only has 170 hit, and I feel like Wright could reliably...
169.
So there's a 1% chance he gets hit by this boss. I feel like Wright can reliably sit in range.
Okay.
And he won't hit hard, but he's extra damage.
I'll agree with that.
That's 80 damage. Better than Lena's doing.
Yeah.
So we still got him lower than he was before the healing. So theoretically, we should be able to take him down.
Yes. Theoretically.
Okay, what's he gonna do? Please attack.
He's
Don't
probably gonna use that
pass your
heal
turn.
again. Okay, he's attacking. And I'm okay with this target. I think the other guy's gonna use heal, but I'm okay with that. 'Cause
Yeah,
I would rather...
getting healed by the other guy is not gonna bring him above 1,000.
No, and I would rather... I might even bait out that last heal, so Hutch can't have it. Because then this guy... Then
Oh, it did bring him over 1,000. Alright, catch you later, Nick.
Thanks, Nick! If I bait out that last heal, Hutch can't have it, and this will leave this priest with absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I agree with that. We'll just drop him low and get that last heal out.
So it took him barely over 1,000.
Yeah.
That too. You know, I'm not gonna push it. We're doing fine. Let's just keep doing fine.
Yeah. Don't take any risks. Like, this guy's done for.
Yep. And he knows it. He's not trying to heal anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's the last heal. I'm good with it. I still gotta finish Christmas shopping. That is a good reminder. I also need to finish making my Christmas list because people keep asking me what I want. And I don't know. Maybe Final Fantasy VII or something. I don't know. I've thought about asking for like an RPG because my parents or my brother usually get me a Switch game, so I might do that. I might do Octopath, even though I've heard it's kind of mid. I'm still interested.
Yeah, I've heard like the good parts are really good, and then the rest of it is but like it's okay.
Talking to Daniel about it, he said that he thought, like, he just thought it was a safe assumption that, like, the stories would, like, have a lot of crossover, and they really don't.
Yeah, that's kind of what I heard, and that, like, from the outset, it sets up and feels like they are going to relate, and then that they really don't just ends up being kind of disappointing.
Alright, we're getting Barado in there.
Yeah, I realize Barado won't get countered anyway, because he's hitting from range.
I realize that now as well.
It's the most RPG of all time.
It seems that way.
Baldur's Gate 3, I've heard it was good too. I don't know. It's another game that just like
There's
it
no
looks
way
like it's
that good.
I don't feel like it's been overly talked up to me.
To me, it has.
I definitely know some people have been very like vocal about it being like the best. Were we baiting out the heal?
We did.
Oh, we did. Sorry, I missed the turn.
How dare you check out for even a moment?
I know, this riveting gameplay. I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 to me is one where it's like, this game looks good. I have no interest in playing it. Where it's like, it looks fine, it doesn't look like a game I want to play.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I might at some point. I might not. To me, it's not a full price title, like, just for me.
I think it's like, maybe if I watched somebody play it, then it would convince me that, like, this actually looks fun, but,
That's
like,
true.
I haven't really looked into it. My cursory glances have not been like, oh yeah, I really want this. And as I don't
Tyadran, that is because you talk to women in real life. I'm just kidding.
Ouch, you can't call out everybody like that.
I know.
You can't just It's so much shade, dude. So much shade. But you're not wrong.
No, like, enjoy what you enjoy. I'm totally joking. It doesn't matter. I just think it's fun.
No, I really think like a lot of people do talk about the companions and everything a lot, and it's like
That is the majority of what I hear, is that
it's like I'm not that invested in it.
there's lots of people to bang, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, like if I wanted that, I would just
Here-
play Fire Emblem Fates again.
Here we go. Oh, he looks so derpy. Why is
Yeah.
he's standing like he's got a wedgie?
Why does he have no eyes?
You get in there. Go stand there and see what happens.
I'm curious if this guy's 2 range or if he's just 1 range, so we can kind of like orchestrate who he attacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well.
I mean, if Blue Marshal's in range, historically, enemies like to attack Blue Marshal.
They do.
He does have a halberd, which reads as 2 range.
Yes, that's a very good point. Time to fight Joe Dirt.
Although we did just have a 2 range sword, so maybe he's got a 1 range halberd.
Could be. I bet not. I bet we're making
Oh,
this...
there's no way he has a 1 range halberd.
Yeah, we're being pretty optimistic here.
This isn't Shining Force.
No, there's the 2 range.
Oof! Okay, I do kind of like the single frame swing animation. It feels meaty.
Yeah, I agree. But that also hurt.
Yeah, that hurt a ton. But that does kind of mean if everybody else swings and he just wants to attack Blue Marshal, we can just wait with Blue Marshal.
I'm alright with that.
We
Ow.
do. Oh my goodness, that counter! Oh my goodness, that counter!
Okay, what do we have?
Limited healing resources.
Yeah. We got spells.
We do, but we only have so many casts. And we're gonna have to chew through 12,000 HP.
Yeah, but we saved all our casts for this.
It is true.
So we're gonna move her up. Your hit is 230. What's his again? 169. Okay, so it is actually...
It's a 70% hit chance. Yeah, like, they made this guy's hit high. They don't want him missing attacks.
No, he's supposed to be a boss, and they're gonna treat him like it. I'm just
We
trying
do
to
need
think.
to heal Red Marshal. Can Rhett do that?
No, we're out. We're out of
Yeah.
Aura, except for him. Which I
Gotcha.
probably should have used that then.
Because if
but,
he
like,
decides to attack Red Marshal, then he's dead.
yeah, something. Let's give him more targets. Something tells me he's not gonna.
I mean, odds are he attacked Blue Marshal again,
That's my bet.
because that's what he did the first time, but who knows? Maybe the AI will surprise us and actually swing for the kill.
I'm gonna send out some fodder to just see. She probably does like nothing.
Like 3 damage.
1 for each arrow.
Yeah. Actually, this guy has less defense than the mid-boss does, so she probably does more like 30.
Okay.
Not a significantly higher amount, but
No.
a higher amount nonetheless.
I'll take higher. Bigger number better. That
Is the
I'm
Red
cool
Marshal
with.
Ninja our highest defense?
I don't know. I just know that he's been effective at tanking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ow.
Oh boy. That hurt a lot.
Yeah, it did.
This shouldn't do much.
No.
And by much, I mean it did nothing.
Yeah. We're gonna need to heal.
Yeah, that's non-negotiable.
So you're not healing enough. I think you gotta keep doing that. I think we gotta get Barato in here.
Mhm.
I don't think that we really have an option. If he gets hit, it's gonna suck.
Yeah, I mean, he won't get countered at 2 range.
No,
and he
won't.
lives 1 hit, so... The main thing we have to keep in mind is we can back off and heal and let people, like, pass turns to heal if they need to, but we have to keep somebody in range so that he never is healing.
Yes.
Because, like, we can actually back off as long as we rotate someone in to keep him busy.
Yeah.
And while Clone doesn't do much damage, he does have a lot of defense, so he could be an option for, like, moving in to soak hits. And also, if he dies, it's okay, he's old anyway, as they say in Shining Force 2.
Yes.
Which is possibly the greatest quote in all of Shining Force.
That is definitely a contender.
He's old anyway.
I'm telling myself this is probably doing like 60 per hit, maybe more.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing like 30, which is okay. That adds up. I do think it's worth it to keep doing it.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it to keep doing it. I mean, over the course of like 5 attacks, she's gonna do 150, which matters.
Yes. Oh, he's got to move up more if I want to do that. What is that? Oh, it's... Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. Yeah, we'll move him up. Why not? You're gonna have to heal, so why don't we move you here? I guess, and we'll let you do that. I mean, Rhett's got nothing to help us. We'll get more of our guys in range to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they're
Shame
not...
Elio's melee only.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright, who's he go for? Is he going for Barado or Blue? Oh, he's got 3 range. Never mind, he really wants Black dead.
I don't like that. Okay.
Yeah, that 3 range is significantly scarier than I anticipated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now I'm having to consider some things.
I wish we had any idea how much damage we were doing, because then we could at least, like, track his HP on a piece of paper or something. And know how close we're getting.
Yeah.
That's what I did when I was fighting one of the, like, optional bosses in Shining Force 3, which has insane amounts of HP.
I mean, if he wants to keep doing that, I think I'm cool with it, and I'm just gonna... Let's go ahead and burn that. Catch some of our guys up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
This is...
This is rough.
Yeah, that heals him a lot. So we keep attacking with her. I kind of think he needs to go deal with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we start just everybody that's not gonna get countered, just go do damage.
Yeah, I feel like we want to avoid attacking from melee range just so we don't get countered.
I agree. And then if he doubles or crits somebody, they just die.
Yeah.
There's really not a lot I can do about that.
No. I feel like we just have to accept there might be some losses in this fight and not reset over
Way
it.
ahead of you. Way
I
ahead of
fully
you.
anticipate he's gonna double somebody and just kill them outright. I wish I knew what crit was based on. But there's no, like, crit stat, so I have no idea what the odds of him just critting somebody outright are.
and we'll just keep stacking damage as much as we possibly can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't think he'll move. I think we're good to do this. Because I don't want to...
Yeah, he does not seem mobile.
I don't want just that unpredictability right there.
I assume they want him to stay on the throne, and the sub-boss didn't move, so...
Yeah. I should check, does the throne have, bonuses?
My guess would be yes, since a lot of terrain has effects. No, it's
not.
0-0.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I'll step away for a sec while you swing away on him. I'll be right back.
Hey, crit! Alright.
Nice.
I think the situation will look almost identical when he gets back. But that's alright. It won't be identical. We'll be that much closer. The crit! Let's go. That was probably a lot. Roughly 2 hours. Yeah, you were on it. Yeah. I think we need to heal him. I think we do this. And then if we take damage back, we're gonna heal anyway, potentially. Yeah. Oh, I can't stand there. Oh, I can't even help with everybody. Oh, we're going. Yeah, let me refresh here. Because we are going. Yes, you were right, Tisbor. I was wrong. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even see in the Discord that you told people I'm still streaming. I appreciate that. You can I told you so. I don't have an emote for it, but maybe I should. Okay. Yeah, I think with Milan we just keep dumping our summoning circle spell. And then, yeah, we did that, so I think we do that. Yeah. Because I think it's important we heal Black Marshal Saint as much as we can. Because if we can keep up this thing we got going on, we know he can take some hits for at least a little while. And we just gotta keep hoping for crits. Doing maximum damage that we can. Double. Alright, I'll take doubles. So that's at least 60. That's everybody, right? Everybody relevant? I think so, yep. Okay, yep, he's still going for him. I'd love a miss. I don't know that we're gonna get it, but I would love it. Yep, and he's just gonna stand there and face tank for us. This turn, I don't think we need to heal him. Because if he gets doubled, he gets doubled. Like, it just, or crit, it just is what happens. Like, he dies. I don't think a heal prevents that. So, I think we kind of wait this turn. And we don't attack in with Red Martial Saint this turn. And since we're not healing, we also can attack with him. Any damage over time spells? I wish we could poison him or something. But then it could be used on us too, I'm sure, which would also be awful. That's still my favorite spell animation. It's so satisfying. The archer's turn. I really feel like for SRPGs, you gotta come up with something like... you need to have a strong final boss, but you gotta find a way to do that that's... I mean, this isn't even the final boss, but you gotta find a way to do it that isn't just... Here's a bullet sponge. Good luck. Oh, almost missed Shyvana up there. It's probably like 80 more damage plus. It's my guess. Oh, he heals. Hopefully we're out damaging that. Cries an alternate. I mean, alternate has nothing on this, to be fair. For my own sanity, I'm gonna assume we're out damaging healing. I have to believe that. Because if not, I don't know what to do. Like, if this is a straight damage calculation, his defense is 260. We have stuff like 575. We're doing a couple hundred per swing. I know all my magic, like this is a couple hundred. That's one of my highest damage spells. That's why when my imagination comes into play and I pretend I won the game and come up with my own ending. Oh, yeah, but I find that doing stuff on YouTube, like, because I know you guys are watching, like, it gives me the push I need to get through some stuff. Because I'm like, nobody that speaks English has made it to the end of this game. If I don't, who will? That's kind of my thought. I must persevere. That's 100% of the damage I have this turn. He's just healing.
He's just healing?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
It's the second time he's done it.
What are we supposed to do?
My only assumption is that we're doing more than he is healing. We have to.
I sure hope so.
How much did you say he heals per turn?
2,400. Like, there's no way we're doing that much damage. How many attacks we're doing per turn?
Quite a few.
I mean, maybe we are. I don't know.
Because you said, okay, how much did the mid-boss have? How much defense?
5,000. Or defense?
Yeah.
The last mid boss had 268. This guy has 260.
Oh.
Like, the difference is negligible.
Yeah.
Like, if he's sitting here healing, I have serious concerns. Because healing twice is 4,800 HP he's healed.
Yes. My thought is, here's how we tell. If he keeps healing, that's because we're doing damage. Right?
I
That makes
like
sense.
your positivity. But sure, let's assume that's the case. Please don't heal.
If he does... No. Uh-oh. No, it's worse that he doesn't. Potential. Well, the mid-boss stopped at some point.
Yeah, I mean, him not healing means we have time to try and get ahead on damage if you really think we're dealing enough to him that that's why he's healing.
I mean, I don't think he would do it otherwise.
I'm just terrified of this guy.
There we go. We're doing damage.
We're doing damage. No, you were right.
Told ya.
Never mind. I was a doubter, and I have been soundly proven wrong.
We also did a reset while you were gone because it was going.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Has anyone died?
Nope.
That's good.
I don't think he's healing 20%.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I wonder whether there's like a cap on how much they can actually heal. Or whether our assumption of 20% was wrong at some point. I don't know whether we've like ever rechecked that recently. I know it's like that's what we were working from for a while, but
I mean, we gotta do the cinematic thing, right?
watch us miss and then he double crits us.
Nope.
Oh man. Let me pull up my script.
Here, I'll tell you what it says. Ah! Okay.
What a battle. Okay, let me
Oh, for a second I thought that's what he said.
No.
Oh yeah, you told. This is the stupid one.
Although I was defeated by you, don't think that I'll be at your mercy.
That is real small for me.
Yeah, I had to like zoom in. That's what
Let
Google
me
Translate spit
do
out.
that. Okay.
And I still can't read the last line, so I'm hoping I can read that from the other one. Ah! Hotch! He committed suicide!
What?
Huh?
What did he say?
Ah! Hotch! He committed suicide!
Oh, okay. Where are you? Oh, I see where you get. I pulled up the wrong thing. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the big one. I think you were right.
What a hero. He would rather die than fall into the hands of the enemy. Father, brother, I have finally avenged you. You can rest in peace. I think he's his brother's still alive as far as we know, so maybe that's Mother?
I don't know. That seems like a weird thing to mistranslate. Wow, you have no defining features.
Looks a little bit like Orochimaru from Naruto. Loga.
Annie, why are you seriously injured? Who hurt you?
Yes, it was the demons. They want me to tell the location of the forbidden areas, but I don't know at all. They are in a rage. Next time. Brother Hutch. I don't... I'm just gonna go on, I assume. Okay.
Although he is the eldest brother, the crime of treason and rebellion is really unforgivable.
Okay, so Hutch is Annie's brother, who is Loga's
guess.
wife.
Yeah.
He deserves it. I can't blame you either.
Annie, stop talking. You will affect the injury. Take a rest first, and I'll ask the saint to help you with medical treatment. Saint, I beg you.
No need. I'm too injured. Don't worry anymore. Those demons go to the forbidden area. They must have some intention. Stop it quickly.
Annie, stop talking. You...
Loga, see you in the next life.
Annie, wake up. Don't leave me alone. Anne! Brother Loga, Annie has left. Annie.
Gotta scroll down. Annie. I'm gonna go with boo hoo hoo.
What, you're not a fan of woo hoo hoo?
Woohoo! I think we should hurry up and chase these darkness now. Otherwise, the consequences will all be unimaginable.
Loga, you just stay here and give Anne a good burial. Wait a minute, I'll go with you. I believe Annie would agree with what I have to do. Annie, wait until I come back and bury you properly. Maybe after this battle, maybe we'll be together forever. Okay, let's go.
You read
Well, that was depressing.
You read that last line?
Huh? Yeah.
I couldn't read that.
You have to zoom in real far. It's
Yeah.
more by recognizing the shapes of the letters than actually being able to read the letters.
You recognize the English characters.
Yes. Oh my goodness, the next chapter's script is just as bad.
Oh, good.
I'll get it translated. I'm gonna make it bigger.
Okay.
There is new stuff to buy, I think.
Alright. I wanted to do another save.
Yeah.
I don't know which one is the most up-to-date of the old one. Or why I had that. That might be the original route split.
That might be the original route split. I'm not sure about all the others.
Okay, we're just gonna do that. The dialogue is just funny. I don't hate it.
I feel like it probably reads better when not spit through translation.
That's probably a
So
safe
it's like,
assumption.
I kind of give all of the dialogue a little bit of grace in the fact that, like, we are not reading it in the original language and not, like, localized properly. We're kind of editing it as we go, but it's hardly, like, turning it into, like, fine writing. I feel like if we were to actually sit down and, like, put effort into translating the script, it could turn into something decent.
Yeah.
It's not a, like, groundbreaking story. It's not a work of Shakespeare or anything, but it is serviceable at worst.
So I'm buying Earth Swords for whoever I can, but not
Whoever can
many.
carry them.
Yeah, not many people can carry it.
Let's. I wish I wish we understood how the whole weight thing works.
Okay, 2,500. We get the pure kill bow.
Pure kill bow.
That's what it says on mine.
On this other one, it's called the killing bow, which. But I guess pure kill bow works too. We can get soul destroying shatter now.
Okay, we'll do that.
And remember not to get the holy water because it apparently crashes the game,
Yes.
which is hilarious to me.
Okay, we could get the bow for both of them, so that's good.
Nice, nice.
Alright, that Ares halberd.
If anyone can carry it, we had trouble with that at the last shop.
We did, but maybe it's lighter. Oh. No.
I wonder if it's something about the combination of armor and weapon, but like, we don't know what the limit is.
Yeah, I have no idea. What do we have? Dragon Spear? The 2,800 one? We have enough money to, like, dick around a little bit. I'm kind of curious. This is sell, I think, right? Sell weapon.
I believe so.
Uh,
Are we able to just sell? Or is it swap?
no, it's
I think
swap.
it's swap. I don't think you can sell without buying something new.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So you could buy a worse weapon
We don't have
if there's
one.
any available.
There's not.
Well,
Because I was wondering if I could sell that, and then, like, maybe it would free up enough that he could hold something else, but I don't know. I don't know why that's happening.
no idea.
Is there anything else in terms of this that we want? Is the silver armor better?
The silver armor's the best armor and doesn't have movement penalty. I sent you the translation of the next chapter
Okay.
because it's super garbled when you switch it to English too.
Oh, everybody has that. Except
Oh.
Clone, who now can wear it.
Sick.
Okay. I leveled Rhett more. I would like to see if he can have the better sword now. I'm assuming not. No. Can anybody else? No. Okay. For that killing sword, is that what he has?
I think that's what most of our people have.
Yeah. Okay, Clone can have
Ooh.
a better sword.
Sick.
Might as well
So
kick
it's-
people out as much as we can.
Yeah, at some point the thresholds increase, we just can't tell how.
Leveling, I assume.
Yeah, I guess, but it's like, how much? I wish it was like clear somewhere. And then we
Would
can
be
grab
nice.
soul shattering, whatever.
Okay, so that is 8,000?
The 8,000, yeah.
On mine it's called Soul Destroyer.
This one has it as soul destroying shatter, which,
Sounds
You know.
way cooler.
yeah,
Okay, so let's replace one of his ranged ones, I guess. Oh, we're gonna have
I think
to
we have to sell.
Yeah.
We could sell one of our duplicates or something else.
That's sell, I think. So let me go to Sonic. There.
So the top and the bottom are dupes, or if there's something else you want to get rid of.
I kind of want to sell that, I think.
Which one's that?
I think that's his, like, the summoning circle one. Because he's very rarely in range of that.
Okay, we're usually AoEing with him.
Yeah.
Plus, I think soul destroying shatter is single target, so
Is that the summoning circle one?
soul destroying shatter?
No, the thing I'm on. What is that?
Oh goodness, let me translate it.
Because I don't want to get rid of our heal.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can always rebuy the heal, I think, but let me.
I'm gonna check chat while you're doing that.
That was good. The third one down is our healing spell. The second one is Mojiba.
Good night,
which I think is the circle. Yeah, night is. I think we already missed you. Probably left, but.
Okay.
So yeah,
said...
the second one is the one we want to sell. The third one's the healing.
Okay. What? Oh, am I on give?
Oh.
So
It's
that's...
probably the second one then.
Okay. Oh, no, it worked.
Who did we give it to?
I don't know. Whatever.
You're just like creating new and exciting memory leaks.
8,000. There we go. Do I want to get that for her too? Maybe.
Does she have a single target damage?
Yes. But like, it
That
costs more, so that means it's better, right?
I mean, it did significant damage when they hit us with it.
Yeah, we gotta sell something or give something or do something. So, what is the thing we have two of?
The thing we have two of is Mojiba, whatever. So if you sell one of the 4200s, those are our current single targets.
Okay. Let's do the bottom one. Because I'm betting this will be a better single target.
It seemed to be from when they used it on us.
Assuming this is the same thing.
I'm willing to bet on it. I think it's most likely the same thing.
Alright. Are you good to continue?
Yeah. Yep, let me get my script pulled up.
I might change my mind when I see the next battle. Let's see, chapter 19.
I will say the next battle looks like probably the longest traversal-wise we have encountered.
I think that's okay.
The boss doesn't seem... The boss is not nearly as durable.
Okay.
So...
I'll live then.
It should be doable. It won't just be sitting there swinging away.
Okay. Let me, I've still got that stupid meme up.
It is pretty stupid.
Let me pull up the script here. Oh, that's small.
You can, if you open
Alright.
original size and
I
like
am.
scroll in, it's better than the previous one.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, yeah, that looks good.
And this is the best I can get because looking at how the script gets scrambled on the original page,
yeah.
it just like skips entire lines.
Chapter 19, Forbidden Land.
It's this thing that's causing trouble. No wonder our great evil god has never been able to be resurrected. But that's it. The era when our demons will rule the world again is coming. Explosive flames!
Stop!
The annoying guy appears again.
This is the forbidden area of the palace? There's also a notice here. Those who trespass will be punished. Why would my father do this?
I've been working as a guard in this palace for so many years, and this is the first time I've come here. Because this notice is said to have been passed down by successive kings, no one except the king can come here, otherwise they'll be punished.
Well, in order to prevent the demons from coming here to destroy it, we told Ret and their ancestors that this is an extremely sacred place. If it is invaded by someone other than the royal family, the country will be in disaster. So we have to set up a ban in order to prevent idlers from entering at will. Since he already regards us as the guardian angel, he will obey our words.
Huh. Are you done blabbering? Anyone who obstructs me will be killed without mercy. Warriors of darkness, I summon you to come to this world and eliminate my enemies.
Oh, some figures appeared from the ground!
This is the summoning spell of darkness. It will summon dead warriors to attack us. Everyone, be careful.
I don't understand why the last line in every cutscene auto progresses. That feels like a bug and something that they would not have intended.
I mean, I have no idea.
Like, I don't know, but I guess we've had some other like really long lines that have auto progressed. Like, do people really read that fast?
No way.
Like, even if you natively speak Chinese, like read Chinese, I guess, that seems like a very limited amount of time to read the dialogue.
I would agree. Now, if this was like the armed skeleton sprite from Shining Force, I would just lose it.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
I would love it.
Don't think so, but it would be amazing.
Oh god.
Oh, you are ugly. It looks like he's made of spaghetti.
Yeah, and then these guys look like little cobra guys.
Yeah, very weird. What are they called? So we've got 3 times zombie soldiers and 8 times demon priests. So the spaghetti guys must be the zombie soldiers.
Real quick. Why?
Yes, it is a big single tile path that
Why?
spirals around. That's why I said this will be the longest to progress, like, movement-wise. This guide recommends having the Red Martial Saint and Barado do most of the damage because they can clear these enemies pretty fast. So it says, like, if you want to be faster, let those two work together to clear the way.
Red Martial Saint and Barado, okay. Sure.
I don't know, like, how practical that is, but that's what this guide says.
I mean, I think we're just gonna move everybody. The problem is there's a boss at the end of it, so we probably do have to move everybody.
Yeah. She is only 5,000 HP.
Sweet. I never thought that would sound good to me.
Oh, she has less defense than both of the bosses from the last fight. Only 500 attack.
What is her
Her
defense?
200.
Okay, it was 260 last time, so...
Yeah, so it's reasonably lower. Her attack is 500 instead of the 600 that Hutch had. Her hit is a sane 160. The thing to be wary of, she does have Soul Destroying Shatter and Exploding Dragon Flame.
Great.
So,
Erican says, I must include a similar map in Horizons. Just troll you. You wouldn't. This does feel very Shining in the Darkness inspired, in, like, not a good way.
Yeah, it's like the bad parts of Shining in the Darkness.
Well, it's just, if you made it an SRPG, like, what would it be? It would be a one-tile hallway, like, for a lot of it.
True.
Also, we're back to the old theme.
I mean, I guess the other themes were maybe for those particular boss fights, because it was the death of Lacoste and of Hutch, who have been, like, long-standing villains.
True.
I guess Darkness is not a big enough villain to get her own theme, which is strange. She is, like, the commander of the demons or whatever.
That is strange. What do these red guys have?
The red guys have Thunder Drop and Regeneration. So some kind of AoE and then Aura.
Aura 2.
Aura 2, gotcha. And then obviously the Great Demons have
I hate
spells.
They have Bolt too.
Yeah. Imagine if Shining Force just had a battle where, like, 50% of the enemies had Bolt.
I don't want to imagine that.
Too bad. You don't have to imagine it. Instead, we brought it to you.
Like, I don't even know how to approach this. Do I just charge with him and Barado and just try and kill that guy before he can do much?
It doesn't sound like the worst option.
I like that more than, like, trying to stall out his dumb magic.
Yeah.
I am not, like, just the thought of walking Sonic to the end of this
Yeah.
is really not appealing.
I can't imagine why not.
Let's go back to podcast mode. What do you want to talk about?
What do I want to talk about? That's a good question. I mean, right now on the side, I'm dabbling with my little game I'm working on.
That does not shock me.
No?
No.
What would shock you?
If you were building an arc, I would be surprised.
Building an arc?
Yep.
Well, I already finished the Holy Arc last night, so there's no need. Finished shining it, now it's all shiny.
I'd be surprised if you were playing Blade Arcus from Shining Battle Arena.
I'm already preparing for our 1v1. Gotta get all prepped.
Oh, of course, you just reach. At least it's cool looking.
I love the 0 animation frames of the actual enemy.
I mean, now, like... Great, Barado's just gotta move back.
Uh-huh.
Like, you probably do too, because you had way more health. This is so dumb. Give me another Saint. What's your move? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. We're just gonna tank with the Saints.
Sounds reasonable.
This is so stupid. Okay, I know what we can talk about. You told me we didn't stream last week because you were going to a musical. What musical did you go to?
Waitress.
How was that?
It was very good. I wasn't really sure what to expect going in. I'd heard some of the songs from it and was not, like, super looking forward to it.
Okay.
I was, like, it seemed very just, like, silly and not interesting. Like, kind of dumb. But it is probably the hardest I ended up laughing at anything in, like, the past 10 years.
Okay.
It
That's a good
was
endorsement.
hilarious. It is not a comedy, like, but it's really funny. It's like, overall, it's not a comedy, but when it wants to be
Okay.
funny, it is hilarious. And by the end, are we just waiting this out?
I mean, they need to heal. What else am I gonna do?
Gotcha.
I don't want to burn all my heals, because that almost screwed me last time.
And by the end, I was 100% crying. It was super good. I think it might be my, like, new favorite musical.
Okay.
So I was very, very impressed. I enjoyed it a lot. And come to find out that, like, just after we saw it, it's about to be released on Blu-ray for the first time ever. So
Oh, cool.
we're gonna pick up a copy of it so that we can have it.
Did the wife like it?
Yes, of course.
Let me keep the rest of the scrub squad moving up. Oh. Alright, I got something else I can talk about.
Okay.
So, last Monday, Captain noticed, and this is like your preview, if you're still here, or if you come back and watch the VOD. It's taken me forever, because of life stuff, because the game's super long, but on Monday I finished Lost Eidolons, and I'm going to be editing the end of it and releasing it finally.
Mm-hmm.
That game took an eternity.
Did it?
Yeah, it's now my 5th most played game on Steam, and I want to go revisit 1 or 2 things real fast before I, like, do another thing I'm going to do with it. Because I'm going to get all of my opinions together. But it will, by the time I'm done, it will be my 3rd or 4th most played game on Steam.
Nice.
At, like, 70 or 80 hours.
That's pretty impressive.
The end, though, plot-wise, was pretty rough.
Was it?
In some ways. I don't know how to explain it. I liked the ending plot-wise, but, like, the pacing, that was my problem.
Okay.
You fight, like, they really clearly want to have, like, this really crazy rivalry between the main character and the main antagonist.
Uh-huh.
And so, the way that they try to achieve that is you fight him, like, it's like a 27-chapter game. You fight him for, like, 7, 8 chapters.
That's a lot of chapters.
It felt like a lot. It was too much.
Yeah. I think, like, that's one of the tricky things with a rival is, like, making them enough of a rival, but not overbearing, I guess.
I think that the way it could have been handled better is that he has lots of generals and, like, adjutants and stuff like that. I really think you should have been fighting them more. And having, like, when you defeat them, having them die.
I mean, that's, like, half the point of having generals and stuff in RPGs. Is to give you, like, mid-game bosses that you defeat and are done with.
You kill, like, 1 in the whole game. Before the
Gotcha.
end.
That's less than ideal.
It was less than ideal.
I feel like that's kind of a problem with a few games I've played lately, though. Just, like, kind of lackey villains that far outstay their welcome. Where, like, in older games, I feel like we would have just fought them and been done with it. They stick around forever.
Yes.
Because I think about, like, Shining Force 1 and 2, where there's plenty of, like, generals you fight throughout the game. You fight, you kill them, and then you move on. And it, like, it kind of controls the pacing of the game, but gives you, like, a feeling of progress, instead of, like, modern Fire Emblem, where the enemies constantly escape from the battle, and then you see them again. Which is, you know, just hilariously dumb.
My biggest complaint with the entire game is a skill that all named enemies have, pretty much. And I don't remember the name of it, but it's if a generic enemy unit is within 6 tiles, takes significantly less damage.
If there's any generic near them, they just take less damage.
Like 10% damage.
That's they take 10% total?
Yeah, like 90% less.
That's a bit much.
So it got really annoying, like in the final battle, I'm getting rushed by like 6 mid-bosses. And you might be like, oh, that's pretty spooky, and it's like, yeah, but the scariest thing is not all the mid-bosses rushing me. It's instead, I'm realizing now that he's gonna hit Brado, and I don't like that. Let's do that. Instead, it's like 6 mid-game bosses rushing me with a single generic in their ranks, and I'm like, oh no, a generic!
Just so they don't take damage.
Yes.
That's a little bit silly.
It felt stupid. It did not feel good.
Yeah, no, I can definitely understand that.
But that was their very first game, and now they have announced the sequel or a spin-off already. So I'm hoping that they improve that.
Learn from some of those mistakes.
Yeah, it's like the game is balanced difficulty-wise enough around that I don't know if they could just undo it.
Gotcha.
But I kind of wish they would.
Yeah.
It definitely makes that game more, it would make that game a lot more fun.
I don't think I've ever heard of a mechanic like that. I feel like it would make more sense to have something that generics have, that if they're near a named enemy, they take like half damage.
That would make more
Where it's like
sense. to me.
they're empowered by their general, like emboldened by the commander near them or whatever. Like that makes way more sense just in logically than the boss being harder to damage because there's minions nearby.
I agree.
I guess probably the intent is to stop you from doing like, that's an interesting looking skeleton. Is to stop you from going for like boss snipes like you would in a lot of strategy RPGs. Because if they make it so you can't do damage to the boss if all the mooks are alive, then you can't just like run up and snipe them.
No, but like, that's just part of it to me.
Yeah, I think it's like, I don't think it's a good way to deal with that. I think there's other things you could have done. But I feel like that could be at least a part of the reasoning on implementing it. Because I know if you look at like, you know, Fire Emblem low turn clears, it's like, turn 2, you've killed the boss. And like, most of the enemies are untouched.
Yeah, but I'm like, with those people, if you're gonna low turn count a game like that, like, there's no saving you. You know, there's no preventing you from doing that. You're just gonna do that.
It feels like they made a decision that harms the overall game to potentially cut out an edge case.
Yes.
Because like most people are not going to play that way.
No.
But some people will, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, I don't care.
And making a change to the overall gameplay that seems the only thing I can think of for that making sense is that being something you don't want. And like making that huge gameplay change to fight that one play style seems like a bit of an overreach.
I would agree.
But you liked it overall.
Yeah. Yeah, I really liked the characters. I really liked the setting, the world building. I read every single like lore entry because I thought it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
All the ones that I had, I did make note that at the end of the game, I was still missing 50 lore entries. And I was like, okay, there's a couple of things I could have done different that like maybe would have filled out some of this, but like, I'm really confused how you would have all of this done.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't know where there were 50 for me to miss.
Right.
So I'm really curious about that. But
I'd be very curious to see. You said you're doing a video on it?
I'm doing something on it.
Doing something on it.
And like I said, the devs sent me the game, and I've talked to them before, so I'm like hoping to maybe talk to them a little bit more about my like final thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could charge up, but he's just gonna thunder my face, and then I'm gonna have to sit there for a bunch of turns.
Yeah.
I was really into this game at the start, and man, is it a drag at this point.
Yeah, I feel like the battles have just really started to drag. And I think part of it's like, our units who are good fighters are capping.
Yes.
So we're not getting any better at clearing enemies fast. The size of the maps has gotten quite large. Even if it's not like excessively big.
This is excessively big.
Yeah. I just mean some of the other ones are still like, this feels longer than it needs to be.
See, like,
And with the way magic works in this game, it feels like it's more of an endurance challenge than anything else.
yes.
You're just constantly soaking magic, healing back up, soaking magic, healing back up, and then you can finally go kill the dude after he's out of magic. It feels very, it feels like I've played other games that felt like the end of the game is much less
Polished.
polished.
Tightly
Yeah, where
paced.
it's less polished, it's less refined, it's less balanced. Where they just kind of toss some stuff in there.
He looks like he's sneezing into his sleeve.
Yeah.
Attacks.
Like, I love Fire Emblem Awakening, but I feel like it very much suffers a similar thing where you get to the end and it's just like, here's some high-level enemies thrown on a map. And the maps are big. And it's kind of like, well, okay, but this doesn't feel like it's a specific challenge. It just feels like high-level enemy spam. And that's definitely the vibe I'm getting from this.
Yeah, very much.
Same kind of thing happens in Shining Force 1 during the first Ramladu fight, where you've just got that room full of like chimeras and blue dragons and stuff.
I don't think that's nearly as bad.
No, it's not as bad. It's a much lesser example of a similar problem. Just here's a bunch of enemies. Especially because the AI in that battle feels so half-baked. It really feels the whole, like, this was not tested much vibe. Because none of the enemies in that entire battle move, except for, like, 3 chimeras.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you could have the same thing in this battle, where, like, nothing is moving towards us. There's no encroaching threat. We just have to walk to the boss.
Yep. Makes me wish
But
we
yeah.
had a Domingo that could just fly over it all.
Right? Well, no, Domingo wouldn't be able to fly over those walls.
Let me pretend.
But yeah, I'm definitely with you, where, like, I was really into the start of this game, and by the end, it's definitely, like, I'm losing my engagement.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel bad touching my other game stuff on the side, because I haven't done that
You're
at
good.
all prior in our streams, but... Well, it feels weird because no other stream have I felt this out of it. But it's like, it's not like mentally I'm out of it. It's just there's nothing interesting going on in the game.
Yeah.
You can tell because we've just been talking about random topics all night.
Yep.
Which sometimes we hit on, but not all night.
Very
Try to
much
fix that
so.
part while the Ramladu battle in Horizons, essentially just cut it out and then move on to part 2. I don't feel like that's a necessary step. I think you could have made that fight good. Personally. I mean, I guess I don't know a whole lot about what your Horizons mod aims to do, but I don't feel like cutting the battle out wholesale is necessary to, like, fix it.
I don't know. I haven't played all of Erican's fan games yet, but like, I don't know. Like the ones I have played, namely Shining Force Alternate being the one I played, was so.
And that's probably what most people have played.
It was so good that like I don't know. I trust you at this point. Like, whatever. It'll make sense when you see it in game. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like, there's probably some plot reason that you don't do the first phase. What was that game I was playing? Mystical Agent or whatever?
Yeah, Mythical Agent.
Mythical Agent. Mythical Agent sounded real good right now.
You're not wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing, Chief. So, you play a lot of strategy RPGs.
I
What?
like to think so.
What non-strategy RPGs are among ones that you would consider favorites or ones that you enjoy?
I love the Warriors series. Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of same thing. I think lots of characters that I like playing, that I can be in control of. There's a pretty good level system, so brain feel good when number go up. Like, it's not as different as you might think.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've said in past streams, I'm getting more into Warhammer, so I just picked up Warhammer Darktide.
Okay, I have another friend who was playing that the other night, apparently. I know was into Warhammer way back when.
I played all of Vermintide 2 with friends and really enjoyed it, so Darktide is just kind of more of that.
Mm-hmm.
Having fun with it. Let's see. Oops. What else? I'm playing Payday 3.
Okay.
And that I have mixed feelings on, but I've liked the dev team a lot, and anytime I felt like they were doing something that I didn't like, they have fixed it.
Okay.
They're pretty good at listening to the community, so like for Payday 3, they like changed the way leveling up works from Payday 2 and made it stupid.
Uh-huh.
Progression was tied to challenges completed, not just playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't like that, because that's dumb. It was essentially like Steam achievement stuff almost. It's like, you know, kill 50 enemies with this gun, you know, defeat 50 enemies while sliding, you know, stuff like that. That it was just like, I would rather just play the game the way I want to, and like, level up over time.
Mm-hmm.
So they just had their first big patch, and I believe they changed that to
Nice.
just to be, you know, to them probably more boring, but most of the community was like, no, not feeling this.
Makes sense.
There's been a couple things like that they've already started working on that the community just has not felt.
Mm-hmm.
But they have done a lot to have my goodwill. The craziest being, or like how far that's gotten them. At one point, it was crazy. Their like CEO or whatever got raided by like the Swedish government for like insider trading or something, and it was this big deal. And I think he ended up like being not guilty or something. But the devs basically put out a DLC that they were like, we really need a cash influx like right now. We're like, it's a really big problem. So we're gonna sell a DLC and we have no idea what it's gonna be. And it's gonna be way more most of the DLCs are like $3 to $5. That one was $20.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, we'll figure it out later and we'll make it up to you. But if you guys want to support us, like, we need it. So I was like, sure. But I thought that was interesting. You know, not a whole lot of devs have that kind of relationship with their player base that they can just be like, can we get an advance?
Yeah, that is a little out of the ordinary.
Their CEO had really wild ideas that I think were really cool and ahead of their time.
Uh-huh.
And that's precisely why it wasn't gonna work. Like, they were working on their own VR headset called Star VR.
Uh-huh.
Which was gonna be way more expensive than things like Oculus and Vive, but it was also gonna be way better.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you just... money was not an object and you wanted the highest quality experience, that's what they were gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
And he was designing a theme park around this, where you would wear a VR headset to go to a theme park.
Okay.
And I'm like, neat idea and concept.
Right.
I think that you're developing 100% of the technology from scratch to do that. And in 10, 15 years, that's not going to be the case. So
yeah.
I think that's just an idea that's too ahead of its time.
Yeah, I would say so.
And I think that ultimately didn't go anywhere, and it was exorbitantly expensive.
Yeah. I can see that.
So, like, they had a lot of things going for them that his dreams and aspirations kind of eclipsed. Like, one of them is that they used to own Dead by Daylight.
Uh-huh.
And at one point, the company, to bring in more revenue, sold that back to the devs. Sold the rights to it to the devs. Which, good for them. But obviously, for the publisher, was not a great financial decision.
Right.
But yeah, they're a company I'm really passionate about. What else do I play? Like, just offhandedly. Lately, I've been playing Warhammer 40k Warpforge, which is essentially like Hearthstone. It's Warhammer
Okay.
Hearthstone. And it just came out, so I'm right at the beginning of it.
Gotcha.
I'm not dealing with tons of people that have been playing forever and, you know, that just crush me.
Right.
So that's been fun. I really liked Hearthstone when it came out, and then just over time I didn't like how the game was going.
Yeah. I played some Hearthstone back in the day, but it was never something that I could really get into.
I went to some tournaments for it. I didn't play that seriously, but I was like, it'll be fun. And a bunch of my IRL friends played it, so we all went to the tournament, and I think we all got, like, eliminated in round 1. But it was fun.
Yeah.
It was at, like, a local game store, you know, so it was fun to turn out and support them. That's just a fun place to hang out.
Yeah, I played in one tournament at a local game store, but it was for a physical card game.
Which one?
Card Fight Vanguard?
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, I used to play it way back when. I guess I was in, like, junior and or senior year of high school. So, a lifetime ago, it feels like.
Yeah. Really?
But, yeah, I went to the one tournament.
13.
I was playing a clan that was not, like, particularly good, so I went out round 1. Because, like, as much as I loved Risers, and they were the cheapest archetype to build, there was a reason they were the cheapest archetype to build.
I see.
They were not great.
Yeah, my favorite way to play card games is, with friends that don't care about the meta.
Yeah, so like my ideal card game is like mid-level Magic the Gathering, where matches go for like 20 turns. Both of your decks function, but they're not fast or like particularly good, where you have a lot of interaction between the two decks.
I like that.
Because like high-level Magic, where matches are done in like 3 turns and it's just based on what cards were in your opening hand, is not fun to me.
I can see why.
But I really like that mid-level back and forth where it's like, you know, my deck probably cost me a total of like 120-ish. I've got like a couple of $8 cards in there, but it's hardly like anything special or optimized.
I've ranted about how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is now. That's one that is very much like, at this point, is very, what do you got in your starting hand? Do you win?
That's every single TCG.
Is it?
It's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Magic, it's Pokemon. I don't know what other TCGs are out there being played competitively, but all of them are like, what's your opening hand? Like, Pokemon's power curve has been like busted wide open for years, and cards are ridiculously overpowered. There was a very brief time that I grabbed the digital card game, and the problem is that like power scaling has gotten out of control, and like nobody plays most of the regular cards because the legendaries are so broken in a lot of ways. Because you have really powerful cards that are basic Pokemon, so you can just play them.
Nice.
Where, like, why would you ever play cards that are like a 3-stage evolution where you can only evolve like once per turn and it's not even as strong as the basic legendaries?
Yeah, why play Torchic when I can lead with Mewtwo?
Yeah. So you just like run a really low Pokemon count and you open with something ridiculously strong. It's very dumb and silly. I honestly, like, the Pokemon TCG, I feel like totally went out of whack as soon as Pokemon started publishing it and designing the game instead of Wizards of the Coast. Because originally the card game for Gen 1 and I think part of Gen 2 was developed by WotC, and then from Gen 3 onwards it was entirely the Pokemon Company. And you can see, like, as soon as WotC lost control, you can track how much like Pokemon had power scaling problems by how fast the HP stat ballooned. So you can see that like power levels stayed pretty constant through all the sets WotC designed, and then the Pokemon Company took over, and it just becomes this steady increase with every set, which is dumb.
Yeah. I definitely agree. We're gonna try and level up some of our guys doing this
Yeah.
that aren't leveled.
Because the most we can not use the blue Martial Sage, the Saint, the better, because he's been capped for ages.
Yes, that's kind of my thought.
I do think one of the most interesting things I've ever seen in like TCG Balance is after Vanguard had been out for a while, probably like 8 to 10-ish years, they like rebooted the entire game. And just like made a new version called V-Series that entirely restarted and rebalanced the entire game.
Interesting.
And made like vast mechanical changes. But it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Mechanical changes where everything stacks and like they keep adding more mechanics. It was just like, all this old stuff is gone. Here's the new way things work. Which was really interesting to me.
That's also part of why I'm not into Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore, is the keeping on with the mechanical changes.
There's so many mechanics in that game. It's insane.
Yeah. And I don't do well when I've got to just keep learning new stuff all the time. But then there's also that, like, I kind of just got tired of the characters, like, because they didn't have consistent characters, and it was like, I guess you can be into it if you like watch the show, but I hit a point that it just felt like I was too old for the show.
Yeah, I was never into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show, because it was like, I was more into Pokemon as a kid, and as far as the shows went, I didn't have any like real Pokemon games. I grew up with Pokemon Snap and Pokemon Stadium, but I never had like a mainline entry for a long time. But I had the card game. So to me, like, I directly compared Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid because it was a card game and a show.
Same.
I
think we all did.
I think we all did, but the fact that I never even had the video games, it was never really like a thing I considered. But whenever I looked at Yu-Gi-Oh!, I was like, why would I watch a show about playing the card game if I could play the card game? Like, the Pokemon show was offered something different than just playing the card game would.
Yes.
So the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime always seemed silly to me, because I'm like, why would I watch them play a card game? That's, like, literally the game.
Yeah.
And it's part of the same issue I had when, like, Bakugan became popular, and I saw the show for that, and I'm like, why would I just watch people play this game?
As a kid, I got into Bakugan for a minute. Oh, darn, I didn't think she'd
That was
get
some wasted experience.
I didn't think she'd get it.
I had mostly Bakugan I got from people at school, and I basically never played the game because who played the game?
I did. For a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, at my school, like, a lot of guys collected them, but, like, nobody played the game. It was just not a thing you did. You collected them and you played with them, but nobody knew the actual game.
To me, that's what we did for Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
Yep, we made up our own rules the couple times we did play, and they were so dumb.
See, I played Pokemon by the rules. I learned that.
The neighborhood kids, we had this rule that was like, when you do an attack, you slap your opponent's card, and if they are able to, like, move it out of the way, like, fast enough, that's a dodge.
Oh, that's amazing.
So, it kept you on your toes.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I don't know, maybe that's more fun than the actual game is.
I mean, the actual game back in the day was fun. Before it, like, spiraled out of control.
Yeah.
The other reason I never got into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game was it has always felt like such a steamroll game, where it's like, once somebody has a heavy advantage, there's no coming back.
Yeah,
where you just like quickly snowball into like an unwinnable game state. And that to me is like super unappealing.
Alright, there's our kill.
Yeah. So it really kept me from ever taking that game seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because it's like, the whole rules with like, you can normal summon once per turn. And then you look at an actual match and people summon like 8 times per turn because it's effect into effect into effect into I grab this out of my deck and this out of my graveyard. And it's like, this is turn 1, dude. It's not that serious.
I just realized he's 2 range now.
When did that happen?
We just got him a new sword, so just now.
Oh, so the Earth Sword is 2 range.
Maybe
That's
why
really
it's
interesting.
limited to some people.
I guess that's probably what that one boss had.
Yeah, probably so.
But yeah. See, back when I was a youngin', what I really liked to do was make my own card games.
Yes, you showed
So, yeah. Oh yeah, I did show you. I showed you those cringe videos. Well, like it started back when I was in elementary school, and like talking teachers into letting me run like tournaments for my card game and indoor recess and stuff. I like took it real serious. And when there was another guy in my class who made a card game and people played his more because he was more popular than me, it was like a very serious rivalry.
I would bet.
I mean, granted, his game was kind of objectively better, so
Small
you know,
detail.
kind of deserved. Huh?
Said small detail.
Yeah, small detail. Well, mine was very much like, you know when you're a kid and you think big numbers are really cool, so you give a card 4 million HP?
Yeah.
But then you have, like, attacks, and you're like, you know what's cooler than round numbers? Numbers that aren't. So you have an attack that does 237,025 damage. And, you know, you never really think about the fact that that makes for a really unfun game.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I do like that Yu-Gi-Oh's the opposite, because it's just whatever number is higher is what matters. So it's really funny when you have that extra 25 tagged on there that makes your, you know, your 1025 better than theirs.
It always looks so funny because almost every single Yu-Gi-Oh stat is a multiple of 100, that when one isn't, it looks really out of place.
Yeah, there's some 50s, like 50s didn't used to be that uncommon. But there's a couple 25s in there, or like 75s in there, and those
I've
are
definitely
funny.
seen them, and it's really funny.
No, did you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh before they settled the rules?
No.
I've got a game on my Game Boy Advance called Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred
Okay.
And it is from before the rules were settled. So,
Interesting.
like, there's a weird element system where, like, it's like Pokemon almost. Like, fire beats grass and insects, grass beats water, like, or electric beats water, stuff like that. But it just insta-kills your monster if you attack into that or get attacked by it. The numbers don't matter.
Okay, then.
So, it gets really weird. Like, I remember, I think it's kind of stupid, and I think it's good that they fleshed it out like they did. Because, like, the guy Weeble, like, the bug collector,
Yeah.
I completely steamrolled him in that game because I had Flame Viper, which is this puny little, like, 450 attack snake thing. But every single one of his cards is bug. 100%.
Yeah.
So he has nothing for that. So I just win. But it's a fun game. They let you, like, walk around Battle City and stuff, and it's like a whole RPG.
Right.
Definitely would recommend. But it's always fun to me to, like, see stuff like that. Because, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was not a card game when it started.
Right. Like, the original series is about a bunch of games.
Yes.
And I know there was, like, an OVA or something related to that. The one where Kaiba has green hair.
I don't remember that, but yeah, probably.
There is actually, like... There's something like that. Let me
I don't
see.
doubt it.
But it actually covers some of that stuff.
You know what I'm realizing about this map? You know how, like, Shining Force has the stupid secrets hidden in places
Yeah.
that it's like you would only find this if you, like, knew where to look?
Uh-huh.
And it's explained away usually as, like, well, when this is the only game you have as a kid, you check, like, every tile and you do that kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is the version of that without any kind of overworld exploration.
Yeah.
It's just, it takes a long time because it takes a long time.
Yeah. And I think that the explanation of you check every tile as a kid is stupid.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a terrible justification for hidden items in old games. I don't understand why they're hidden the way they are in old games with like 0 context clues.
Yeah.
But like as a kid, I looked at everything that seemed like it could be something, but I was not checking random walls for no reason.
Yeah. I was
Like,
not either.
It's one of the... I mean, we've talked about how I feel about Mithril and Shining Force.
Not
It's just bad, especially because your endgame equipment pretty much requires you to, you know, get Mithril. And that to do that, you have to just look at random places,
You don't think
like
that's fun?
behind the Tower of Grand Seal. I don't.
I'm just gonna pass and let Karis get this kill so that he levels.
And I hadn't realized, but does Shining in the Darkness have Mithril?
Yes.
I had not realized Shining Force 1 is the only... Like, Shining Force 1 and the Guidance are the only games without Mithril.
I don't care for it either.
And I will say the Mithril system in Holy Ark might be the worst in the series.
The way it works in Shining in the Darkness is you take it to eventually a guy that can make it for you, and he says, what do you want me to make? And there's only one option for each thing, so you know what you're gonna get, at least.
That's a great system. I like that.
Like, I can say, I want you to make a hat for my mage, and he goes, okay.
That's what they should have done in every game. Shining the Holy Ark is like, you bring the Mithril to him, he says, who do you want me to make it for? And you choose who you want him to make it for, and he says, alright, come back tomorrow. And you give it to him, and then you've got this table of things that could be made per character, and they run the entire gamut of equipment that they can use, from armor to weapons. And each one has a different chance of being chosen. Some of them are like equivalent or worse than some of the stuff you can find just elsewhere in the game. Some of them are better than everything else you can find. And almost all of the rarest ones are weapons that are cursed.
Tyadran, am I having fun yet?
Yeah, you're having a blast, dude.
I'm just
It
like...
feels like... No, go ahead.
Just don't worry about it.
Feels like we've entered some kind of purgatory.
Yeah. It does a little bit.
I'm starting to feel a lot of it.
Do we even have any viewers? Right? We got 3 viewers, eh?
Somebody is suffering through this with us.
I think it's probably somebody that fell asleep, but I'm not even mad.
You know, Ellie constantly comes to my stream and falls asleep, so he's probably here just to sleep.
I'm good with it.
Yeah.
This is definitely one to watch on the VOD.
Yeah. I can't wait until you edit this battle down.
Am I going to?
No.
I've been just letting this be live streams. I originally was going to edit
Originally
it.
you were going to edit it down, but it's just...
Yeah. Yeah, that was my thought.
It's like originally I thought I would like edit my VODs and stuff, and then I was just kind of like, It doesn't feel worth it.
I mean, I'm going to at some point for certain things, because I think, like, if you're watching this, you deserve to know what's coming up. I think, like, I'm gonna finish Lost Eidolons. I'm gonna edit that and get it up, and then I'm ready to, like, kind of change the way I do some things. I think it's time to, like, change up the channel a little bit. Because I've been doing the live streaming thing for a little while now, and I didn't know if I would like it, you know, when I first did it. I actually did your randomizer to start.
That was like the first thing you did, kinda?
Yeah, that was the first live stream.
Nice.
I'm
like a piece of history.
And so, yeah, definitely.
that was the first thing I live streamed as well.
Hey.
Well, at least since I like got back into it. I streamed like a year or something prior to when I started last year, but not regularly.
But I think I'm gonna keep streaming. But I've also had some people say I miss the Wednesday, Saturday videos, and I agree. I think that the audiences are different. So I think I want to do that again. But I'm also like, I like recording with a co-host, because Lost Eidolons did terrible in terms of numbers.
Did it?
Yeah. And I think part of that is how long it is with Fall Off, but also, like, I had several viewers tell me, like, it just was a little bit hard to watch, which I'm always fine with you guys telling me, like, but I think part of that is that I was by myself, and it made some of the long stretches longer. Because I don't podcast as well by myself, so my thought is that when I want to, like, get more content out, but that's hard when I'm waiting for a co-host sometimes, because sometimes I'm ready to go, but everybody else is busy.
Right.
So, what I'm thinking... Oh, I wasn't gonna do that, but it was stuck in its thing, so whatever. What I'm thinking is that I'm going to live stream it, like me by myself some, and just try and have chat be the co-host, kind of to get that energy. And then I'll pull the VOD down, and that will be the Wednesday, Saturday videos. Those will get edited down, and that'll just be the Wednesday, Saturday videos after that.
Gotcha.
So that way it's kind of like a special thing that, like, you know, if you're there for it, cool. You're not gonna, like, I'm not gonna edit out massive, you know, important things, obviously.
If you want to see the bosses, you should be there live.
Yeah. But, like, I would cut this to the end. I would fast forward a lot of this.
Right.
But then maybe, like, if you're a member, you can, like, you get access to the VODs, something like that. Just have that be another perk for that. But that's kind of the plan that I'm thinking.
Makes sense.
And then so that's going to be different on the channel, and then there's one other big thing that, I don't know when that's going to show up, but, I'm working on one other big thing that will be a new addition to the channel. Oh, God. Whatever. Okay, yeah, just push ahead. I don't care. But yeah, that's what I got going on. That's the sneak peek. There's times I feel like I can just hide stuff in here, but it's like, yeah, you deserve to know if you're going through all this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited to start our January game.
Oh yeah?
On my stream, yeah. I was talking about it last night, but January we're starting randomized Fire Emblem Awakening.
Sweet.
Doing a hard mode Iron Man.
Yeah, I'll be watching that.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, you're doing
I'm
Iron Man.
very excited for it. Oh yeah. I think it'll be fantastic. And by fantastic, I mean probably tragic, but it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Can you believe if we didn't know about the save thing? Like, can you imagine racing the memory leak through the labyrinth?
Oh my goodness, that would be awful.
I would probably quit.
I mean, if we did not figure out that we could avoid, like, that we could use saving and loading to avoid that, we probably would have quit long ago.
Maybe.
Because after losing that one battle to the memory leak progress,
I felt pretty demoralized.
yeah, like, I remember trudging through that battle afterwards, and it was not a good time.
No.
It was very defeating to have done the whole fight and to have it all, like, for nothing. Have to redo the whole thing. And that was a fight that took us like 3 or 4 tries to even beat that first time.
Yes. I was telling people while you were gone, though, too, that, like, doing stuff knowing that people are watching it, it's almost like challenges sometimes that, like, you know, it's like, would I do this casually? I don't know. Like, I would have much less motivation. But because I know people are watching this, I'm much more motivated to make it to the end.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was part of why I even finished Shining Force 2, was because I was streaming it. Where it was like, I ran into the same frustrations I did on my, like, original, like, alone playthrough that made me quit the game.
I love that we're doing this, and you're comparing, like, the comment section's gonna hang you.
Yeah.
Invoking the name of Shining Force 2 in the face of this.
I know I'm gonna be just branded forever as the Shining Force 2 hater.
I kind of love that for you, though.
But but it was the same thing where, like, I would have quit if I hadn't had people watching, and especially people helping with the really frustrating parts that made me quit when I played on my own. Because I quit over the frustrations I had with it the first time through. I'm trying to think. The first time I played it, I think I made it to, like, just after the Prism Flower battle. Which, you know, is actually significantly far through the game.
Yes, it is. That's
I feel
almost
like-
to the end.
Yeah, which, you know, after I found out that was almost the end, it was kind of like, oh, I wish I just kind of finished it all that time back.
Yeah.
Because
how many battles are after that? Like 4?
I'm not sure. Let me see.
Maybe 5? Because you got Adai, King Gallum, Xeon, one more with, is it Geshep? Is that his name?
Gesh.
Gesh, yeah.
Let's see that. Battle maps. Now let's go keep brands. Prism Flower Valley, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more battles.
Okay.
Well, the 8th is the secret battle, so there's 7 more actual battles.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't count the secret battle.
Yeah, I didn't notice until afterwards. But I mean, it's not an insignificant number of battles.
No.
So
but-
it's not like I was right at the end, but, you know, I was close enough that
Might
I
as
guess
well.
the thing, yeah, and I guess the thing is, like, I can say that even though I quit that first time through, I feel like I had given the game plenty of time to win me over if I had made it that far through before I threw in the towel.
I agree.
Because it's not like I've been a Shining Force 2 hater since before I actually finished it, but, like, I feel like I gave it a fair shot to convince me to like it at that
I would
point.
agree with that.
And now that I've finished the whole game, you know, whether or not people agree with my feelings on the game, I'm not talking from a place of complete ignorance.
No.
Especially not having played the entire, like, every Shining Force game now, which most people who are fans of the series have not done.
Yes.
The only one of the OG Shining games I now have not played is In the Darkness, which I'm on the fence on whether or not I want to play.
You should.
Yeah, it's like I really should. It just does not appeal to me.
I mean,
But
I
it-
think,
But
like, there's a reason that I I put up a poll, which is what led us to play Flame Dragon Knights right now.
Mhm.
Because I did Shining in the Darkness, and then I was like, okay, the next thing is Holy Ark. Do you guys want to do another dungeon crawler now? Because I don't know if I do, like, right after that. So I had that up, I had this up, I had, this almost lost out. It won by 1 vote, against Landstalker.
It's a good thing I voted.
Yeah.
Imagine if we had not played this game.
Yeah, I know there's some people that are definitely like, we could have had Landstalker.
Yeah. I know, like, nothing about Landstalker, so I have no horse in the race.
I mean, it was, I believe, originally going to be a Shining title,
I believe I've heard that.
and it shows.
Yeah.
There's, like, some big evidence of that.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to you playing Holy Ark. Because it has some flaws, but I think it's a game where I can attribute most of the flaws to the era it came out in, and that it's stuff that, like, all games were doing.
Yeah.
Where everything that is unique to Holy Ark, I pretty much liked.
It's not like Wisdom where we're like, oh, we didn't know what controls were yet. Okay.
Yeah, it really, definitely. It's like, the main knock I have against it is hidden items everywhere, but every game of the era was doing it.
Yeah.
So it's like, I can't exactly say that's a black mark against Holy Ark. I do feel like
in the day if they didn't have that.
I do feel like the end of the story is, like, a little bit rushed and weird, but it happens.
Yeah.
The ends of RPGs are almost always doomed to be unpolished and obscure.
Yeah, I think the weirdest I felt about one being rushed was Lord of the Rings: The Third Age.
Okay.
Because, spoilers for the final boss, but it's the Eye of Sauron.
Okay.
And it just kind of happens. Like, I can't tell you plot-wise why it happens. You just kind of are whooshed off, and you're there.
Gotcha.
And even then, I got totally stuck. I was like, I actually don't think this is possible to even beat. Like, what? And so I looked it up, and the actual solution that people had posted online was, you know all those items you've been hoarding? Use them.
Yeah.
And one of the items is, like, reduces an enemy's health by 50%. Or, not health, sorry, defense.
That's pretty significant.
By 50%. And so it was like, yeah, Sauron's not immune to that. Go ahead and do that, and you won't have a problem. And I was like, oh, yep.
That'll
do
silly.
it. So yeah, it's a fantastic game otherwise. Other than one other kind of you can soft lock yourself pretty easily.
Oh really?
Yeah, I did. I had to start the game over.
Oops.
It was pretty far into, so it took me like a couple of years to go back to it.
Yeah.
Because it's at one point it's in Osgiliath. You're there when the siege is happening. And your elf gets separated from the rest of the party and has to fight by herself. And it's a game where you only have 3 party members in at once, and the ones you don't have in don't level. And there's no reason for you to ever trade out, because that's the only time you ever have to use somebody.
Okay.
So she was like level like 10 for me in like a level 40 or 50 area. And there's no way to grind there.
Yeah,
So
that's not great.
you have to do that. You have to win that fight with her, and it was just impossible. So
I do think one of my other minor annoyances with Holy Ark, and this is a relatively minor annoyance, is just, I guess it's another thing a lot of old games did, just bosses being immune to like all status.
Yeah.
Because you get a lot of status, and it's pretty good. Like, status spells in Holy Ark are actually, like, significantly better than in almost any other Shining game. But it's like the number of enemies who I could not hit with defense down was super annoying. Especially because you face a lot of bosses who have like defense raising spells.
I see
and you
it's
cannot
starting to go, so I'm gonna reset.
But it's like you cannot get rid of their buffs, and you don't get a way to dispel enemy debuffs for like a long time. So it just like some of the status stuff gets annoying. And the second to last boss specifically has a lot of status stuff that is super frustrating. The other thing that's really annoying about it is its stat system. Is that, so you have 3 defenses in Holy Ark, right? There's defense, magic defense, and breath defense.
Okay.
Magic defense obviously helps against spells, and breath defense obviously helps against, like, fire breath or whatever. Like, you know, we have breath attacks in Shining Force. And they're classified as different damage in Holy Ark. So the thing is, obviously, defense is like, when you're hit by an attack, you take damage equal to, like, the attack minus your defense. Because that's how sane things work.
Yes.
Magic defense and breath defense are, for each point of that stat you have, it reduces incoming damage of that type by 0.3%.
Yes, you told me about this. This is another of those, like, oh, it's fun to have, like, not round numbers or not divisible by 100 numbers, like your card game you were talking about.
Yeah, but the thing is, like,
it's
clearly because they, like, wanted to give you defenses for those, but also did not want you to actually avoid taking damage from them. And I don't think it becomes, like, more clear than when, at the end game, I've got, you know, support 2 increases the defense of all my units. I cast it on the party, it increases all their defense by, like, 60. Very significant defense increase. I have Barrier 2, which increases the breath defense of my entire party. It increased it by about 13 across the party. And I'm like, it is more MP efficient for me to just cast Aura every turn than to actually waste time trying to increase my breath defense. So you just end up spamming Aura every turn when you're facing enemies with party-wide damage. It's a little bit silly. And, like, the most significant magic and breath defense I had, like, I got people up to, like, over 100. It meant that they were taking about 20 less damage than other people from the attacks. Which is, when the damage you're taking is, like, 90, 70 damage is still a lot.
Yeah.
For having, like, over 100 defense to that type of damage. So, it's a little silly, and it means that end game, like, you are really forced to be fielding your healers in the front line. During the last boss, I actually spent most of the boss fight with just my protagonist and all 3 of the healers as the active party, because I just needed that much constant healing. Which, to be fair, I did not grind much, and if I had been higher level, I probably would not have needed.
Yeah.
But, it's an interesting game, and all of my problems with it are forgivable things. It's just very much, you should never play that game without a map.
Yes.
And a guide to all the pixie locations.
We're finally at enemies again.
Woo! We have finished the Long March.
No, I mean, no, we haven't. But
No. But at least we have some kind of engagement.
a couple of our units have finished the Long March, but they're gonna be back in this hallway, because you know what's right outside this? A guy with Bolt 2. So we're gonna take one of those to the face, and then we're gonna step back and heal it off. Because that's
Right.
what this has become. What if the other route, like, here's my, like, medical grade copium. What if the other route is, like, a lot better than this?
I mean, the other route is shorter.
It is. It is. In terms of there are less levels.
Mm-hmm.
And he just heals it off. But I'm like already coping, you know, it's just like, I bet the other one's better, because I said I wanted to do it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm questioning that a little bit. Only a little bit. I still want to do it, because, like, as much as a drag as this is, I just want to see all that it has to offer, so I can, like, really tick it off the list. You know, it's kind of like I'm already here doing it. Are you checking now?
I'm looking at some interesting factors. Some very interesting factors.
Great. I don't want to know yet.
You don't want to know yet?
No. I'll save the spoilers. Am I gonna scream though? Like, is it bad?
The thing I'm going to tell you is that...
It's not better.
No, what I'm going to say is approximately half of the battles in the alternate route are battles that also have appeared in this route. I don't know if you want me to tell you anything about which ones.
No.
But there will be some retreads.
Oh, good.
And they will not necessarily be fun ones.
Is it this one? Just tell me, do I have to do this again?
This fight, no.
Okay. That is something. This has been the worst one.
Yeah, this one's been bad. I mean, the last one was pretty bad.
This is worse.
This is worse. I mean, just the walking is pretty awful.
That's why it's worse.
At least in the other fight, you were doing something.
Yeah. I, like, felt, like, a little bit of stakes and stuff. Like, I was having to be strategic with my heals and, like, you know, managing stuff. This, yeah, it's just...
Yeah. I will definitely say, if you don't want to know which ones get repeated, do not read the names of the chapters in the other route, because they're the same name.
Okay.
So...
I'll let you do that, probably.
Yeah. I mean, I already know. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm kind of dreading the next run.
Great.
But, if you're committed, then we're committed.
I'm pretty committed.
Because I'm sure the story dialogue will be different. Because there's some context that definitely can't happen in the same way. But it'll be interesting.
I think I saw we get a character that's different as well.
Yes. We
don't
do
know.
get the one character that we don't get in this route.
Alright.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You sound excited.
I guess... Man. Yeah, I like, there's stuff I want to say, but you don't want any spoilers, so I'm not going to say anything. But, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I'm glad you have, like, a spoiler... an understanding of what spoilers are. Like, there's somebody that, So, one of the ladies I take care of, we decided to watch Downton Abbey together.
Okay.
Really enjoyed it, actually. But, one of her friends came over and also loved Downton Abbey, and she was like, oh, I want to talk to you about it. And I'm like, okay, but no spoilers. And she goes, oh, okay. Has X died yet?
Oh my goodness.
And the answer was no. Thanks, though.
Yeah.
Like, didn't appreciate that. And I was like, oh, like, you know, maybe it's something that happens, like, relatively soon or something. Or, like, you know, there's, like... I tried to cut slack and, like, be like, maybe you're not just dumb. And, no, it was, like, second to last episode kind of thing.
Oh, that sucks.
So I was just like, why would you even ask that? I get if it's, like, in episode 2. But, like, why would you even think this had happened yet?
I think my least favorite was way back when I was young. I had a girlfriend who was into the Hunger Games and really wanted me to read the whole series. So I did. But you know, when you give somebody a book and tell them, by the way, don't get too attached to so-and-so.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you might as well just tell me the whole plot.
Yeah.
Like, never do that. Never give somebody a book or a piece of media and say, just don't get too attached to so-and-so, because you're not being, like...
It's not tongue-in-cheek, I know what happens.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so they die.
Yeah.
And I've definitely been hit one too many times by the whole looking up a character and it auto-completes with death.
Yes.
And you're like, well, okay, I'm never looking up any character from any piece of media I have not finished ever again.
I am in that boat.
Because I just had to commit to it. I had that happen to me a few times with Final Fantasy XIV, and I was just like, I am never again looking up anything until I'm current on the main story.
Yep.
Because, welp, there goes that.
Have definitely had that happen.
Yeah, and that's the worst. But yeah, I really like watching people play games for the first time, like, blind and seeing their reactions, so I am very dedicated to not spoiling anything.
Yeah, that's how I am too.
Because it's like, yeah, I want them to see them play the game I like, but I also specifically want to see them, like, experience it for the first time.
Yes, I want to see that reaction when
I want
Elliot
to
dies.
Right? I want to see them experience it the same way I did.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, I really loved this, and like this particular scene was very important / twisty / impactful / whatever, and I don't want to take that away from them because I remember like how it felt to me.
Yeah. Very much agree.
But some people don't get that.
Nope. Not at all.
And that drives me nuts when I'm watching somebody play something I care about and I'm trying, like, I'm not spoiling anything, and there's somebody else in chat and they just will not shut their mouth.
Yep. Yep. I luckily have not had to deal with that too much. A little bit.
Yeah. I haven't had anybody spoil anything for me yet, but I've also been, the only games I've been playing I didn't already know about have been Shining games that nobody else has played.
I was about to say, I felt like the risk of that with this was low.
Yeah, I am like one of the only like dozen people who exist who could currently spoil anything for you.
Yes.
And I have not looked at this routes past where we are. I've just looked at the other one. Because I saw concerning signs.
Hmm.
But it is different. It's definitely different.
Okay.
So it'll be worth playing through. I was kind of just checking, like, how different is it, since I saw some repeat maps. But as soon as I saw that was different, I didn't really read anymore.
Okay.
I was like, well, that's enough to know it's at least worth playing through, and not that it's like, we can really just get here and stop playing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious how the other character plays into the story. I don't know anything about them.
Alright, if this guy doesn't just drive himself into something, Clone gets it. I think that's it, other than the boss
Yeah.
Yeah.
It only has 5,000. So as long as she doesn't, like, blow us away, we should be fine.
Yes. I don't know if I've got the finale in at me tonight.
Okay.
I might.
So the final map...
I also feel like it would be much better for, what's it called?
Like a finale?
Yeah,
Or...
for viewership to
Yeah.
push that.
I'll say the final map is not, like... Okay, the final map's large, but you don't have to traverse most of it.
Okay.
It's similar to that one, like, hallway where it's really wide for no real reason.
Hmm.
But there are multiple things with lots of HP, so we will be, like, swinging a lot.
I see.
So I think it will be a long fight, but because it's a war of attrition.
I see. I don't know, what do you think? Do we do it tonight, or do we do it next time?
I mean, you're definitely right that more people will be able to watch it if we're not doing it at 4 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, for me it's almost 3. I
Yeah,
forgot.
for me, it's almost 4.
So yeah, we'll
Which
probably...
it's like,
We'll do that next time.
yeah, because it's like, I could definitely stick through it, but I mean, I don't know that anybody watching is awake.
The empty level.
And I could definitely see doing it next time. It definitely is like, if we do it next time, I don't know if we want... Are we starting the next run immediately, or do we
Yeah.
have some other... Okay. Sounds
I
good.
think so.
Then yeah.
Because we'll just keep it trucking. Because this is one of the things that I feel like if I don't do the other route, it's a lot harder to come back.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be harder to come back and do it once you
Also,
lose
because
your
it's-
momentum.
It's in Chinese, and I've got all the menus memorized.
That's true. Having to relearn everything.
So yeah, I'd prefer to not relearn all that.
You know, I think one of the other symptoms of, like, part of why it's so easy to check out of this game towards the end is, like, we're not even having to do anything with equipment and, like, buying new stuff.
Nope.
Because there's new stuff, but no one can use it, or we've capped what people can use. So it's like, nothing's really changing. And we're not fighting enemies that are significantly different than anything we fought before.
No.
There will definitely be a change of pace for the last battle, which will hopefully help, but... yeah.
I cannot
Not really
believe
sure.
I walked Sonic through that entire labyrinth.
Yeah.
I do this for you guys. Better appreciate it.
I mean, we're probably gonna need his help doing damage to this boss.
That was my thought. I literally was considering, like, what if I just
leaving
didn't?
him.
And then I was like, yeah, it'd be even worse if I needed him and didn't have him.
Yeah, like, I don't think we'll need him, but it'll go a lot faster with some good magic damage.
Oh, yeah. I'm moving up people, by the way, to, like, try and level them the rest of the way. So I've got, like, Clone, Karis, and Kaya moving up, because I think they're it that isn't capped.
Yeah.
So I'll try and bait in some skeletons and get them capped. Or at least closer. Because, yeah, I think that's it. I've done this whole thing, moving the old man 3 spaces at a time. I just need to emphasize that.
The fact that his move is 3 is just absurd.
Oh, Elio's not capped either, is he? No. Far from it.
Yeah. And he's, like, already decent, so if we manage to get him higher, it would be good.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I feel like he could potentially use that Earth Sword.
That would be very cool.
The skeletons still don't want to play ball. What if
No.
I shoot him in the face? Well, that seems to move things somewhat.
I mean, you know, fair.
It would move me, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually in range of you, or if you're like one space short or something.
They have like 4 moves, so I know they're not within range.
Gotcha. Seems like they probably won't move until we're actually in range then.
Maybe not. There.
So, what are you playing next? Once we finish Flame Dragon Knights, do you know? Are you sharing?
I don't know if I've shared. I don't know, because I've got like different time slots almost. Like I've got 2 stream games right now, and that's kind of it.
Mm-hmm.
Are
Are you still doing Anderon?
Yeah, that's the
Is
other
that
stream
what's your
game.
other one? Okay. I was like, I didn't feel like I'd seen you play it in a while, but I also haven't been like catching those streams, so I wasn't sure.
I had to skip last week.
Okay.
But yeah, we're still doing Onderon. Still loving it. But I don't know if I have it in me to keep doing 2 stream games with 2 different co-hosts.
It really is like, I mean, even I don't usually do co-hosts, and originally I was doing 2 stream games, and recently I've decided like it's probably better just do 1.
That's kind of how I'm feeling.
Because I'll get through the game faster, and B, when I'm caring about the story, especially, it's really hard to like focus when I'm playing each game once a week.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know that I'll do that again. But, you know, I find these things out by doing them.
Yeah, the obvious thing is like if you're doing a game with a co-host, then it's somewhat beholden to their schedule.
Yes.
Because I know that's like my problem is like if I come back for another game, my availability is not super free.
Mm-hmm. Well, I definitely want you back because I like you. I like a lot of my co-hosts. Like, and
Yeah.
I feel bad that like some of them I haven't worked with in a little bit, but I've got some plans for some of them coming up.
Nice.
But yeah, it's just kind of an availability thing. Like, I don't have anything against anybody that I've ever had as a co-host. I like all of them. But availability just is a factor.
Yeah. The skeleton's still not coming out is kind of bizarre.
Does he have 3 range?
Looks like it.
Why?
Everybody gets range this late in the game, I guess.
That's kind of dumb.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb. I would agree.
Yeah, he's got that Earth Sword now.
Nice.
We're gonna move up and start leveling. Oh, yeah, he wasn't fully healed. My bad. But yeah, we're gonna start leveling the last guys. Clone especially has gotta catch up.
Yeah, if he's gonna be useful at all, he really needs some help.
Put Elio up here.
I mean, honestly, I'm impressed with the fact that we neglected him for so much of the game, and he's not totally worthless.
Yeah.
Because we, like, intentionally did not level him for a long time.
Yes. He got.
Although I guess
Taya got super far behind for a while too.
Yeah. I guess, like, to an extent, when so much of your stats comes from your equipment, like, your personal level does not matter as much.
Yeah, we can just give you that quick, like, 200 damage boost.
Yeah, because
I
I
think
think we
that's what we did
literally
for
did
him.
upgrade his sword from like 50 to like 180 or something.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, suddenly he works.
Shocking.
I don't think I've ever seen another game so, like, with your stats so beholden to your equipment before.
Not so noticeably.
Where it's just like, your actual character's core stats are quite low compared to what your stats are with your equipment.
Yeah.
Like, there's games with impactful equipment, but not to the degree it's like 10 times your actual stats.
No, that's pretty unique. How do I want to deal with this? Do we think Elio can get that?
What's his attack? I mean, we could check the attack and
That's
defense.
true. 387. Probably not. Nah.
No, not at all.
This guy's probably gonna heal again.
Probably.
But I also feel like he can't handle it if, let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. I feel like he can't handle it if he gets rushed by all those skeletons. And the...
Elio?
Yeah, and the free-range guy. I'm not positive he can.
Gotcha. I'm a little concerned about moving up much higher, pulling the Greater Demon as well.
Which one is that?
The blue guys will then come down and start casting stuff.
I don't care too much. They have such little health that I could just rush them.
It's true. They are pretty weak for this point in the game.
They have 400 health. Like, if I move the Saints up, I could one-shot them. Or very close. So I'm not too stressed about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright. Let's see what we can do here. I finally got him close enough that he can reach to help out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, if Kaya doesn't get this now... Okay.
There we go.
It was like, Elio definitely can now. Or Karis can. Alright, I can move you up here to start this. I hate that I gotta heal him after that. Clone can probably help. I don't know if he'll get that kill or not.
It'd be nice if he could.
I still don't know.
Yeah, he can always swing for some experience at the very least. I feel like anyone else up there is just gonna kill it.
Yeah, I just don't want him to get wrecked.
I don't think he will. His defense is good, and this guy's out of spells.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that was not good damage. I don't know if I'd say his defense is good.
Yeah.
It's workable.
I mean, relative to what he's working with.
Yeah.
But yeah. He is a bit Jagany.
I'm gonna get the other Saints coming up. Get Barado, so we can take out the casters if we have to in a hurry. Come on, old man.
For a man named Sonic, he's pretty slow.
Yeah, I did notice. You want to know a fun thing that's like a play on that?
What?
When I was a kid, my parents let me pick out a cactus at a market we were at.
Okay.
And so I picked out a teeny little like blue cactus, and I kept it as a pet, and I named it Sonic. Because I was really into Sonic the Hedgehog, and it was a little blue spine ball.
Right.
But now, yeah. Thinking about the
Nice.
antithesis of what Sonic is.
Yeah, pretty much. Cactus named Sonic.
I think that's his last heal.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, I really don't have the finale in me tonight.
Yeah, I feel ya. It's like I could stick around, but I can feel myself becoming less interesting by the minute.
I could push through it, but I'm just like, I don't know. I could also do it another time and have more fun.
Yeah. I definitely think another time would be more enjoyable for everyone involved.
I'm glad that we've pushed through that we've persevered this far, though.
Yeah. We definitely made a lot of progress. I feel like, honestly, though, well, it's like, I would say, like, honestly, we should have just left off before this fight. But then I'm also like, this would be a sucky fight to come back to.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, no, I'm really glad we're doing this now.
Yeah, it's like, it's long, and I don't really like that we're doing it now, but it would be so much worse to start the stream with this fight.
I do. I like that we're doing it now because, yeah. I think that, this is a much better experience watching this on, like, the VOD, like, the recording.
Yeah.
You can skip to here, see what the ending dialogue is to be caught up,
Uh-huh.
and then be ready for the finale. That's a much
Right.
better experience than I'm having right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Clone got it.
I do think, have you, with the, VODs at all, like, added any chapters for people to skip around?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I need to remember to do that for this one. I don't know if I did it for the last one either, so maybe I should go ahead that.
You definitely should, so people can find the story segments if they want to catch up without having to sit through the entire battle.
Oh, yeah. I've been, I think, better about doing it for Underon Saga, but yeah, I definitely need to go through and add it for this.
Yeah.
Alright. I think we're good there. I'm not concerned about pulling more things with the line that we're currently holding. Because it doesn't seem like they want to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have that much interest in checking us out.
I guess he has the highest priority.
He really must, because he is getting attacked by everyone. Like, if there are any options, he's the one they attack.
Mm-hmm. There we go, I wanted him to soften them up. So you're capped now. So I can move you back a little bit. Elio's not capped. So we gotta work on that.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Clone.
Is
Did
there anybody
Paris
else
get
we're really
capped?
trying to work on?
No. Paris didn't get capped either.
Yeah. Lena is capped, right?
Yeah.
Which is tragic with how little damage she does.
Yeah.
Like, for a level capped unit,
Thanks.
very neat, Lena.
that. Yeah, I definitely wish she was stronger, but she does moderate damage. Her range is stupid. Stupid
Yeah.
good. Like, I don't know. She's alright to me. She also has aura.
That's true. She does have some spellcasting utility. It would just be nice if her damage amounts to something a little bit higher,
Yeah.
because she really does not contribute that much to damage.
No, she does not. Alright, I'm gonna move you over one. Have Elio help out. Yeah, he's definitely behind. I don't think he'll get that kill. Might. Oh, well, if he crits,
No,
he
on a
will.
crit he will.
That's fine. Alright, let's settle up for the boss.
Yes.
Now I wouldn't mind baiting those other gargoyles in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I definitely don't want to fight the boss with them.
No, not at all. She's gonna have magic too.
Oh, I know. Oh, come on. Don't be like that.
Don't tell me they actually, like, stick to her like that.
I bet not.
I really hope not.
I'm betting not. I just gotta...
Gotta give him a nice, juicy blue Martial Saint to attack.
Yep. You know exactly where my head's at.
Yep.
I'm also just waiting for her to have sudden insane range
Oh, yeah.
and just annihilate us. It just feels like something that would happen.
I mean, things have been having a lot more range than we anticipated lately.
Yeah,
Hutch having 3 range was something.
but now I know that that's in this game. And
Yeah.
I didn't know that until now. I wonder if our better halberd is.
That's just what I was about to say. Is like, I wonder whether our great halberd that we can't use is like that.
Alright, now, I don't care what they do. She can easily wipe them.
Yeah. They're weak enough she can at least deal with them.
I kind of don't want to get closer than that. I think I'm content. If we just have to use Lena to pick them off, I'm living with that.
Yeah. That definitely works.
Oops. Alright. I bet they start moving now. No, he's just gonna try and heal it off, but that doesn't matter because he has 400 health and 20% of that is nothing.
Yeah.
You done. Yeah, that's real not a good idea. Make sure they're all at full. It looks like we're good. Because we're gonna start mages here in a sec. I don't know, maybe I should hold up.
Oh.
We can handle that, right?
How much does that hurt?
Not 768.
Almost 768.
It's fine.
Are you sure about that? Good thing that demon didn't want to come finish him off.
Yeah.
Like, a physical attack from
I
him
don't know
even.
if he's got that move range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, if that great demon had AI, he definitely could have just killed Sonic.
I like that. If he had AI.
You know, I feel like it's more accurate than saying if he had better AI, because so far he has done nothing.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna get shot in the face, and we'll see if he heals it or does nothing again. That was not the face, but you know what I mean.
I mean, does nothing will heal it, so
True.
that's the big brain play.
You know what, we'll what spell was that, just so I know? Alright, she's only got 3 of those.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we outrange her or not, actually. Alright, that works.
You could outrange her with the AoE lightning,
Yeah.
but also she'll just heal it off by doing nothing, so
Yeah.
we're just gonna have to soak the magic, unfortunately.
Yup. What is her other spell?
Let me look here. Darkness has Soul Destroying Shatter and Exploding Dragon Flame, which is that, like, I think it's AoE dragon spell.
Yeah.
So those are her 2 things. Which I think Exploding Dragon Flame has shorter range, but I'm not 100% sure.
I believe it does by a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, spell range is so big that slightly smaller range is not, like, significant.
Here we go. We're charging.
Alrighty.
It's time. Oh, hey, Cody. I'm playing.
Who does know what's going on?
I'm playing a game in Chinese. Because we have a translation of it. Yeah. Cody is a movie director.
Oh, okay.
And I love his movie No Shark, as ridiculous as it is. I recommend it to a lot of people. It's free on YouTube.
What's it called?
No Shark.
No Shark.
Yep. It's pretty weird. All his movies are odd, though.
That is on YouTube?
Yeah.
I see a trailer and a 5-minute review of it.
It's on his channel. If you see the trailer, then you might be able to get there from there. Yeah, I saw you were sick too. I hope you're feeling better, or at least a little bit. I saw Chloe was sick too, his girlfriend. Definitely no good.
Okay, I see it. I don't know why it does not show up when you search it.
Could be a search ban or something, but I don't think it's
I don't know.
like. And there's quite a bit of profanity in it that might affect.
Could
the
like
search.
blacklist it.
Especially in like the first the intro of it.
Oh, that could definitely do it.
But yeah, it's a great movie.
I'll have to consider watching it.
It's also like an audiobook almost. No corona, just a weird cold. Can't smell or read Chinese. Well, I'm glad. I guess I'm glad that's not a symptom, or maybe it would be good if it was. If you could just start reading it, I would have questions.
Symptom of COVID, you start being able to read Chinese. That would be bizarre.
It would be really funny. I don't know, or really scary. I don't know. Because I guess it would, like, be affecting your brain then.
I mean, the thing is also, you would have to be put into a context where you would notice that. Like, if you're not somebody who can normally read Chinese, how often on a regular basis are you exposed to Chinese?
Fair point.
It's not even something you would normally figure out.
No, probably not. Do we outrange her with anything like this? Yes. We can do that outside her range.
Okay, cool. So Sonic does not need to be endangered.
No. He's got to retreat. Trying to think of what's optimal for this. We can go there. And right probably needs to go around the other side. But yeah, pretty much nobody has done this game in English, Cody, so I'm wanting to be the first. We've got like the script on another screen, so I know what stuff says.
Yeah.
He can handle getting hit by one of these, right?
Hopefully. I don't know what the damage range is. Okay, yeah, he takes it fine. And by fine, I mean, you know, he's close to death.
I don't think she has any more of those, though.
No, but her other spell will definitely kill him.
Yeah, he probably needs to tag out.
Yeah, he needs to take a little break.
But now we're getting all these guys wailing on her, so... Get Barato in there. Our heaviest hitter.
Mm.
She's got 5,000 health, and we're doing a couple hundred per attack. That's all I know for sure. Alright, tell Chloe I said hi, and I hope she feels better too.
We made it below 1,000.
Oh, did we? Yes! Alright, bye Cody! Okay, yeah, let's keep being smart.
When did we start doing that?
Good question. When we saved so I didn't have to walk through that whole labyrinth again.
Alright, fair enough on that one.
I'm gonna stand there and just present a target. Because I think that's smart.
Mm-hmm.
I'm betting she's gonna heal.
Not sure.
I don't know, she definitely can't out-heal the damage. If the last boss couldn't, she cannot. No, that's more what I
she's
figured.
going in.
It's a lot, but she's done next turn.
Yeah, for sure.
It ain't enough. I kind of want to see her melee, if she has... She's got to have one. I don't know if we've seen it.
I'm pretty sure she just uses the same claw
Yeah.
animation.
16. I don't think we can get anybody in range that isn't capped out, and I don't really care.
So careless.
Yes. Let's just let Murado take a swing. Let's see. Alright. Script time!
Alright, let me grab my scripts. Here we are.
You ruthless guys. Do you really want to wipe out our entire family?
Huh? If you demons hadn't been intruding on humans and had the delusion to resurrect the evil god and destroy the world, you know, you wouldn't have to end up like this.
Are we invading humans? Our family has been living on this island since ancient times, before you humans appeared. It was you humans who invaded our place, and have been occupying our land in a pioneering way. In this space, who is the invader?
This.
Of course, our family cannot tolerate this forever, so we occasionally send people to warn you, in hope that you humans can behave well. Unexpectedly, you humans not only have no repentance, but also listen to the slander of those three and organized an armed force. The army launched a series of attacks on us, making the originally small number of our tribe become increasingly scarce. So I want to awaken the great evil god to expose and stop your atrocities of aggression.
Oh, okay. This might be a good time to say, too, I'm not sure he's called Great Evil God in Chinese.
Or if it's like an actual name.
Yeah, some of them
But
say...
it's probably a name that like directly translates to Great Evil God.
Some of them say Cthulhu.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
Some of the different sites, like, I think the subtitle of the game sometimes is translated as something Cthulhu.
Okay, I mean, for consistency's sake, since we've been saying Great Evil God,
We'll keep doing
I'll
that.
stick with that, but
I just wanted to make a note of that. That's like,
yeah.
this is not like,
Interesting.
I'm gonna bring the evil. Like, it's not quite that black and white, I don't think. Pretty close, but not quite.
Yeah.
That's enough. You demons are inherently cruel. If the 12 of us hadn't risked our lives to fight and seal the great evil god, I'm afraid this world would have become dead silent. Now, you still want to bewitch Rhett? Is he that special?
I think that's referring to...
What is it?
Is it that special? Like the...
No, I was trying to tell if it was referring to Ray, Rhett's brother.
Oh.
But maybe not. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Because their names are very similar.
I think it's Rhett because she's trying to convince us that
Yeah,
we're
it's
in
just
the
because
wrong.
there's Lay and Lay 2 or whatever.
Laite.
Lay.
Rhett, these three old guys are just using you. They themselves have a grudge against our clan, but they fabricated some ancient legends and distorted some of them. These facts, their purpose is just to use you to deal with our clan.
What nonsense! Wait until I cut you in half and see how you can still confuse the people with your lies.
You don't have this chance either. Oh, dark god of destruction, listen to my last request and completely release the power of darkness that resides in me.
No, she wants to sacrifice herself. Everyone get out of here quickly. Or she wants to blow herself up.
Apparently.
What a terrifying explosive power. If you didn't avoid it in time, you'd definitely be blown to pieces.
Oh no, judging from the power of darkness and self-destruction, the force field device is probably not safe. Damn it, are we gonna fail like this?
Oh, that's the one that's me. The only solution now is to rush to the place where the great evil god is sealed and defeat him again before his power is fully recovered. And then there's hope of sealing him again. Really? Want to use that method to seal the great evil god again? Alas, it seems we have no other choice.
Ret, did what doctors just say now shake your confidence? No wonder. After all, you are still young, and you are not very good at distinguishing various sinister means of sowing discord. That's all right. You can open your eyes wide when the time comes. Keep an eye on what we do to see if we are taking advantage of you for yourself.
Forget it. This is inevitable. Don't be too harsh on him. Now we have to use the teleportation to get there in the shortest possible time.
So there's such a thing as teleportation. Why didn't we just use it when we were in the mysterious tower so that we could get here before darkness did?
That's because we've secretly arranged anti-teleportation barriers around the palace to prevent the demons from using teleportation to invade the palace. It was unexpected that it would hinder us in a moment like this. Alas, things are unpredictable.
Okay, let us go quickly. We must not let the great evil god resurrect again, otherwise an unprecedented catastrophe will occur.
Wait. I feel something very familiar inside. What? This is...
The Flame Dragon Sword. Why did the Flame Dragon Sword, which was originally lost in the war, appear in the destroyed force field device?
Could it be? Could it be that Darkness's true form is the Flame Dragon Sword? What's going on? This is a situation that's difficult to explain. I speculate that maybe after the Flame Dragon Sword was taken away by the demons, it was infected by the evil energy within the demons for a long time, and was eventually turned into darkness.
This is too exaggerated.
The Flame... What? Yes. The Flame Dragon Sword has been transformed into darkness. She thought she was a demon, so she used her powerful power to subdue the other demons, and then came to fight against us. Now, after she's self-destructed and dispersed all the darkness, the evil spirit has changed her back to her original form. Then, why does this feel so familiar? Because it has a deep connection with the origin of your clan. What's going on? Rhett, you should pick up the sword first. We are going to use teleportation technique to prevent the resurrection of the great evil god. As for this origin, we'll have to talk about it later.
What? The Flame Dragon Sword was taken by the demons and turned into a evil demon girl named Darkness? That she turned back into the sword when she exploded?
Yeah. She used all the dark power. And so all that was left was the sword.
This has gone a little bit off the rails. And, this
don't-
entire cutscene was
feel
just
like
Rhett
that-
being confused.
You don't feel like this is what we were building to the whole time?
I mean, the release of the evil god, sure, but, like...
I want to see, okay, so if I do, the Earth Sword, I'll see if anybody else can get it. We'll take care of inventory management real quick, so we're not doing it next time. He's got 400 now!
Yeah, we definitely don't need to replace the Flame Dragon Sword. I saw when you checked his stats, he had 500-something attack.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, so Rhett is now obscenely powerful.
Okay, nobody else can use that. Alright, let's try the halberd. It's the last time we can.
Yeah.
So it's 5,000. Can any of our three use it? No. 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 I don't know. I don't know why. I think that's everything.
We might check whether Rhett and Lena can get any other spells.
Okay.
I'm just knowing this guide has a suggestion of like transfer all the primary spells from Milan Sonic to Rhett or Lena, which makes me feel like maybe they've gotten access to higher level spells.
Could be. Let's ask Sailor Moon. So what do we want? Holy Light Bullet would not be bad.
Holy Light Bolt's really good. It's got very high range. Okay, no dice there. I guess
Well,
let's go like...
Can I give it to them? I can't buy it for them, but can I hand it to them? So,
I
which one
doubt
is
it.
the bullet?
I think it's that
The one he's got double love.
Yeah. No.
No. Can I give...
We could try...
anything.
They already have regeneration, right?
No. They have the
No.
weaker version.
Let's see if we can get that,
Okay. That sounds like a plan.
and then we can try the weaker attack ones.
6,400. No.
Okay. What about Explosive Dragon Flame? That's the weakest one available here.
No.
Okay. Nope.
Can
Figured it was worth checking.
I still
but
want to see if I can hand these to anybody else. Yeah, I can.
Which spell is that we're handing?
The top one.
Oh,
I
goodness,
believe
what's
that's our lightning. AoE.
Ooh, okay. And if we want to hand that off, we could, and replace it with something else.
Yeah, I don't mind Rhett having that.
Yeah, the only AoE available to us at the shop to replace that is Explosive Dragon Flame, or maybe Explosive. I'm not sure which one's which.
Okay, that's the only one we can pass off. So we'll give that to Rhett.
Actually, would it be better to give it to Rhett, or would it be better to give it to Lena? Because her damage is bad.
Rhett's not capped, so I would rather him take it, because that'll cap him real fast.
But he also has a ton of attacks, so we'd probably rather him attacking.
True. Okay.
That's my thought, is like Lena's not contributing a ton, and Rhett suddenly skyrocketed to like
You're
our
right.
strongest unit.
You're right.
So
Alright, then we
that way if
want
she's in range to
an
cast.
AoE, so the best one we have is...
I'm not sure if the 4800 is an AoE or not.
I don't believe it is.
Okay, then I guess Explosive Dragon Flames are only option.
Alright, so Milan can have that. And then can I pass... that was... I went through Milan. Let me go through Sonic real quick. So that's Sonic. So that he should only be able to hand to Milan, which is correct. Is there anything else he can pass? No. So let's go back and do 3 down. No. Alright, last one is 4 down. Oops. No. Okay.
Alright,
So we've done what we can.
yes. And getting an AoE on Lena could be quite useful.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, that bottom slot wasn't our root split slot, was it?
It doesn't matter. It's the top one is our root split on the current difficulty.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't really care about the old one.
I swear the bottom was our lowest level one, and I thought that was our root split.
It
save.
might have been, but it was on the other difficulty, so
Gotcha.
like
As long as we still have the right one,
cares?
because I don't think we want to replay the first, like, 6 battles if we don't have to.
I mean, I wouldn't make you do it with me. I would just do it.
Yeah. Hey, you'd still rather not.
I would rather not, yes.
You don't want to go grind on Irony for another, like, 3 hours.
It was closer to like 5.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it was a long time. But that's going to do it for us tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for watching the VOD, because I assume there's going to be some of that. If you skipped to the end to just get the story, you are smart. If you watch that entire thing, you get a gold sticker. Because, wow.
Yeah.
Make
It's
sure
an endurance
to
challenge.
tune into Tyadran when he streams. His Twitch is linked in the description below. I'll be back with Onderon Saga probably some other time this weekend. And keep an eye out for some of the other stuff I talked about. You got anything else, Tyadran?
Nope. Subscribe to Nihil.
Thanks. We'll see you next time with the finale of Flame Dragon Knights. Probably a week.
All right.
See you
Catch
then.
you later.